Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, Casa peoples. How's it going? Buenos dias. Good day, good day, good day.
Detailed announcement coming your way. Next up, experience
Mr. Chono?
field map.
Not early, just on time, perfect timing. What do you mean?
This arena serves up distinct combat avenues tailored for diverse gunplay preferences.
What do you mean?
Range battles? The main building is the choice for you. For those keen on close quarter encounters, the side buildings is the place to be. Plus, the inclusion of cleverly designed flank routes ensures thrilling challenges for everyone. Elevating our commitment to fair play, we're enhancing anti-cheat measures for ranked matches on Steam. Those flagged as potential cheaters will now face an added ARS verification step, linked to the phone number associated with their account. Ensure your information is updated by visiting PUBG support should there be any changes to your contact information. Lastly, we have a new penalty system for those leaving Blue Bomb Rush mid-match.
Blue Bomb Rush?
Flight route UI, and more. Update 26.2 has more to offer.
Blue Bomb Rush is still a fake.
Get to read the patch notes, and we'll see you on the battlegrounds.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know too much about the teams. I don't even know what group it was. So Exos, Herberus, T5, Day, Phase, Ace, Exalt, Sonics, Space Station, which were Friendly Fire, Falcons, Danoa, which Falcons are the Argentinian team, right, I think? I believe. B7, DK, Tyluti, and Pero. Okay. They should give codes throughout the stream. Hopefully we can get that. Is it me? Or is it lagging? Or is this video is lagging? One of the two. One of the two.
ยืนหนึ่งมันไม่ง่ายแต่ไม่ยากที่จะทำแค่ตั้งใจและสนุกกับมัน
That looks tasty, man.
น้อยตอบโจทย์ทุกไลฟ์สไตล์แบรนด์สาหร่ายยอดขายอันดับหนึ่ง
ถ้าสาหร่ายต้องเท่าแก่น้อย
Seaweed snack. Don't think we have that here. I wonder how much is the price pool right now. $2.2 million still. Hasn't hardly changed. 259134. It even changed. Dude, they're going by this so fast. You can't even stop and look at it. I guess you could pause it. I'm doing pretty good today, thank you. Doing pretty good. Woke up, watched the Formula 1 qualifying, went for walksies. Good start to the day. What about you? We are live from Bangkok, Thailand. I wonder if I need to watch it on Twitch because my YouTube it keeps pausing. Is it me or does it keep lagging here? You're watching the highlights. Oh, okay. Because Paris are home now. Hey, that's good. But I see it lagging a bit more. I'm gonna switch to Twitch.
Good afternoon, wherever you're watching around the world. Welcome to the PUBG Global Championship 2023. 32 teams of the best players around the world have come to Bangkok to take their shot at hoisting the trophy at the end.
So it's a host and one analyst now on the desk, I guess.
Will it be a new team?
Yeah, both McLaren's out in Q1.
Of PUBG, or will a previous champion solidify their dynasty by winning another victory? What I do know,
surprising, but not too surprising. Still surprising. Because sometimes they look like they're the second best car after Red Bull, and then not, and then Ferrari don't look like the they look like horrible. Now they look good. Makes no sense.
Elevates the gaming experience with ultimate comfort and exceptional performance. Choose Honda Seat. Choose the seat of victors. We're also sponsored by the King Power Group, leader in the travel retail industry. King Power, the power of possibilities. Loga Pro Esports grade gaming gear with a unique design.
Martin smiling, dude.
Gaming brand MSI stands out as the most trusted brand in gaming and esports. MSI is the official gaming partner of the PUBG Global Championships 2023, providing PC hardware, monitors, and laptops as the designated hardware provider for this event.
Yeah, it was a surprising qualifying.
Live deliciously. And number one, fast and reliable fiber internet makes sure you stay connected when it matters most. Now, what matters most is that we finally made it here. It is PGC 2023. Martin, I am excited.
I am super excited. We have 128 players here in hot and humid Thailand.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't been the second worst for a long time, though, in the second part of the season. First part for sure.
The players don't have to warm up. No,
Yeah.
They're getting that just walking across the street.
Formula 1 is weird
It's a
sometimes.
beautiful facility. The players are literally staying across the street. It's going to be a lot of fun. But this is going to be great because we have teams from around the world, including hometown heroes, that I think a lot of the crowd is excited for.
Yeah, super exciting. Of course, you see crowd in the background, and that's going to be exciting to see. We remember, of course, Nations Cup in Bangkok last year. Once we had, Thailand win games, the crowd exploded, and I'm super excited to see that again. We obviously have more teams this time around that they can cheer on.
Absolutely, and we do. We have that Group A starts here today. We'll walk you through what groups are playing because tomorrow we do switch that out.
Is it me or the camera bouncing?
And then obviously we'll switch back.
The camera is bouncing, right?
Journey. We've changed it up a little bit. We're not going to see the Grand Survival this year, which I think a lot of players probably on board with. So it's
Isn't the camera shaking? Like the cameraman is shaking? It should be stable.
You have to play as good as you can here in the group stage, and it starts with
Feels
that.
sick.
And as we're going to see here, hugely important.
Max
to be
have
able to get
penalties?
out on top
No,
here.
why?
It's good to see here top piece. We're playing group stage.
Think
We're
so?
playing AP, so you're going to play one day. You're going to have a bit of a break. You can go analyze. You can go break things down. Then you come back after B has played there first, and then we're going to see things through like that.
Absolutely. Then we go losers bracket, winners bracket. The last chance.
Oh, so there's
and then a nice little
no-
break for everyone to get their heads right before we go to the grand finals. At which point we will crown the ultimate champion, and this is a very big deal.
There's no Group C on this one? It's just A and B?
which means the door is wide open for any team to step up and solidify.
Yeah, because there's 32
their
teams,
legacy,
right?
Which I think we're very excited about. Now let's look at the format.
Yeah.
Group stages, top 8 from each group will advance to the winner's bracket. The loser's bracket will be the bottom 8, where the bottom 8 from that one will be eliminated and
sent home.
Yeah, and sent home.
Or
That's the
potentially
end of their
sent home.
event.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And then those who are in the top 8 there will advance to the last chance with the bottom 8 from the winner's bracket to try to earn their spot back in the grand final. Though remember, without that sort of grand survival, 8 teams from last chance still have a chance to make a move.
Yeah, a lovely double elimination that way. Of course, here the overview in general, you see Group A and Group B on your screens. And again, you go straight from the group stage into the loser bracket. And if you don't make it after those 2 days, if you're a bottom 8, you are done.
Yeah.
You don't have winner's bracket, you don't have last chance, you're going to get sent straight home. We're going to be starting with the Wrangle. We're going straight into Vikendi and then Taeko and Miramar, so we can end things on the Wrangle like we usually do once we get to day 2 on both Group A and Group B.
Wait.
Let's take a look at what they're
Group B,
the grand final.
screens. And again, you
Ah,
go
1,
straight
2 Wrangle,
from the group
3,
stage
4.
into the loser
Oh, okay,
bracket.
it's the
And if you
same.
don't make it after those 2 days, if you're a bottom 8, you are
I
done.
thought I saw that
You don't
differently.
have winner's bracket, you don't have last chance.
2 games in Wrangle.
We're going to be starting with the Wrangle.
Okay.
Damn.
600 that could go up. We'll find out. That could go up. We'll
Sergeant 7th? Yeah.
I love the idea that
Sergeant's in album 6 and 7th. Technically 5th and 6th
sure,
because of
man.
science
It's
penalty.
More than hundreds of thousands of dollars already added to the crowdfunding, of course, as well. 25% goes to that too. So super excited, of course. Always here at PGC, we adding huge crowdfunded extra pools to that. Participating teams here, Toppies. There's a lot of Asia Pacific here representing.
There is, and so you're going to see the teams from different regions. You're also going to see that little PGS box on the bottom right. Those are the teams that earn their way here through just raw performance at internationals, earning those PGS points to get here. Participating teams, this is who's playing today, Martin.
Yeah, for sure. I'm super excited to see here. Some call it the group of death.
I think it is.
I think it's a hard group, but yeah, it's it really comes down to like kind of what meshes in and what.
Noah,
teams
FaZe,
gets pushed off the
Sonics,
group, right? So let's see
B7.
how things go off. I talked to the Sonics boys. They were like, "How do you think things are
Arrow.
going to start?" And I'm like, "I think it's going to be very, very open in the middle. And it's going to be very edge heavy. We're going to see a lot of teams fight on the edge."
Let's take a look at the top earnings. Now remember, this is based
The legacies.
on the legacies, right? It may not be the same roster historically. They do change, but these brands have shown up, put up, and know how to build good rosters. Gen G, by far and away, though, really sort of
Hey, what up, Emmy? Good
setting
afternoon.
themselves apart from the rest. Now,
I'm good.
here's
How
something
about
I
you?
love. This
Well,
is
it's
the
basically
first
good morning,
time
not
appearance
afternoon
for
yet,
these
until
folks
3
at
minutes.
PGC. They have some players who've been here before,
Yeah, well, sure.
but it's going to be the first time that we've seen those logos on stage.
We have some legendary players on some of
Absolutely.
these teams here. Silson on Falcons, of course. We have Uber on Exalt.
Yeah.
We have some really big names in that. We're going to be throwing through that once you get things here. Media Day was fun. We
Yeah.
had them sent all over Bangkok. We saw a lot of pictures and fun videos being taken here, and we're going to be showing you that through these next 13 days of play.
Yeah.
Absolutely, and I do think that that's where, as we kind of
E mi just subscribendo for 39 months. I want my buyback. Faccina sorpresa.
Thank you so much, Emmy. Welcome back. Thank you for the 39 months.
For players who have not been to a PGC before. I mean, this is stressful. It's the highest.
You got your
quality
badge?
PUBG
Thank you for the
player.
prime.
But I gotta say, still, that kind of experience, having been online, having been on an international stage, or even at PGC before, that kind of comfort level that you're gonna be able to bring, and the kind of calmness that you're gonna be able to bring to your team is gonna have a huge impact, because you're gonna have your youngest players or some of the more inexperienced players. They're gonna be looking at the leaders, the more experienced guys, and they're gonna be like, okay, he's calm. So should I be.
You mentioned experience.
Is that about
Let's talk
PGC?
about
Yeah, of
experience power
course.
rankings. This is, coming out
I actually did my fantasy team for once. I never done it, dude. You guys always talked about your fantasy players, and I was like, oh, I gotta do it, and I never do it.
What do you think of that ranking?
Finally
I think in general,
set it up, I
like,
guess.
the top
Even
four
though I
here,
don't know
you
what
could
I'm doing.
say some of most
Competitive
of the
motivation
people that get kind of in the community,
oh.
a lot of these teams here
Yeah, I have no idea. I
in people's
didn't
favorites
check
in terms
after Mr.
of
Chone if there
who
was any
could be winning
penalties.
PGC this year.
Also, Perez might get a penalty, I think, because he was
Absolutely.
impeding
We also
Norris.
see the top players
Supposedly, I only saw the Norris
we saw
interview.
him ass up there. I love
That's
to
it.
see the fact that Cerberus, who I think is really coming to their own over the
I need to
last
check
year
where
or
to put
so,
my camera
has
again.
just been growing and getting better and better
I
and
put in
Yeah,
mine, I
no
think it
doubt
was
we're gonna have
Heaven,
our eyes
Himas,
peeled
Ionix,
and looked at on for him
and
time
Pixel.
count for him, as it's
Then I don't
two
know how the
fantastic
bench
players
player
we've
works.
seen
I got
through
Kiliakai
the
as
last
bench
year,
player. I don't know how
what
that
they're
works,
capable
so.
of, and that could also
Guess
be-
if
this
one
could be
player
their
gets
tournament, to be
benched,
honest. They
that
could be
guy
stepping
subs
up.
in, right?
Of
Like
course,
he's your
Fantasy here,
fifth.
2 points for kills. And
Oh, yeah.
100 damage gives you 1 point as well. If you survive and don't get flushed with your team here, 5 points. And if you captain one of your players top, it's just 30% extra points. So if you're able to find one of those kind of top 5 players and captain them as well, it's going to be a huge thing here. Most big players though, Tuffies.
Let's see what everybody's doing. This is what you guys at home and the rest of us are
Yeah.
involved with. And you know, maybe
I
you,
went
if
for
you're
Hemas as well.
and you're rushing to get those last picks in, pick someone who's not on this list because everyone else is getting those points. Hemas, not surprising. His
Yeah,
price
most
was
picked.
right
I went
the
for
amount of
Hemas
damage
as well.
This guy does. Kickstart's a little curious to me, but let's take a look at the talents picks. This is what I want to see. These are our casters. What do you like about what they got?
I think there's a lot of kind of known pick here. You have your Shins, you have your Tycons, you have your Power and Page kind of going through because they are cheap. They are super cheap.
Group A.
Coming in from
Wait,
we have
I chose. Did you have to choose for Group A?
Kind of known performers here that are in these
I chose some people that were in Group B.
You though.
I went Pow Pow, I went Page, just like everybody else.
Do I lose out now?
I'll let you get the big hitters. I got him, S, and
It was
Shrimp.
automatic.
Sonic's got all their drop spots. They'll do well today.
Yeah.
You did things a little bit differently, though.
I thought Kickstarter was too cheap, him was too good, and I'm like, okay, Corexi did
Famous
extremely
Group
well
B?
for himself. Again, Heaven, PGS.
I didn't see it,
performance was
Trono, I
just
didn't.
Through the roof, so I'm hoping he can kind of replicate that again for this international tournament here.
Let's take a look at the Pick'em Challenge. These are the teams that you guys have selected on the client to win this event. 17, 57.7%. Feels like maybe we just got some fans putting votes in.
I mean, it's fan voters.
It's crazy that Danoa is number 6 and Twisted Mind number 8,
I
dude.
feel like that's a little bit skewed in terms of 60%.
mean, yeah.
We are starting with the Wrangle, as you said, so we can
Fan
end on the
base.
Wrangle as well once we get to day 2 of Group A, which is not tomorrow, it's the day after tomorrow. They're going to be taking off. We're also having Vikendi and Tego in the middle. Pretty exciting to me, but still, it's only 4 after 12 games.
New maps, Erangel, the new Erangel, that's going to be a lot of fun. It's that patch where we've had a bunch of changes coming in, so we'll kind of get to see, I guess, the last hurrah of the AUG, perhaps, before we see that nerf come through.
We're definitely going to see
and
that.
the Dragunov that's been great.
New
Now,
Erangel?
guys,
It's not New
I
Erangel.
want to get your hands on some G-Coin at this event. I know you do, so open that client because after...
Oh, it is
match
New
one,
Erangel.
we'll be giving a
It is New
redemption code
Erangel,
after
okay.
the first blood for 400 G-Coin. During match 5, there'll be a code after the first...
When first blood happens, match 1, a redemption code for 400 will appear, and then in match 5, a code for 200 will appear after the first team is eliminated. Don't miss out.
Get that client open. You want to be able to type it in when it comes up. In fact, open it right now because...
When first blood happens in match 1, and in match 5, a code. Remember this.
Martin, let's
First
just-
blood.
That you can vote all the way until we know the 16
Voting
teams that's
coupon.
going to the grand final. So wait until
Voting coupon.
He's gonna win.
Where's that code, dude? Oh no, I don't see it because I'm minimized. No. It disappears for me. It goes black screen. Why does it go black screen? Oh, dude, I'm not gonna be able to get codes then like this. I could put it on the second screen, I guess. Or I could just do this. I don't know if that will work. That's GG's. That's GG's my coupon code, dude. Where's the coupon code? Is there a way to like make a code appear? Maximum level achieved, dude. People already got it. People already got the code, dude. I didn't do it fast enough.
Why did you come to Rondo?
I need to figure out a way to do this faster then. Yeah, you can copy it in, right? True, true. True. That's better. Let me test it. I'm just gonna test a random thing.
สวัสดีค่ะ
Bam.
โอ้โห
Bam.
สวัสดีทุกท่านนะคะ สวัสดี
It's
ค่ะ
probably bots for
ห
it.
น้า
Yeah,
ตา
see it.
ดู import
Okay.
นะคะแต่คนไทยนะคะขออนุญาต
It
ต้อนรับ
works.
ทุกท่านเอาขอเสียงชาวไทยหน่อยแล้ว
I saw the Ocon Verstappen, yeah, like they were racing. Why is this black screen?
เลิศมาก พวกคุณเป็นคนเลิศนะคะต้องบอกว่าตอนนี้เราอยู่กันที่สนามกรุงเทพมหานครนะคะ ซึ่งสำหรับใน
She gonna speak
วันนี้
English?
สถานที่การจัดการแข่งขันชิงแชมป์โลกกับ PUBG Global Championship 2023
cheers. Hey.
สุดยอดมาก ซึ่งแน่นอนนะคะสำหรับการแข่งขันในครั้งนี้
Wait, the players on the-
สำหรับใครค่ะ
Oh, wait,
ที่
that's-
วันนี้ตั้ง
yeah, the
หน้า
players
ตั้ง
were
ตา
there, so they're not at the
อยากจะมา
stage
เชียร์
yet.
ทีมของเราแล้วก็ อยากจะให้ทุกท่านนะคะอยู่กับเรา
The players are not in the... That was
จนถึง
Kickstart and stuff there, right?
ธันวาคมกันเลยที
That
เดี
was
ยวนะคะ
Sonics.
ต้องบอกว่าการแข่งขันนี้เรา
I guess I've seen the intro and then go into the
ระดับโลกที่ในวันนี้เนี่ยมาอยู่กันที่นี่แล้วนะคะจำนวนกว่า 32 ทีม เพื่อที่จะมาชิงกันว่าใครจะเป็นทีมเพียงหนึ่งเดียวค่ะ ที่จะได้อยู่ณจุดสูงสุดของการแข่งขัน
Oh, there's
e-sport
translation
กับเกม
underneath.
PUBG ในครั้งนี้นั่นเอง และที่สำคัญจะมาพร้อมกับการแข่งขันอย่างดุเดือดเผ็ดมัน ที่จะมาชิงเงินรางวัลรวมมูลค่ากว่า$2 ล้านหรือว่า70 ล้านบาทกันเลยทีเดียว โอ้ my god วันนี้แต่ทั้งนี้นะคะทุกคนชาวกรุงเทพมหานครเราสามารถร่วมกันสร้างตำนานได้ค่ะ เราสามารถทำให้ยอดเงินรางวัลรวมนี้มีมูลค่าสูงขึ้นได้ เพียงแค่คุณนะคะร่วมกันไปอุดหนุนแล้วก็สนับสนุนนะคะกับ PGC Skin ในร้านค้าของเกมนั่นเองก็สามารถที่จะร่วมสนับสนุนตรงนี้กันได้ และที่สำคัญค่ะสำหรับแต่ละทีมนะคะที่หมายตากับ
Good
ถ้วย
morning,
รางวัล
Temptress.
ของการเป็นแชมป์คุณจะต้องผ่านการแข่งขันนะคะถึง5 stage ด้วยกัน ทุกท่านน่าจะทราบกันเป็นอย่างดี ไม่ว่าจะเป็น group stage winner bracket loser bracket last chance หรือว่าจะเป็น grand finals นะคะดังนั้นอยากให้ทุกท่านมาร่วมลุ้นกันค่ะ แล้วก็ที่สำคัญนะคะร่วมส่งกำลังใจให้กับผู้เข้าแข่งขันก็ได้ ตอนนี้ถึงเวลากันแล้วที่ทุกคนรอคอยกับการแข่งขัน PUBG Global Championship 2020 so let's start the game game on let's go
Okay. I guess they're gonna show the Uber thingy now. What was that all about? That's Uber. That's so weird.
Shocking the world. 18 kills and a chicken dinner. I don't know if it's enough, but goddamn Matrim, they made a hell of a round. Buzzface, 8 kills. Uba, 6 kills. 8 seed. These guys stepped up and played when he
telling me to get closer to you now. Something's gotta change, you know it's right. Time to take you back, it's all in the high. But never step on me goes down and fall apart. But never move that you make is not enough. Turn around and trust in yourself at the end. You're the only one who survived to win. Don't let something too far. If you want to go higher, shine out loud. Say that you're divine. Go running through the fire. And break all your desire. Shout it out loud. Say that you're divine. Go running through the at the end. You're the only one who survived to win. Don't let something too far. If you want to go higher, shine out loud. Say that you're divine. Go running through the fire. And break all your desire. Shout it out loud. Say that you're divine. Go running through the
They make a storyline of like the defending champion of Uber, but he could have not made that and they wouldn't have the storyline. What would they have done instead? Because Navi won the championship last year, but they don't get a direct invite. Navi didn't even qualify, but Uber did, and he was in Navi last year. But they made a storyline about it, right? Which is sick.
My team is a band of brothers. Win or lose, we're gonna stick together and still make some fun memories.
Each other in the veil kind of look like they touch almost touch. I don't know, Chono, I don't know either. I saw it, but I don't know what happened. I don't know if they won a qualifying lap or not either. Well, because of Zyro. Excited to see the kickstart Among Us queue, yeah. The thing is, it's gonna be rough for them because Sonics and Kickstart are kind of in a... They're in a losing situation if they don't win the tournament. Technically. Like anything but first is always a failure anyways, but like this is even more.
We're gonna win, we're gonna get this trophy, we're the best team, but undeniable, we are this team.
Because they just won PGS2, right? They're like the defending quote-unquote international champions right now. And they made a roster change. So any result but first is basically a downgrade, quote-unquote.
Because the team feels fantastic.
But I guess it depends how good or bad they do in overall. Like if they're still like top 5 or something, it's still pretty good. But if they go out like really badly,
Navi last year, this year's gonna be Face Clan.
That's true.
Face Clan, baby. We'll see.
We will see.
我还记得上次的 PGC， 我们让蓝卫拿走了冠军，但没过多久就释然。未来已至，我们会走得更远。
We're not the best in the last tournaments. We still didn't deserve to win. Hope I'm gonna change it this tournament. So many teams are trying their best to win the trophy. I hope they don't sweat for what is not theirs.
Why did you spam that twice, Mr. Chono?
PGC 초대 우승팀이 누구였는지 다시 한번 생각나게 해드리죠.
You really think you can win this thing? Because it won't be easy.
What up, Stoppy? Good afternoon.
And hello, PUBG fans. Here we are, coming to you live right now, all the way over in Bangkok, Thailand. This is Matchup, joined by Paper Thin. We're going to be taking you through the first set of games over here as we are about to kick off our first match of PGC.
So exciting to be here. Everything that we have seen in 2023 in PUBG Esports leads up to this moment. All of
Is
these
it
teams
me?
across all their regions, across all
Who's your pick? I chose Danoa as my coupon code.
had so far.
So it's like the only team.
What we just saw.
But
like,
Danoa,
video
Twisted
package
Minds.
was just amazing. We got like the teaser online, but that was like the first time that we had seen it. What was
Are
the
my
first
two
time I'd seen it?
picks.
Have you
I
ever
hadn't seen it. No, no,
Okay,
no.
yeah. Like that was like top tier, dude. I
So
love
good.
that video.
Well, and think about this. Like, I mean, the only player to ever make every single international from PGI all the way to now, Uba.
Nah, Mr. Chono. Coaching.
He's got multiple titles underneath.
I mean, it would be great to compete, but no.
His teams for basically every one of those runs. Undisputed best player in the world ever so far in PUBG.
A book has been
Here's
closed.
the thing, man. There is so much that's at this event right now. I mean, I know a lot of
Here's
talk.
Dahlin wins Sonics.
Let's not forget, we got squads like Danoa.
They could win it. Sonics could win, but I have a feeling Sonics is not going to do that
Who
great.
is the current best player in the world right now? Soul on that team, absolutely fragging out of his mind throughout the entire.
But they definitely could.
Now, an interesting thing to note: some of you who may not have been keeping close tabs on the PWS this year, actually, most of the IGLing has shifted over to Anonix now, freeing up Soul to be more of that kind of fragger that we know him to be. And the other cool thing about
Is it me or they're always using the same song in the background?
out of his mind as well. So I want to talk about them more later.
Yeah, Twisted Mind would be great. They've been so consistent into performing so well for a while now. Like, they deserve finally a win. They haven't got a single win, I think, right? LAN? Have Twisted Minds won a LAN before?
Sure. But I mean,
I have a feeling they haven't, but maybe they've won like a PGC or something.
That and now LG with now Mime making the shift over
Twisted
there.
Minds,
Kickstart making the shift
PUBG.
back over onto Sonics. There is a lot that we're going to be looking at moving into it, and those are just like 3 of the top teams. And you saw we've already got a great Group A that the analyst desk was talking about as essentially a group of death.
I got second in the PGS2.
Nuts in this group. Donowa's
Fifth.
nuts. Cerberus is nuts.
Place.
FaZe is really good as well. I
Yeah,
mean,
they've
so
never
many good teams
won
in this group. It's hard to
PGA
go
Championship.
through
Yeah,
the
they just
entirety
won
of it
online
because there's
stuff.
16 in here, and almost all of
But
them are
PGC
really good.
2022 they got third, then PGS they got second, fifth. And they've always been up, but they haven't won a single LAN.
But you know, this other guy could pop off because it's like this.
Not necessarily everything I set out to achieve, it's just,
I love the fact that this is how we're kicking off.
yeah, it's
for PGC.
past my time already.
It also means the fact that that's going to be such a pressure point for all of these squads having to deal with today, as whenever we're looking at moving through the group stage, yes, okay, it is spread across a couple of days, but we're looking at the best of the best.
I've fallen way behind individually as a player in the past years because I've been so inconsistent playing the game, you know. I haven't really been focused on playing it.
Which isn't always the worst thing, because, you know, coming in
So
from
even if I do
not
have
the
like the
worst
drive
thing.
and motivation, it's like,
It's not where you want to be.
No, exactly.
my age
You wanna
is
be top 80, right?
not
'Cause
impossible,
that's what's
don't
gonna
get me
you
wrong,
on
I
to
never
the
say
next
something is
phase
impossible, it's
without having
just
to go
unlikely.
directly to that loser's bracket.
Realistically
So that's what we should be
unlikely.
focusing on here, you know, as a team and as a fan.
Because when I see the people that are playing now, like the young guys play now, the mechanically plays that they do,
Yeah, that's easy, right? Just top half. But like,
it's
that's where you
just
gotta
at
be
a much
focused
higher
on.
level.
So everybody's going to be looking at that line. Yes, we want to see
For me
teams
to
perform
catch up
really
to
well.
that, it will
Love to
take
see
me
teams
probably
out
like
there just
a couple of years just to catch up.
You know, kind of like what we saw at Navi
Of
last
grinding.
year in 2022, just right out the gate, just won the whole thing.
There are some
start to
people for
finish.
sure.
Can that happen again? I don't know.
I think it would have been more possible if I continued playing, you know, if I continued playing at the top level, I would have been in a better spot. You're not so far behind, but now it's like, yeah. Yeah, but Karrigan has been playing non-stop. He hasn't taken breaks, really. He's been at the highest level all the time. It's a little bit different. He's also done it at a younger age, right? Which does kind of matter.
Down at the bottom, we will try to help you guys out with it, but if there's a lot of action, I'm sorry. Make sure you have your eyes open, you're looking down there, and you're set and ready to pop it in. Just make sure you have the game open, setting to type it all in. But also, as we're bouncing around everywhere, let's not forget the fact that, yes, we have heard you guys. We know sometimes you like to focus in on a couple of teams, and so with this, on top of having the map stream...
Like, Karrigan started playing professionally CS when he was in 2008.
We also, if you go over to PUBGesports.com...
That's 15 years ago. That's when he was 18. He was already professional, you know? So he's like doing it when he's 18 at the professional level, all the time grinding, you know? It's a little bit different, like, unless you're like 26 and starting your professional career. Even though it's a new game, it also helps.
Get on over to PUBGesports.com, check it out. Or if you just want to see what they're doing, maybe it's a team that might be kind of bumping heads with your favorite team as well. Just see what they're thinking, see how they're playing. Get involved in the action a little bit deeper. You know, if you've got multiple monitors, you can put
yeah, I
the
kick
map
for multiple
feed up,
months,
you can put us
but
up, you can
months
put
is
them
not
up,
years.
Put the map on your phone
The
or
drive is
something.
still there.
Lots of options to really get
definitely
you something
possible.
grossed in PUBG Esports.
Yeah, that's not even counting fantasy, dude. I mean,
yeah, and then there's
there
fantasy.
is so much going on. I love the evolution of how we just keep continually growing as an esport. I'm just excited going into this one. I mean, sure, yes, we do have the new modified Aaron Guild. That's what everybody needs to be aware of coming into it. It's kind of the...
But PUBG is rough, man. PUBG is very rough for you to play in. Like, even just competing PUBG is rough, but even if you're just like a new player or like a returning player, if you don't have a team and you have to build a team, which is going to be weaker than the top teams, and then you have to qualify and all that stuff, it's really rough.
Yeah, so it's going to
Like,
be
it's really
interesting. I
rough
mean,
to make it, in all honesty.
Even with the nerfs, actually, it was funny. I was talking to some of the players, and they were like, You know,
Because if it was, let's say if theoretically I wanted to return, which is not going to happen, right? I don't want to. But if theoretically if I wanted to return, I'm not going to go into like a team that's going to want me, in all honesty. They're not going to want me. So I would have to join a team that, like, you know, are like trying to play qualifiers that are maybe okay team. And they might qualify, but it's not like a potential winning team. So it's like you have to join that team and then you have to like really prove yourself with a like somewhat of a bad team to get up there and show your name. And then like, you know, it'll be kind of rough path. You basically have to get like find like really new players and no one knows about and like build a winning team. Which is trying to find diamonds and rocks, you know. Especially in PUBG. I did a fantasy team, yeah.
Put a couple taps in there, and you can probably see, yes, guys, I know you want us to start the game. I want to start the game too, but players are presently still filling in, making sure everything is set, prepped. We want to make sure that we're kicking off everything as clean as possible for game number 1, because I mean, you got to put the best foot forward.
Yeah,
right?
And they were just out on stage, so give them a break.
Yeah,
like
I mean,
they had to come out and do a little show.
Like, did you not see? Like, we had.
Maybe that's how I think you can get a really good level quickly. Yes, that is true.
Yeah, I mean, Uba there, he's really.
But really that is my main skill set.
What a cool moment for him.
Ish.
Well deserved. Absolutely.
I do pick up games fast. I can get really good at it. But then other people catch up and they can get better at it.
I saw the emotion creeping through.
It's got to be a
it's real.
moment for him. I mean, the culmination of an
It's one of the reasons I did really well early on in PUBG. Because I got into it early. And I could be like ahead of the curve or be at the top of the curve, you know?
With Exalt, it's a lot of big question marks.
Whilst people that might pass me later on were still like at the bottom of the curve.
Some interesting things happening there, a little bit of fortuitous like dice rolling their way, I guess I'll say, for Exalt.
Yeah.
And so it
But
is
for me, I feel like it's.
They're playing. They've got Uba.
In all honesty, it's passion.
You know, this team could do a lot.
Like if I'm passionate and motivated about something, I deep dive into the something.
Bring them to new heights.
I like hard go into it, and I try to be the very best. But as soon as I lose slight of that, I just lose. Like I think that's for everyone, you know. But it happens with PUBG at the beginning. PUBG, you know, like I grinded so much out of it. I was so like motivated, got really good at it. Then I got really good at it. I guess I lost a little bit of the passion of PUBG. It just like with that, as soon as I started losing the passion of like just playing PUBG, just my level went down. It's the same with like other games, like New World, for example, right? As another example, like New World came out at the beginning, I was just playing it for fun, liking it, and then I got really passionate about it, and I just wanted to learn everything about the game. I was just like theory crafting everything and just playing and understanding and this and that, and I got really into it, and I got really good and like basically the best at it, right? And then obviously I stopped playing now. I don't know, my level would, if I was to go back in New World, I probably wouldn't be doing the same things I used to do before, right? People would now probably beat me when I was beating everyone. It's just normal.
This FaZe clan looking really strong, switching over to Jeans, calling the shots now for FaZe instead of Gustav. Seems to have
Is this a meme? Are they all looking at the paper as a meme? Yeah, this is a meme. They're memeing, aren't they? They have to be memeing with the papers or something. Hey, what up, Kirill? I think Danoa. I voted for Danoa. Danoa, Twisted Minds.
Since I saw him on SGD back in the PWS years ago.
17 Sonics.
So clean whenever we see him in some of these firefights. I mean, we've got Sonics,
I like quote-unquote favorites, but yeah.
Let's not even forget as we're moving through this, we've got like Therathon 5 that's inside this lobby. We didn't even get a chance to
Is the sound of the game video stream fine, by the way? I don't know.
When it has the capability to bring out SSG hiding out.
Some hyper.
This just coming off of a good qualifier to make their way through this, kind of beating out LG as well as Sonics to just prove the fact that they deserve it. And yes, guys, you might be like, SSG, friendly fire, don't worry. That's how we do things. You win something in Americas, you get signed, and then hopefully maybe
good level? Okay.
Hey, yeah, I mean, look.
In the same way, I'm so good at getting into it and getting like really good, but my skill levels really go high about this kind.
I was really impressed by the way that they were able to kind of put it all together with Pixel and Paige. You know, they said they needed to bring in Paige for that firepower, and then Roth, and that kind of enabled Roth and Sharpshot to step up as well. So I was really, really impressed with the way they handled themselves. And of course, yeah, the day trade. That's why the fans are going nuts.
Yeah, I mean, we got a couple of biases going on in the audience. That's okay. Everybody's allowed to have some bias. Now, this is an absolutely stacked venue. I don't even see that. Like, I can see like maybe 3 seats that are available. This is just inside the venue itself.
Shows how tough it is.
external.
I just don't think there's that many females playing, that's the thing, Temptress. And females playing that are interested in competing.
This is just full.
That's why you don't really see them.
Full of love for PUBG, and I love to see it.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's really awesome. Like, the setup we have here, the fan support, I mean, basically every day, if not every day, I believe, is completely sold out. So we're getting a little bit of a group huddle here. Some hype here. Petrichor Road internationally hasn't fared well since the PCS era. So really keen to see if they can start bouncing back. They didn't play that great in the PCL, to be frank, either. I think they got 5th or 6th or something in PCL summer. So it still isn't quite, you know, that Petrichor Road that was so...
I might have to remove my camera. Not sure what to expect from Navi, to be honest. Can be so just not turn up at all. Navi are not playing, Stoppy. Navi didn't qualify. They won last year and they had not qualified.
Been able to find like that road to success, and it's.
So there, that answers your questions. Not turn up. They're actually not turning up because they're not qualified. Have to... We're so behind on seconds. I had to put it 2 times to catch up. YouTube like starts lagging and then you need to like fast forward. It's kind of annoying. I might switch to Twitch. I don't know.
All right, let's rock and roll. And again, it is
I just like YouTube because it's like during the stream you can go back. But
we've got a new observatory, which I'm a big fan of as a physics guy. I'm happy to see, you know, some of our technical
live
equipment there
stream,
getting some love. So that's pretty cool.
map stream is a bit behind.
Oh, that's so good.
Wait, what?
All right. I missed you. That was good.
I missed you.
This is a remake. Is this a remake? Look at Artie.
My friend. Well, okay, so I should maybe potentially highlight some hot drops. I don't know.
This is a remake, no?
Tried to get these spices. Yeah. People tend to lie to me when I ask for this information. I think Danawa might be messing.
This is a remake.
Cerberus. So this could be a really spicy start near farm.
So we'll keep an eye on that, how that is brewing.
Unless it's a map bug? Unless that's a map bug, I guess it's a remake.
Down that direction as circles are going to be popping. See what's going to be going on with them. Most of the ship's going to be going over the west. No big surprise given the eastern lean on this plane path. T5 getting the easiest drop so far. It is going to be a little bit more loot scattered, but that's going to be perfectly fine for them to work with what we got happening.
So this was actually going on in scrims, so I was curious if this was going to continue. V7
Tyloo and V7
squaring off with Tyloo, and actually V7's been getting the better of them for the most part.
First kill, we get codes, right?
Mechanically is cracked out of their minds.
Artie died. Where's the codes? Restart! Restart, dude. It's LAN, and you have one guy crashing.
Excellent players in their own right as well. So this is the same.
Oh no, he wasn't at the game, right? They forced him to die.
These are the same players.
They don't have a sub. Yeah, it's true. I saw Uba without his teammate on the left. There was an empty seat. Now I remember. There was an empty seat. So I'm guessing they just forced die? Like they don't have a sub? Something's up? They're starting as free. Yikes. That's so bad for Exalt, dude.
And it looks like it's just going to stay predominantly on the main island itself with this specific area.
Does that count as a first kill, though?
Yeah, exactly. So this doesn't have to kick off. They can take their time kind of...
This is not good for me because I have Heaven as my fantasy.
What I like to call Bury-Rommed, where another team shows up and...
I'm so sad.
I'm so sad they're not here. We're in their home country, so I suppose they deserve at least one shout-out.
The stream keeps freezing. I don't like this.
EXO is just kind of... Look, they had moments.
I wonder if it's the same on Twitch.
Shout out. They're over in Milton Power right now, but they played pretty well at PGS1 at times. I mean, they clearly didn't have the firepower then to really match up with some of the top tier teams, but they played pretty well strategically. Insight, the longtime veteran shot caller from OCE, did a great job.
Yeah,
at
it keeps freezing.
Spots where they could get points.
Hold on, let me see.
They're not going to blow the doors off of things, but they can, they can defend really, really well.
Let me open Twitch.
Everybody, keep your PUBG open because first blood will be sad. Somebody will be our first death of PGC, but you guys at home will be happy because you get a chance at getting 400 G coin for it. So I believe it's 400 G coin for first blood off of that one. Don't hate me if I got it wrong, guys. I'm just feeding you the information off the top of my memory. But one thing to note is yes, Sonics do have the chinky inside of their drops, so they are going to be pretty centered up.
First kill.
That's going to be LZ down.
Might be going for the flush here, but I think there's just enough of an angle on this hill for LZ to get back. No, I don't think he can. He's
First kill incoming.
Yeah, there we go.
Where's the code?
There is our first blood. And there we go. 400 G coin popped up the top screen. So that is going to be SZQEDGVAP for D7.
Good job. Way to read.
Dude, that's
way to read it.
dyslexic, man.
I know.
No longer valid, dude.
It actually is hard to read those. No,
No longer valid. It's impossible.
Facetious when I say it.
Did I type it wrong?
I mean, I think I tell you what, man.
Dude,
V7
I
is
was so
nasty,
fast as well. Come on, man.
There was also some interesting stuff.
What
here,
if
'cause I
what
think
if
there's a bit of a
what if
broken
another
connection, man.
stream like
Potentially, we'll see. Shen's
a seeing this way before us?
There were some TDMs that were set up by Gunner, and I've gotten permission to talk.
What
a
if
little
someone
bit
from
about
like
the results of
Korea
some
is
TDMs.
seeing the stream 20 seconds before all of us? It's doomed.
Except me. So you know, but no, that
We're
was really
doomed.
not true.
But because he told me about him.
I know. Yeah. An interesting thing here was, obviously they were kind of mixing things up and trying different things. So they tried one where they basically did the best like NA and EU players versus all the Korean players from Danawa and V7. And the Danawa and V7 absolutely obliterated them. Like 50-24.
Wait, let me
And-
see
and
if
Gunner has like been just praising V7 ever since. He said these guys can frag. They're absolutely nuts. You gotta watch out for them.
What if I put this here? Now we use this instead.
But whenever you
Let's
couple
try
it in with
Twitch.
now they do have their backs to the zone. They are inside the safe zone at least.
Do I need to move
Vehicles
my
are not gonna
camera,
be something
actually?
that they're going to have the easiest access to based off of the way that D7 made that landing. They're going to have the inside track to get all of the good toys.
I don't remember
think
where.
we did
Oh,
see
I
a
was
nice
here, right? That I was
gonna
putting
be
my.
about- I don't know. Can't remember which side.
I was putting my camera there, I think.
No big real rotations coming in. We have been seeing
Not
a
like
lot
that,
more
though.
of a center meta going on right now with our players and how they're trying to move through. Jiang, though, does hit at least a bit of damage to scare away and say, nope, we're at least going to go this pathing. But do notice that Jiang
Dude,
is
no
going
G
way more to the
coins.
west, while
That's so
Scoom's
rigged,
coming
man.
east.
Yeah, look at this. Heaven still only with an AUG with a full.
Yeah, I do that, Mads. I do that. I do 2 times, but you need to do that like every minute because it just goes back and back and back like a second every time or something. It's horrible.
Behind this hill, Tosi has an SKS. If he can find a head, he could really make this a lot easier.
But even then, it's like 1 second
This
behind
is
Twitch, even if it
gonna be
matches.
hard. This angled path, I mean, you can see the fact that Tailu or Tongmu has held down at is going to be the easiest approach angle. So that was a good read coming out from Tailu on making sure that they defended up on this. But they're so separated out right now, and it's going to be very, very complicated. It almost feels like they're playing for maybe getting a kill point here or there if they can, but past that, it's more of an almost an anchor play, I would say, that with this big, wide spread. I mean, sure, you do control some of the pathing in it, but even then, this is just a fortified defensive line more than anything else.
I want some G coins, dude. Dude, the microphone is cut off. What have they done? The fancy skin yet? No. Uh-oh. G?
Will be in the molly. Damage are coming through. Nate from the other side will take them out. The kills come in. Forever round almost gets the second. This is going to be so good. Down into the blue. They were going to be a bit more aggressive on that.
They're putting, I guess they're putting this because we don't have microphone right now.
Three on the board. Will he be able to connect with a little bit more here? Yes, they do.
Give a quick glance back on how some of our teams.
Okay, oh, good. Thank you, production team. You fixed it.
Trying to make inside the circle. T plus Kia, you can see now making their rotation. They do have to be careful because they have Tiemba that is up on Everest right now, raining a couple of bullets down on them. But Tiemba is running a 2-2 split, so with this, it's not going to be like the worst harassment on the face here. It's more about just hitting that lucky bullet here.
Exactly.
It's Paperfin's microphone that's bugged. Paperfin talks and you can't hear him.
Making their way out of Milta
Oh, now it's fixed. It's fixed. What's up, Despy?
And EXO, again, going to be taking their time. They don't have a lot of teams in front of them, so they're going to be pretty safe.
I wonder, are they all wearing the skin? I didn't check what skins they're wearing. I hope they're wearing the PGC 2023 skin.
I'll talk about D+ maybe.
They are, right? Oh no, this is not good for me. This is not good for me.
This is my concern with
I mean, as long as Heaven doesn't die, we're good, but still. His teammate dying is not good.
Shen individually can win these hot drops by himself. I saw it time and time again against some of the best in the business in Asia that Shen alone can win these fights.
Look at this aggression. The moment he hits a couple of shots, he's making the cross straight over to
He's
the road.
alone.
I mean, he has some range.
Shen is literally alone fighting 4 guys. He has a Panzerfaust.
One takes the spray over glass, is gonna go down. Now looking back up that hillside, it's getting easier and easier to try to make this work. Spots over on the other point.
He's alone. What's going on? You just headshot him.
Xiao Yang's going for a really long flank back around this. He might be able to try to make something.
Oh, he's grabbed him.
So far away.
I mean, but individually, Shen is out of his mind. He hit a head there as well with only a couple bullets left. Knew it, starts throwing a grenade to the other side as a Panzerfaust in the back pocket to go for something absolutely crazy. And this has opened up some space now.
Like Tyloo, I'm not.
We're
not ready for
Shen
this.
has bought potentially
They're all
Tyloo
split like
the
crazy.
ability to get a vehicle or something a little bit easier to escape this situation that V7 has created.
I've just still got my eyes caught on Xiao Yang. He is creeping over there right now. You can't even see him on the mini-map. He's still just on the opposing side of the hill. Notice over there, whenever you look at where Boatyard is, see how he's creeping up the hill? That's going to be back behind it. New circle does pop.
Oh no, production. Did the game crash? Did that production's game crash or something? Something's happened there, dude.
If you don't really have to leave yet.
No. This fight can now go even longer. We don't have to go anywhere. And now Shen.
This is really good for Space Station, by the way.
Unapproachable position. I mean, for V7, I don't expect they want to cross the road anyway unless they get a knock. But with Shen there, for sure, you're going to be rethinking it. Even if you were to say knock a Tungmu in the back or something like that, you're really gonna have to reconsider crossing that road with Shen there, because this guy can put down 2 or 3 players in a heartbeat.
This is one of the reasons I love watching Tyloo, is they realize, okay, we're backs against the wall. There's only one real way we can make this work, and we have to fight our way out of it. And you saw, again, the moment
it's
that
normal
Shen just got that
PUBG
damage
sports.
out, steps directly into their
First
face.
phase.
That was a, probably a 150-meter push forward. And now there we go. Xiao Yang back behind this one, going to spot out some of what's going to be happening. Feed that information over. Now, are we going to see any counter moves? Because Tongmu's moved over into the eastern area to kind of back up Shin, and all the members for V7 have shifted over into the west. So this has kind of put way more pressure onto his plate.
Talking about kills.
Oh, Hisaki going to go down to Corexi back there off screen. But Xiao Yang here, it's going to be interesting. He's a little bit exposed. It's going to be a little bit difficult potentially for him to do any serious damage, except to open up some space for the rest of his team to maneuver. Gustav already has a Mark 14, so crate weapons being acquired by FaZe so far. And Corexi has an SLR. No bolt. I know I highlighted a little bit earlier that sometimes he does, but it's not typical, and that's a big knock for Gustav.
Yeah,
Rex was dead. 2 kills for FaZe.
In a circle that is going to heavily feature it, so now making their press stop, getting that high ground position, spotting out, so at range, going to go ahead and start to scare them away a bit more. It's Chris, though, kind of caught in a crossfire as a Sin. They are here as well, but I wouldn't say that they're comfortable in their position.
I think Falcon should be curious about trying to fight this, because FaZe is kind of out in the open, and they should know it. The terrain on top of this hill is pretty exposed, and this is something that I think, you know, Falcons received a little bit of criticism for during PAS2, and I think rightly so, is that they often didn't take advantage of things.
Made a fantasy. This time, I actually made one, Yurizan. I finally made one. I always said I was going to make one, I always forget. Oh, what's going on here?
Fade, though, might have a bit more than he can chew, as he's got a ton of friends around.
Fade is alone.
Realizing the fact that he has to go for the juke around on side of this one. He's on the outside, but looks like it's already a shift up into the second floor. Day-Trade's got this.
I got Heaven, Himas, Pixel,
to be had. I mean,
and Ionix.
Uba is, what, a good 400-500 meters away from this right now on opposing hillside, so Fate just kind of left to his own devices, and yeah, I guess you could say that Fate is in his own hands.
No doubt about it. You're already on fire with the puns today. I'm a little bit sad that I'm not, like, I had to take a moment because I was like, oh, I don't have any good ones in the bag just yet. But give me some time. But I think for Exalt here, coming into the match, 1 player down, by the way. We'll get into that later. But some good shots.
Beautifully cooked.
Nurins. Insane. And that's going to get the hometown crowd fired up.
I mean, Uba's in position to provide some support now, but it took him a while to get over here, and it just comes
Exalt
a
down
bit
to 2.
too late. So Fate is going to go out. Daytrade's going to go ahead and pick up that kill. Still holding down a fairly strong position right on the edge of the zone. Sonics did hear this up that hillside, so they're going to be looking down Potato Hill and might be able to spot out Daytrade making some moves.
For sure, for sure. T5 as well, making some moves of their own. They are coming in towards SSG. Now, SSG has, I think it's Roth. I think they got a 2-2 split, if I'm not mistaken. They got 2 players right on top of each other there.
That would be SSG. That's what they do.
They're a 2-2 splitter. And
What else up, Raizu? Good afternoon.
It could be tough, but they're
all is good. Hope you too.
not that aggressive, right, Matt?
Here's my thing, though, that we've got cooking is the Tiemba positioning. Because remember what was going on in Rajak? Well, V7's decided they're going to leave. Tiemba holding down School right now is already spotted. Glass is going to get dropped. 7-7 lines in, but now Tyloo is going to be coming up that hillside back behind V7, and they're going to be pinched. They realize
Glass
they've already
is
just had
dead.
to make the break down into School, realizing we cannot
That was his third knock, I believe.
From Tyloo, and now it is just a push into the pool house.
Yeah, the outskirts of the School are very, very tricky to play around. They're very exposed, so V7 wisely here pushing through, but Glaz probably going to bleed out. He was already at least second knock. And 7-7 is going to claim a point for Tiamba. Don't sleep on Tiamba this event, folks. They are absolutely nuts. But Human going to light up with the barrel, not connecting with too much.
I liked the idea behind the play. Sting Pow Pow over to the side, see if maybe you can find that flank position. Probably wasn't expecting Tyloo to still be just kind of walking their way over, but they don't have any options. I mean, they talk about no vehicles. They've just got to foot push their way over. Shin already kind of bisecting over. Looks like he's got his eyes.
This is really, really bad for V7.
And you can see the circle has shifted away from this position, and now Tiemba is trying to get more of a gate.
Because they gotta leave School after as well.
That, like, fence on the
Hey, cutie badootie jump. I'm not the only one that does a cutie badootie jump. He did it as well. Pros do it as well.
PCL Summer Grand Finals finds another knock here. There's a reason.
Don't make fun of my jumps, dude.
Fantasy, because he was cheap and he was doing damage during PCL. So let's see if he can keep it up, and seems to be off to a good start.
He must Heaven, Pixelic, and Ionix.
That Tianba has somebody already out ahead of this fight. Well, now you've got potentially another team showing up to this. I mean, V7 basically
That's not a good
has to
start.
kill, like, potentially 4 or 5 people here if they're going to get to the next circle.
That's not good, dude.
7-7 says hell no.
I should have voted for 7-7, dude.
Take the cross on it. It was pretty dangerous, but I mean, this
Is Heaven dead?
complete and utter confidence in your gunplay right now. They just leave V7. I was worried about Tiemba for a second. I was like,
Yeah, Heaven V7's dead,
that could
dude.
spell their doom, and Tiemba's like, nah, man, we got this.
What's up, Robert?
7-7 looks pretty crisp.
I'm doing
right
good. How about you?
Rip actually going to find it's Chris, so that's going to open them up to FaZe, though. FaZe is still hungry. 4 points. Capitan from the Falcons is also getting involved. Corexi has Akita down. XO already in trouble.
Exalt out.
Yep, Exalt's going to get eliminated. Now Ascend is starting to look like they might not be too much far behind. Yep,
Oh,
they're gonna
no.
go down. Death Road coming up big for FaZe right now. They're doing a good job on gatekeeping out everything.
He was trying to go for a flush and he died for it.
Circle as we're shifting straight
Oopsie.
on Potato Hillside itself, and due in the middle of all of that is going to be Sonics up at the top of the hill.
Yep, Sonics.
This is a really good start for FaZe.
The top of Potato Mountain now. That could be tricky.
4 kills, no matter what happens now.
It's got like areas where teams
Some
can
points.
get behind you, can flank you from unexpected angles. So a lot of teams don't like to go.
Okay,
to the top
Heaven's
of Potato
dead.
Mountain, but if
V7.
you can keep it under control. It should
Not
be
looking
good. And
good.
up in the north, I think as long as this fight doesn't happen, if FaZe is just drive right into the Sonics.
Oh, no. Oh, this is good. This is good. This is good.
1 HP narrowly makes it away. Gustav presently the only member that's going to be down. Sonics kind of
This is not
recoiling.
good.
Wasn't expecting FaZe to just crash into this, but that's just kind of going
FaZe
on
wiped.
everywhere right now.
Yeah,
That
this
was
is
a send
great
by
piece of
FaZe.
defense actually from the Sonics. It looked like it was about to go real bad, real fast.
That was an
And they
interesting
had a
send
couple
by
knocks
FaZe.
from Vex, but they're able to stabilize, win that fight in a very fast manner. So good communication, good teamwork already we're seeing from the Sonics.
With this, you can see D plus Kia being one of these.
That's a
other teams
blind
that's going to
send.
Crash bypassed right next to
Pretty
SSG.
much.
They're going to be just south of T5. Who's going to keep kind of eyeing what's going on?
It's kinda
with
risky
Tyloo,
business.
who's now kind of gatekeeping out V7. It's been a shift of position in kind of like one of those like shell games that you would see. It's like try to track who's going to be the gate.
I would have preferred FaZe just fighting like Cerberus here.
Yeah, exactly.
Fight the teams around you and just take more kills than you currently have. I mean, they got 2 kills out of that, which is crazy. They should have got 0. The fact that they got 2, like 2 people got flushed there,
was in a really bad spot. Well,
Wait,
at
did they
least
have
there's
5 kills?
One hope. There's one player.
How do they
who
have
has a
4?
chance to get out
Weren't they on 4
potentially. So
kills
yes,
and then they
it's
did a
still not
rotation?
good,
Now they're on
but
6?
it could
What
potentially
happened?
get them a few placement points.
But only one of Sonics died.
Oh, they're on the hunt though.
I guess I missed 1 kill before that.
The grading just barely holding it together. Now Dosie's just trying to see if he can
Oh,
get something out.
no.
He's going to get at least a knock. No, that's going to be Rusted from T5. Remember we talked about them just a second ago. That's going to make it even more complicated as Tai Lu is going to be limping into this. Just Shin, the last one.
Got one other
and
guy
two,
knocked.
Potentially
Okay.
3 different squads that are going to be eyeing him.
That was a beautiful piece of work from Tai Lu, though. That grenade exploded right in Tozie's face. So well cooked. And then somebody to jump across the door to reveal his position to make it easier for
Still,
the
yeah, I'm
follow-up
still-
player to make sure that they can get that knock. So really, really smart stuff there. As Shen, the only one
Still
alive,
not a
but
play that I
I'm
want to
telling
see them
you,
doing,
folks,
in all
don't count
honesty,
this
from
guy out.
FaZe.
He can do things.
They
Look,
could have had
if
maybe
you're
like 8
stuck,
kills or
you're gonna
something
die,
this
so
game.
At least you get a kill point, take somebody with you, right? Petrichor Road trying to come alive over here next to Danoa. Soul trying to defend up this line as
I'm on Ionix.
much more explosive. Soul's gonna go down. Looks like Petrichor Road managed to line those nades up beautifully. New circle has popped, stays
Now,
on
Pero have
top
4
of
alive,
Potato
so they
Mountain.
didn't kill
this
one
fight,
from Pero.
not inside safe zone.
All right, well, that's the superstar for Danawa down early in this one. Petrichor Road able to time and isolate
I guess it was
him
a
very, very nicely.
Ascent
Here
or
go
X. It was an
Loki
Exo knock.
and
Yeah, it was an
Alex,
Exo
the
knock, I
duo,
guess.
The classic duo from Korea, now on Danawa. Loki always has Panzerfaust in the bag.
Oh no, I'm terrified on this one. Which way you go? Day trade
This
on one
is
side,
not
Sonic
good,
on the
man.
other.
He has a Panzer. Oh, this is bad. This is bad for my fantasy. This is bad for my coupon code pick.
Complicated on the southern hillside. Petrichor Road, Cerberus. We still have Falcons all needing to make moves.
Yeah, great stuff there from Day Trade, not even giving Danawa an inch, not giving them an opportunity to do any damage. T5 here looking to see if they can continue to block out
Ilo?
Shen. They're really focused on that. So is Tiamba, to be frank. Over on the other side, we have Cerberus keeping an eye on Falcons.
Amos is my
Falcons
last
have
one
kinda
alive.
stayed put. They haven't really been
And Pixelec.
doing too much. Yeah, they have 1 kill, but they've just been controlling their space, and now that space has left them. They have to go to their west. Cerberus
And they both
already on
don't
the
have
move,
circle.
but Cerberus does have Petrichor Road on the other side, who are getting beaten back by the Sonics. And yeah, Shen, I think he's going to go undetected here. I don't think he's going to get spotted.
This is absolutely wild. Creeping up back behind.
He's gonna die, though,
Defend up
to
those
Tian.
lines from Cerberus, and that's
No,
just
he
a
must
huge
don't
space
die.
out in the open. Does
Oh.
manage to duck down below it. Ming
That was kind of
combined
potato,
with that
guys.
one,
Maybe I
but
can
that's
go
a
back to
way
pro.
longer than they want to- and
Maybe I
Shin gets a
can go back to pro.
before going down.
Yeah, I mean,
Could go back.
Making
Winky
something out of
face.
nothing,
Let's
basically.
start a team.
Summer, again, a long time
Ace
IPO,
anti-Jinx here for
superstar
duty.
China just gets
They already have 0
brutalized
points.
by Taikai.
Maybe you will
Taikai
unjinx
here
them now.
Expecting some pressure from the smoke, throws a frag in there, and Petrichor Road is actually down.
This is going to be the name of the game for a while now. There's just going to be teams trying to run up this hillside. Sonic's going to have an open path and looking straight at what's going on with Cerberus. They're going to go down. Now we've
Sonics
got
are
Falcons,
chilling.
Space Station Gaming, we've got T5 all stacked up on top of each other.
My
T5
last player
runs
is
the rotation.
Pixelec.
SSG trying to call him out.
Not looking too good.
No, though. Shuts down
Not looking too good. Damn, that's a nice spray. I'm gonna start playing 2 times AUG, man.
Nasty stuff from the veteran PUBG player, the IGL for T5, getting it done. Absolutely disgusting.
Uh-oh, Sonics are fighting.
Is prone and try to heal.
I mean, he can creep up back behind him, but this is just a wing, a prayer, and
Onyx
a dream
down
at
to
this
2.
stage. T5 coming alive over here, but now has drawn the attention of Tianba, who's playing in the north and has pretty much 50% of the circle under control if you don't count kind of where we can see the sight lines down from Day Trade as well as D plus Kia.
Falcons, their patience has kind of been paying off. They don't get backstabbed. Roth going to be finished off by Tanadol.
Yes.
If Falcons don't get backstabbed by Sonics, they might be able to potentially do something. It's hard to say, but now Potato Mountain control has been ceded to D plus Kia. Tanadol trying to keep Tianba at bay, but 7-7 has been really feeling it so far. Lin Shu, ZYY.
Audience, yeah.
Pow Pow has done some damage.
When
but
it's
no
because
kills
it's
there
in
yet.
Thailand, and this is a Thailand team,
I
T5.
don't know what happened inside of this, but he has just been
Well, they are.
on control and on point for so much of what's going to be going on and their successes in this round already. I mean, that adult doesn't have too much they can move from. He's just full on just cluster held on that position. It does look like Tianba is going to step away from it, kind of relent. But Falcons, Sonics, they don't have an easy path into this. I mean, they've they've got Kia that's going to be in front of them, and that's not going to be an easy path to take in and of itself. And then I think that Tiamba might have some sightlines on any alt paths.
Oh, great stuff here from DraftKings. Catches H-Win.
What a timing, dude. He went to look left to see if there's anyone flanking from DK, and... Oh, Shrimzy. Shrimzy. One left.
Shrimzy coming alive when needed. Sonics trying to cling to life over.
He gets this? That's 14 points already for Sonics.
Trying to go for a peek back and forth. Smokes down. Blue zone is going to be coming
12
in
kills.
right now, so going to be applying a bit more pressure. Shrimzy, though.
Oh, this is rough, though.
A bit slower, but keep in mind, T5.
It's getting 2 kills. Oh, he flushes. Perfect.
He kind of got shoot away from it. Doesn't want to go over that direction. Now Shrimzy's going to finally make the push. Yes, DraftKings going to read it. Got some spray. Follows it up. Double up. And now we are already in our top 3.
Unbelievable stuff there, but kind of mutually assured destruction with everybody fighting out there. D+, keen to scoop up some extra points. And Junggu, a young superstar in the making in Korea, making an appearance here at PGC. He's
Shrimzy
been
popped up.
really, really good in Korea for quite some time, folks.
Got 2 juicy points for the team now.
For a while. Let's see if he can do something. But you got to favor Tiamba if they can win this fight against Day Trade. But it's a full-on 4v4. Let's see how hot this gets.
And this is a really weird fight to be brewing right now, especially with DK going to be moving in. They're kind of the X factor. It does look like they're going to be playing more to the south. It means that Puchils is going to be off by himself, really can't commit in. So this is a 3v4 lineup. But whenever you find a couple of these angles, it starts to open it up. Tiamba in a little bit of trouble trying to step away from right now. Day Trade starting to find the angles in the control on this. And now it's going to be Kia that hears this and starting to look in that direction.
And Puchils is keeping track of D+ Kia because this is going so well. The flush going to be confirmed, but a knock here for 7-7. He is on fire.
Dude,
2 times AUG, dude. 2 times AUG is the meta.
Every single time there is a push point or a danger for Tiamba, 7-7 is just finding it. He's getting back out, getting those knocks, and making sure he gives the rest of his team some breathing space.
He's just crazy.
10-6-5 points for second, third.
Disgusting sprays, and that's
point per kill.
backing back to Puchils.
Send me back too.
Yeah, no doubt, dude. And Puchils here just keeping his eyes onto D+. I mean, this is a little bit tricky now for Day Trade because their numbers have been thinned. Tiamba looks like they're going to be able to get their res. Ideally as Day Trade, you really need to find a point where you can take 2 out of D+ Kia without losing anybody, or somehow trick D+ Kia into fighting Tiamba. But right now, D+ is swinging in their direction.
I do like this slower movement coming out from Tiamba, realizing the fact that, okay, there's probably going to be people playing to the south. We just managed to defend up. Day Trade should probably step away from us. This is just good meta reading coming out from them, making sure that they can control this northern area. And so now Day Trade, it has a new team that's going to be in their crosshairs in just one moment. But kind of the underdog is that they are the only squad with 2 members up against the stack up 3, no matter which way they're going to be looking. Problem with it is, if they take the fight into Kia, Kia's been playing a lot more passive. That's going to allow Tiamba to make the push down into him. If Day Trade looks up in that northern area, they might get a bit more breathing room, as Kia might just try to go for more circle control instead of just directly pouncing behind them.
Well, the good news here for Day Trade is that right now Tiamba is being really patient.
Wait, they have a heart rate monitor.
This has kind of been Tiamba's MO in PCL so far this year. Is they play edge. They don't really like to get involved unless they feel like they're really confident.
DK are more chilling. Look at DK, dude. Americano 97. That guy's fit, dude. Now his heart rate is going up. This is new, right? The heart rate monitor?
Let his teammate take those opening shots. And with that, yes, Tiamba is on the move. They're coming right down this direction.
Pooch's heart rate is low, even though he's the one playing.
And so little happening inside the circle right now as D+ Kia is looking like maybe they're going to go back to the east.
Linshu is nervous, dude.
Let Tiamba know. Oh, that's where Day Trade went.
Yeah, and I think they want to knock Day Trade out. They might consider them the bigger threat here.
Inside, yeah.
Groza floating around.
Oh, there's been heart rate monitors? I've never paid attention to it, I guess. First time I see it. Personally. Like, at least point it out.
Puchils coming up right back behind him. Looks up the hillside. Shots 2 different angles. Just can't hold it together. Linshu's going to go down. Puchils.
Yeah, it is really high. 160 heart rates. 164. Dude, I get that when I'm like kind of sprinting nowadays. 165.
Put some pressure on Tiamba since they have a knock with that Groza.
168. I can't even pay attention to the game. I'm paying attention to his heart rate, dude. Someone get a doctor in there. He's 170.
That's a 140, 150 meter kill at least there. That is really nasty stuff.
I mean, God, 600 24 damage. It feels like it's so much higher because every single bit of that damage has been pivoted.
Yeah, I mean, you do lose. That's an insane heart rate. That's too much, by the way. I don't know what's normal when you're actually playing and getting into these situations. A healthy normal? Like, I'm running, when I run my 10k, that's my heart rate average when I was running a 10k.
Out of the hands of 7-7, I think, if he has any hope of winning this fight.
Now, how are we going to see this come out? Looks like he is eyeing back down to the south. I mean, that's
He's chilling now.
given where the firefighting has been happening at. Hillside itself also going to.
Oh, it's a preview. I wasn't paying attention to the game whatsoever. I was so looking at the heart rate, I didn't even know what was going on. I didn't know it was a 3v1 situation.
Zone where everybody's being forced out yet, but
Right.
we might end up getting into that stage. It looks like Tiamba doesn't want to just step directly on top.
7-7-0 was popping up
Django's
this
gonna
game in
try
all
to play this
honesty.
little hill he has
Deserve
over there.
this win.
When Tiamba's forced to come this way,
One of
he's at
them
least
performance
got
on
the
drugs
shot,
being used?
for some protection.
Yeah,
and
that's
to try
true
to
though.
make
That's
it,
true
you know,
actually.
his side of the circle,
I
either
don't know what
just
that will
force
affect.
it to the point where he knows he can't
But that
win.
could be a. Is
You know,
that
see
could
if
that
Tiamba
be like a
maybe makes mistake,
telltale of a
maybe Tiamba
measurement of a
ramps too far to the
performance
north or the south
enhancing?
or something, and he can get a
Wonder.
pick. Otherwise, if Tiamba plays
I
it too
wonder
safe,
how
he's
much
just
energy
kinda
drinks
stuck behind
actually
this rock.
boost it, how
He
much
could
those
eventually
things
just,
boost it
go down to the blue
compared
and
to
not
normal.
give the point over to Tiamba.
Yeah, he's hoping for a technical error to come out from Tiamba's side.
Because that seems an extremely high heart rate for someone that's just sitting down, even if they're like kind of like
We've got the numbers advantage.
nervous or something. It just seems extremely high.
Couple of seconds, figure out
I need
what
to
we're gonna
test
be
because I
looking
think
at,
I've.
see how we're gonna be wanting to
I mean, when you're
navigate
playing
it,
a
but
tournament, the nerves
you
are
can
the
see
highest,
it's
right?
just
But still,
ammo getting a bit lower on 7.
it would be one of yeah, exactly. It's not a. It can't be for certain, something for certain, but it's like maybe one of many symptoms.
The option, or do you think? Do you go for the kill? Do you go for one
At
more?
this level, is
kill
it possible to
stage
crutch?
if
No,
you
you
go
can
plus
crutch
kill,
at this
or do
level.
you think you go to blue like
It's still possible.
I'd rather see him go.
What's my
for it at
current
this
heart
point.
rate?
mean,
I don't know.
really,
I don't have my
who
watch
cares
with me.
if
I
you give
should
him
get
an
it.
extra point in this win?
But I'm
I mean, it's
assuming it would
probably
be
not gonna
around
make a
60.
huge difference. I think the risk reward factor here, the reward
Probably
is
between 50
really
to 70
worth it
right
for
now, I
Team
guess.
Plus, who didn't really, put up a huge, kill game or anything like that. Yeah, the second place is nice.
Instead of
You can
1,000 for
sneak
MVP,
this
it's
first place
1,000 for
away.
highest heart rate. Yeah, whoever hits the highest heart rate and whoever hits the lowest heart rate should get a prize pool.
Potentially, it could be a game that swings you into that winner's bracket directly.
This has just been an absolute.
After this game, I'll
banger
stand
of
up
a
and get
start
the
and everything.
heart rate
Tiamba
monitor.
Still playing slow. I mean, they've managed to move out. I'd say what, maybe.
Although the
20,
watch
30
is
meters
not
before they
entirely
talked about just a
accurate
second
compared
ago.
to I don't know what
No
they're using
big
there.
need to separate out, wanting to lean into that wolf
Like a
pack
band or
mentality
something.
It's paid off for them right now, making their way up.
I mean, in this
hillside.
situation, his
It's been
chances of
dangerous
winning
to get
are
here.
pretty much
Let's be honest,
zero.
at Tiamba, I thought
0.1% of winning, just because of the way the layout is. This 1v3 is really tough. He's behind the tree and he has to go in the open now.
Get to this stage and position is revealed, and that means all the wolf pack is now moving forward.
Actually, I didn't see this ridge. That 0.1 became 5%.
Smoke it up, and Lynch isn't going to give him time. Oh, Jondu!
Oh, John's
Okay.
going to warp it. No! With this Tiamba, gonna go ahead and pick up our first game of PGC.
When we had AFCs and you die.
Not gonna be 7-7 Uwu, man.
Zai heart rate's the name? What is the Zai heart rate?
Too good for that. He's absolutely the hero here for Tiamba.
Oh,
really
tape something to the
solid start for this
chest.
team that I think a
SDK
lot
has
of people,
complained about it.
Frankly, we just didn't have too much time to talk about them necessarily.
Alright,
but
Tian.
I really am high
1
on this
second.
team because of the fact that you still always have Lin Shu, who's always been a phenomenal play caller, has won a
have my
PCS,
watch here.
led
Oh,
the
I
team
was
to
going to my
victory
room
that
to
way,
get my watch.
and
My
he's
watch
got
is
some
actually
players
charging
who are
here
really
at the
stepping
phone
up
on the
behind him. We
PC.
just saw 7-7, we saw Pow Pow.
Just got up. When you normally get up, your heart rate like skyrockets,
That's
right?
the name of the game here for Tiamba in this one.
Say patient, but my God, man, they were caught in so many of those firefights. Remember, they started.
Install now. I have an update. 1 sec. Installed update, dude. Sure, install it.
What a game. Number 1 is done, and it is going to be
A lot of nade usage and kills at this professional level. Fortunately, that's the problem, I would say, with PUBG esports.
Yeah, fantastic.
Nades are still... They haven't changed it. I hope there's something that changes next year.
Great fights as well through the end, and that oboe turned on him, and that was disgusting. Also, some interesting things.
Instead of mod check, we have heart rate check.
Some interesting in terms of well played, and of course, it was wild. And again, on this kind of open hill, high ground, potato hill, of course, called often, it's hard. Like, you have so many open spaces, and you kind of have to control an edge and have to control your side of that circle. Otherwise, you're going to get third party.
I need to wait a bit
from
now.
Different angles and sides that you're not expecting.
Absolutely, that's what you see. The potato got awfully loaded. His face pushed in there and hurt the Sonics initially, set them on sort of a downward run. But we saw a
High heart rate was when you had to pee on stage. True.
Almost pulled it off with a chicken dinner in their first
Like
game.
200.
It was not meant to be Tiamba, a team that is storied. It has a legacy behind it. It has strong players on it. Comes out and sets the tone for PGC 2023. An excellent win and a great way to get going.
Yeah, honestly, I gotta say this game here and the start to it is just kind of exactly what we expected, right? It's a lot of edge-heavy play. It's a lot of kind of slow plays. There's some fights.
65 right now, but I think it's going down still.
The Russia was a kind of standout.
Are these guys being drug tested? I don't think. No, they don't. When I was, they didn't. I don't think they do still.
For those of you who are not, maybe got here
So they're probably on Adderall.
versus
Wouldn't
V7
surprise me.
Funpin.
Some people.
Everyone else was playing what I would honestly call
My heart rate is 53.
top 8 PUBG, because that's the
I would be dead if I'm playing there.
top 8, get to that winners bracket, and we saw a little bit of safety coming out from these teams trying to avoid that happening.
53 heart rate.
It was still a lot of fun. We got to see a lot of interesting things. We saw that moment by Fate as he was just hunted down on top of that house. Uba came to help a little bit. There wasn't much you could do, but I got to give him credit. He survived longer than I expected.
Yeah, he did. A little bit of a vault jump onto the top. You know, it's a little bit of fun here and there. But then again, when you're alone and you have 3 or 4 day trade players looking at, it's going to be in a rough situation for there. But yeah,
Good piece tomorrow. Yeah, good
Potato
piece
Hill
tomorrow.
ending here and in a situation where Sonics, they were looking good, but the face kind of drive by into them. They lost the player, but Shrimsy played well. 6 kills for him. Happy for your fantasy team for that, of course.
I'm very happy for
High house rate 74.
Shrimsy performance, but I do think
That's not a high. I think that's okay, no?
This is Kickstar's new to the roster. That
That's
was
not too, like
a
something
situation that I
like,
think
bad.
will be as surprised as we were to see FaZe.
So wait, the next G coin code was after Team 5, right?
Yeah, I feel like they were like, okay, that
Yeah, why did Exol not bring us up? What happened to that fourth player?
Maybe thought that Sonic was over by kind of the bunker trenches or whatever.
Started with 3
on the southern side of Potato Hill. So yeah, they had an edge 3, but they were like, okay, we can go in deeper. There might be only 1 or 2 players.
He's sick in the hospital. Oh damn.
So I like to see that from FaZe, but yeah.
Dude, Exalt had rough qualifying.
On top of that, kind of on the road as
They
well.
shouldn't have qualified.
Really good
They shouldn't have been here. They have been in such a bad slump.
Chance to get more.
And then they get here when they shouldn't have technically been here. And then they're 1 man down as well. You would think that coach, yeah, they should have a coach, I'm assuming. And the coach should be the sub. That's weird.
Falling off of these teams, and that was a great map to do it and a great circle, right? How often do we get to start PGC with a dead center circle that really makes it fair for everybody?
Resting heart rate 90, 95.
A little bit of an eastern
Yeah, I guess that's a little bit high.
Kind of open space to the west, but again, yeah, easy opening up. I love when we started the kind of game where you see the map and they're like where some of the kind of usual drops. But you see there's some changes, there's some hot drops of course, and there's some spaces, some teams that are kind of broadening their shoulders a little bit, taking a little bit more space than they might kind of want led on to. So especially FaZe around the military, they take a lot.
My
of
fantasy
as well,
team is not looking
pushes
juicy.
Danawa and Cerberus into a little bit of a fight there too.
I did notice that Danawa Cerberus. It's a very
Maybe the coach is not there. Yeah, potentially.
There's not tons of places to loot, and it was very congested. 2 teams that we know have some of the best shooters in the world there, being forced to loot so close together has to be worrying. Now let's take a look at the top 4 teams from match number 1. Obviously, Tiamba going to come in at number 1 with a whopping 1,700 damage, followed by the Sonics at number 2 with 11 kills, and of course, Day Trade. I love seeing a tie team starting so
I mean,
strong.
Sonics are second. Sonics did well.
Honestly, I gotta say Day Trade is
But in all honesty, you look at distance traveled, it shows the case of this
see
game.
them come in here and get 5 kills.
Sonics did get suckles. They looted Pachinki, they went Potato Hill. They stayed there the whole game. So I don't evaluate this game 1 of Sonics yet. Although they did individually pop off mechanically, we still haven't seen much.
For the Gamers 8, maybe you are kind of put together the old KPI roster from back in the day, but these guys,
It's 4,000, it says it there. Oh, you don't see it. 4,000 meters. My camera's covering, sorry. 4,000 only. 4,000 is nothing. They literally just landed, went to potato, and that's it. So they got circled. Don't get me wrong, teams get circles, and you still have to do well. They got fed by FaZe, because FaZe just drove in, killed one of them, but fed them 4 kills. They did pop individually, but Sonics are individually very good. I'm just wondering how they would do in tough situations, tough circles.
Maybe get another point to kind of close it out, right? But yeah, it is going to be Tianba.
Last strip launch, I don't know when that is.
Out 20 points for them. Linshu and Ovo 4 apiece.
In an hour? Probably not, because I'm going to be watching this.
That's pretty cool.
Well, you know, I like Pal.
4,000 you did most stats today alone, yeah.
Everyone who's playing fantasy right
now. That was like 5% pick or so, right?
Did 4,323 stats today.
Damage, but you know what? He does a good job of absorbing the damage for his team. He stops everyone else from getting hit. He's a tank. You gotta have a tank, but you also gotta have a man of the match. That is gonna be Linshu.
Linshu!
4 kills, 939 damage. Tianba, I mean, really did do that as a team effort.
Yeah, for sure. This, you know, you come into this here, you see Ovo popping off the way they kind of fired in the beginning of the game. You have this kind of the school situation where it's delaying them kind of unnecessarily a little bit. So them to be able to stay 3 guys alive all the way to the end here, take that on with Django, and yeah, finish out with 20 points. That's a fantastic start. And again, you want to be.
Question Mark didn't bring a coach or sub either. I guess it might be what you're talking about, visa issues potentially. I don't know who question marks.
It's gonna be a long way. It's only 12 games.
It is only 12 games. So that
coach is of where from.
Match leaderboard for match number 1. Also your overall leaderboard if you want to look at it that way right now. Sonics at 13, Daytrade and Falcons pulling up the 10. As you said, it is 12 games. You need to have a strong points per game to make sure you make it to that top 8. Do you have an implication of what you think the cutoff might be? What are the teams targeting? Oh.
Time to get back into the action. Game number 2, Aaron Gill going to be kicking off in just 1 second. Thank you so much to the analyst desk. All the great insights that they're providing, breaking down all the stats, because, man, that was a wild first game.
It was absolutely insane, and I really
yeah, my heart rate now after settling down, it's actually 60.
A lot of that game came down
to
just individual skill.
That.
We saw it early with FaZe hitting some good shots. But they kind of, again, I was worried about it from the beginning. It took a little bit longer than maybe I thought for it to kind of culminate, but they bit off a little more than they could chew. Then they made a mad dash at the Sonics, got torn apart there, and then, you know, Tianba 7-7 and others just really just showcasing how talented they and their region are.
Dude, gatekeeping was strong inside that last one. I mean, don't let social media know it, but apparently that was the way to win the last time around. Because
wait, was Linshu the guy that got MVP? He's the guy that got the highest heart rate as well, right? Wait a minute here, guys. Adderall, heart rates, MVP, there's a correlation.
Sometimes we see a lot more of a passive game 1 where everybody's like,
cheating? Legal cheating? No, I'm kidding.
Hey, there was somebody shooting over there. I can go kill them. Let's go, like, shift over 100 meters. Let's pick it up, man. I love it. And it started off with Tyloo unrelenting off of a hot drop.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it looked like maybe V7 was going to get the better of Tyloo, but Tyloo was able to kind of weather the storm, sneak some players around, get some damage in. You know, Shen there really highlighting again why he's such a feared player, especially in hot drops. Why often teams that Shen is on do not relent in their hot drop spots. I mean, again, going back to SGD, some of the teams he was on a long time ago, Shen would go up against the likes of Gen G, against the likes of 17 Gaming, and routinely beat them, you know, with the help of his other teammates, of course, but his teams would beat teams in Pachinki and Picado consistently, and to the point where other teams just stopped fighting them in those spots.
Honestly, was game coach we left in March 2020.
It just felt like the Shin just magically teleported right where he needed to be.
I mean, they for sure had someone online. Either a coach or helping them out as a 5th guy. They just didn't bring them over at Wolves.
A couple of teams, you can't really take too much away from that one, given the way that circles came through, but I did like what the desk was talking about, getting a very centered start. I mean, that was a potato hillside ending. I can't remember the last time we've seen that on the international stage, let alone on a game 1. That's about
is it me?
The start as you could have, but it didn't
but this tournament doesn't feel like a Worlds tournament.
No, it wasn't comfortable. It's
like the way the design of the live event specifically.
I never know what to expect. I'm not comfortable.
Like the stage. I don't know if they're going to a different stage when it's actually grand finals. If that is the case, it makes sense. But if this is a stage they're using throughout the whole tournament, it doesn't feel like a Worlds tournament to me.
Well, let's make our way back into Arendelle playing path.
I don't know, like it's... I guess maybe because the World Tournament that I played was PGI Berlin and it was in a stadium. It just felt different in being in a stadium and being surrounded to like these like kind of smaller studios.
For sure.
So on outside look, it could be annoying when you're used to wearing gaming. Yeah, for sure.
And I have to make a correction here.
I don't personally like wearing anything.
Someone mentioned this. It actually
Comparing Berlin to Bangkok though, yeah, I know.
James as well.
But you expect it to be the same level or bigger sometimes, you know?
Research here is correct. Somebody mentioned it, and I thought, you know, that might be right. As far as I could tell.
I didn't see the Twitch chat though. I haven't been looking at the chat specifically. But yeah, his heart rate was 169, the highest. It's extremely high heart rate. Someone that's sitting down playing, I know you can get nervous. I know the heart like can go up high, but I didn't know it can go up that high. Unless that person is extremely unhealthy. Unless he's extremely unhealthy, like no joke. Or taking some performance enhancing drugs to enhance that. PL and V7 are still hot dropping. Great.
Absolutely. It just that crash almost worked on the Sonics too.
Rajak is done, by the way.
No, I know. I didn't. This is the one
Danoa?
I was worried about.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, Danoa was telling me that, you know, they don't really.
Did I like Danoa when they were going Yasnaya? Danoa is this first tournament I see them not going Yasnaya now.
So many compounds here south of Potato Mountain.
I don't like this.
And the loot is not bad, but you know, you need enough compounds under your.
Because we loot Yasnaya.
And there's some ego plays to be had. Well, hey, guess what? Let's go ahead and go Georgia Bowl. Zarky's inside the circle. There's a chance for a Zarky ending. All right, we've got the dinner plate going active, taking a couple of shots. Cerberus just kind of shooing away, but
And it's like you can learn from Danoa when they loot Yasaya. I like the way they play.
You can see the way that FaZe.
Wait, they got 4 players this game. Oh, they do.
Specifically, we're looking over here, waiting to see if this fight was
The
going
RT is there.
There's all 4 teams.
RT is not in hospital then.
Close.
Oh, he went to hospital and came back after a quick checkup or something?
There could be a lot that goes down. Now, Heaven's already got a Dragonov.
Alright, so there's a chance.
A Tommy gun, a Dragonov over there for Jiaying, but he's knocked. So again, it's going to be early damage done by V7 Funpin. Let's see if they can capitalize a little bit more this time. I mean, Tyloo, you know, once that flush came through, it was full-on retreat.
Well, this is also a bit of a different setup, right? Last time we saw that was going to be Tyloo that was playing way more to the north, and it was V7 that got more of this hillside road that they were kind of working with. We've shifted this position around, and now we have Shin and Atongmu that are going to be playing over into the east of this. So with the knock, we're not seeing the same level of Shin aggression. Remember last time, Shin pushed the road near on an instant. This time, V7's wanting to be a little bit slower. The knock happened earlier, so really haven't managed to get loot in the best of positions. And that's allowing Tyloo to get the time to reset. But, I mean, they really haven't looted either. So, I mean, they need
Oh, no, no, Inonex, por favor, Gustav. Por favor, Gustav. Thank you, Gustav.
I thought Inonex was
Leave my fantasy player alone, man.
He's sitting. Hey, he found a helmet.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for that helmet, man.
I was just about to say that.
He actually got headshot.
You read my brain.
Dude, not a body armor, just dream a prayer. He does at least manage to get over here. Pathing into the circle, though, is going to suck. And with all of these hot drops going on, I don't even want to say hot drops, I guess mixed skirmishes, it's really messing up the looting phase in what is a very northwestern circle for these squads to try to contend with.
Yeah, and this is kind of interesting. I mean, Danoa kind of has a rough situation in this event. They changed out of their drop spot from Yasnaya, first of all, their old one, into the South Farm, if people haven't been paying attention. But this is an area of the map that's really popular for a lot of these teams because it's really flexible. There's enough vehicles here that you can kind of get what you need. There's enough loot you can get what you need. But Danoa really likes access to that ferry pier, that mini ferry pier. That's something they really utilize often, and a lot of teams want access to that spot because you have so much. Again, there's boats down here, so if it goes millie, there's all kinds of different directions that you can relatively easily rotate.
Okay, Sonics are gonna get
Again,
Everest.
all these teams are congested in this area.
I'm assuming.
Petrichor Road just committed into grabbing vehicles and predominantly
Or
is just
not,
shifting
or
into
maybe
circles.
that's-
They're committed into getting center control quite early inside of this one.
They'll
Not
eventually
really
get it, I
losing
guess.
Much loot at all. Already cut a path over there. They're in that hillsides just to the east of Georgia Pole itself. Day Trade kind of doing the same.
Exile
thing.
back to
I
4,
mean,
yeah.
It's that they managed to pick up a bit more loot.
The
I believe, now
fourth
coming
is
in.
playing.
Ace that's gonna be
No
playing
clue
over
what
to the
happened
west.
to the first game
But then
then.
there's just kind of that farm area, right? Like Danoa over here, Cerberus over here, FaZe. It's all kind of gotten a bit I wouldn't say, like, FaZe is probably the most comfortable out of all of them, as it's just they were the ones that were choosing if they wanted to aggress or not.
Yeah, that's kind of the nice part for FaZe, because they're on the edge of this entire situation by Milta. They can kind of decide if they get involved or not. Like, they can fish for some kills, and they almost got one. They almost, you know, got a fish on their line, but it wasn't quite there.
What is this?
Danawa here just has to. I mean, Cerberus, guys, we all
He's
know
looting
this.
while
We've
he's
been watching
proning.
them for years now. They are not afraid to take fights.
Oh.
It doesn't matter what the situation is. They want it. They want this loot location for themselves.
Well, I mean, Loki's stuck here. We've got Anonix that's playing around Milta. Then we've got Salute and Soul, who've gone down to Military Base Island to get some loot. I mean, I guess that's a good call, given the fact you have to assume it's open with the plane pathing and everything like that. Then they can maybe come into the West Bridge after they pick up some stuff, but this
Everyone
is
Twitch, I complain about the code. I got it fairly easy. How did you do it, Zone?
They want this. They want the control.
I
of this
did it
area.
literally within 5 seconds and it didn't work.
Have to be very, very careful on this approach.
Well, Loki, the trickster god, continuously lives up to his name. He is one of the best in the
I
business.
typed the
when it
code
comes
in
to
my Twitch
creativity
chat
in
as soon as it
PUBG
came out.
esports. There are
Copy
few who have
pasted it,
done
didn't
better,
work.
but he's got a tough one.
Do they have to know?
I guess I'm missing out on it.
Be scattered
Typing
down
in
below
Twitch
this
chat
one.
and pressing enter.
Creeping up.
We should have the game out.
Into it. Loki picks that one up easy. Now reveal.
Put it on the second screen.
What is Cerberus going to do? They're already inside of vehicles. Now going to take some shot. Oh, shots at range don't really connect the way that they want to, so that's fine. Loki just trying to scare him away. That's all he wants.
I thought Loki might have an opportunity there with that motorcycle. Now they're going to turn their attention back towards Loki, and Loki does have some backup a bit far away. Is his teammate, but
I would put a big.
it's an
like,
Onyx, yeah.
I don't know. Anonix might not want to get too involved inside of this one.
I mean, I did the
Cerberus
same
just
thing
a
as well.
full-on push down there, and I
But
feel
it's
like
still too
Loki's
quick,
left to his
though.
own devices, as a Loki should be.
There should be a bit more time.
I mean, he's incredible. There's so much I can talk about with Loki, and there's a lot I want to talk about with Loki in this event.
Like, you have to be
because-
Insta. Insta is just...
Shot, though, from
It's
Salalzi.
too much.
What are we going to do? Anonix looks like he's at least going to come over to provide some type of support, but I don't know. The building might provide enough cover, as we can see Solzy being far enough away that, yep, he's going to get a break point. And Danawa, somehow manages to come out of that. I can't wait for them to try to regroup with the guys over on Military Base Island and somehow bump into FaZe. After all of that, you know, that's just how PUBG feels like sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, PUBG is... it's such a great game because of that. It's just, you never know. You never know what's going to
I
happen.
mean, it is
SSG
Worlds.
Up on the north side of the river, there was a crate in front of him.
I don't know how much YouTube
I don't
has.
know if they're going to have access to this or if somebody already picked it up. I'm not exactly sure. We've been watching so much of that Cerberus and Danawa fight. I wasn't really able to track that particular crate individually. Sonic's pretty much just controlling the area around Everest. I really like this. Oh, there's an interview. Hold on.
2022, and I got to do all the really fun things that Bangkok has to offer. You know, just more focused on the game and being able to, you know, grind with the team and enjoy this tournament. So that's what we're focused on right now. Kickstarter has a lot of strong traits, but by far his best one, I think, is how verbal he is late game. He provides a lot of information for us, and we can make a lot of really good plays based off of it. So expect our late games to be really clean and very good at the end of the game. So, of course, chemistry is going to take a lot of time, but we've been putting in a lot of work and grinding together as a team. So, you know, don't worry about us. We'll be fine, and, you know, expect the Sonics that you should always expect. Thank you guys so much for watching us and supporting us. We really appreciate it. From everyone from the Sonics, we appreciate you guys so much. So, thank you. Keep watching, and stay tuned.
This is a 4v2 situation right now. And FaZe know it.
Right out from the Sonics, and we're going to get instead a ton of FaZe action. They just pushed right up on top of
Nice.
Cerberus.
Nice.
They're lucky they left that neighborhood because, man, that is not the place you want to be.
But not good for me because this is my fantasy player.
Yeah, it's FaZe there coming in, and, you know, they have to eventually make a move somewhere, and Cerberus was kind of taking their sweet time, licking their wounds after losing one player, and FaZe is going to make them pay the price. So great stuff here. I mean, FaZe, I like the aggression I'm seeing. I love the confidence that I'm seeing from FaZe today. Truly, I'm really impressed, and I was impressed with them in the PEC. So great to see that they're able to keep this up. Meanwhile, Danawa actually sent players all the way down to Military Island, make rotations through the blue, but they're going to be coming up on the south side, which is wide open, very empty, so at least for
So
now,
wait, last
they'll
year
be
was
safe. Daydream's gonna control
PGT
the top of the
2022 in
Himalayas,
Bangkok as
and I was
well?
gonna
Is
talk
that
about
what
this earlier,
Shrimsy
but
said?
Sonic's interview, Shrimsy, I get it. You got to talk. That's fine. I like
Done
you,
back
so
to
you
back
know
worlds here.
It's
What
not
up,
a
Sax?
problem.
Hola, hola.
More highlights.
Was it Korea? Korea was Nations Cup, right? But I don't know what Worlds was. Oh, it was 2021 Bangkok.
The quest to regroup with your friends. One day.
Because Shrimsy said again. No, it was Dubai. Yeah, it was Dubai. 2021 was Korea.
The long lost
Oh, wait, there hasn't been a Worlds in
the power
Bangkok.
of friendship. Gonna come back and do something in this game. I mean, if they can
I guess I
get
don't know what
more
was.
than a couple points out of this game, it'll be pretty good. You know, it's a tough start. I mean, again, even though you got that 1 point, if you got that kill, you put yourself in a position where you're very late coming into these rotations. The circle is awesome. In my opinion, the players might not like it so much, but I really like this because this still has a chance to go north.
There's a lot to be talked about inside this one. We still have Everest, most of George Pole that's going to be in play.
Almost
The bay
almost
itself
sacks.
is going to be there. The bridge to the west and George Pole still going to be an active feature. Hillside's up to the northeast. We still even have the island that's just going to be the west of Rajak. That's a function inside of this one that we're going to have to keep an eye on. Teams that are going to have vision on is going to be day trade.
Ah, 2022 Nations Cup.
Okay. They're going to go ahead and extricate themselves down that hillside that's going to be down to the southeast.
Hasn't been anything in the Western world for a while, right?
Fairly settled in position for high ground control.
Has it been
There's
in
a
land?
couple of small rotations coming out, and Falcons, I think, yep, they sniffed that this was not going to go their way, turned back around, and that was a narrow.
I mean, the last
missile
Worlds was
catastrophe.
Berlin, right?
Absolutely. I mean, they're a little bit lucky there that some of those shots from a
You want snackies?
I mean, that's not.
Get some
the
snackies,
hardest
man.
shots
Get
in
some
the world there
fruits,
for
some
Micah.
nuts.
And I don't know, man. It's gonna
Huh?
be really interesting now for the Falcons. I mean, frankly, I think they should just stay on the north side, dude, because
I'm gonna get some water,
look,
actually,
it could
talking
still go
about.
up here, and if you can control maybe, you know, that bridge over there that's just between like the containers in that North George part. I don't know.
Well, there's a lot to look at because we still have the river, we still have the bay. So whenever we look at how the circles could be shifting, nothing is good or right? You know, there's still way too much water inside this. So it's going to be very interesting to see how the circle decides to act off of the behaviors with it. Most of our teams that were kind of on the outside starting to creep their way in now. You can see to the north, EXO is going to be having to contend up against D+ Kia. Tai Lu is going to be on the opposing side of EXO all the way over into the east. FaZe is starting to make their approach down in the south. They're going to be kind of eyeing where that Sonics line is going to be. But oddly enough, for what was a pretty big... Oh, hey, this is why we haven't seen Danoa together. They're together. They managed to find a way to...
Danoa with emergency parachute.
Got an emergency pickup and immediately.
Safety.
Are you serious?
7-7.
He's bonkers.
No.
Oh, wow.
Stop it, man. He's proning.
Unloading from that
He was
position right now.
proning.
Danoa thought that they had it landed safe. Are we going to be able to see a shift over? Daytride's up on top of this. They don't want the aggression just quite yet. They couldn't get there, and that is fortunate for Danoa.
Well, Salute has to get over there to make sure that
I would
Daytrade
love
doesn't try
some
to
ginger
steal
biscuits,
those
actually.
knocks, 'cause it's going to take a while to
Some
get
ginger
both those
cookies would
players
be
back
lovely
up.
right now.
That's really devastating there for Danoa. 7-7 is clearly on one right now, so hopefully we can get some more first-person views of him. Now, Rezes have been able to come through, so Salute able to kind of peacock his way to keeping Daytrade on the other side of this mountain.
That is the most PUBG thing I've seen in a while. You kind of get hot dropped. You have to separate. You send a couple of guys over to military base.
You're not a
Island.
fan who's
You
a crave a
manage to
couple of
buy
weeks ago, but then it went by
emergency
real
pickup.
quick.
You land,
Okay, we're all
you think
alive.
that you're
We're
safe,
good.
and the moment your feet touch the ground, it's like, no,
Why is the
not
tasteful
come out and
such
lose one of your members. But it does look like they're at least trying to defend up this. They're realizing the fact that, okay, yep, somebody's probably up here. They probably saw a day trade on their land coming in, and
Okay.
Circle of shifts. We're keeping Everest and Georgia Pole. I like it.
Absolutely.
This is probably historically the most common circle in PUBG history, if I'm not mistaken.
Anytime that they show their heads.
This Everest hill
Just really
and circles ending around this hill
leaving the next circle is phase
is
3,
where the
shifting down
circle,
to
if
the
you
Himalayas.
look
We
at
will
the
be going
history of
south of the
PUBG
river for this next
tournaments,
one. And
it's
Exo
where it's
does
probably
have
at the
Tyloo.
highest.
Tyloo also similar
Like,
to
no
Tiana in
joke.
some ways.
It's so
Tyloo
common
also
to
very
have
edge
circles
heavy,
there.
Very much playing for late game circles, but likes to come in and try to control space. But that's going to be tough. I think Avenger hit a really good point.
Have you tried
on the
Mate?
desk at the
Mate
beginning
T
of the show
or
today
whatever that is, I think.
This is going to be a very edge-heavy lobby because a lot of these
I don't
teams
think I ever
that's
have.
the way they like to play regionally.
That's what
a
you're
lot of
talking
teams
about.
are going to do what works for them.
Yeah, I'm
regionally
surprised
here,
SQ
'cause
didn't
it's
take it
what
initially
got
at the
you here.
beginning.
So, you know, don't you know,
They
don't
probably
like
prefer
what's,
pushing
you know,
it than holding it because it does get chaotic later.
To Thailand, I mean, you got to make
But,
sure you're playing for some type of edging, right?
yeah.
I mean, it's the strongest way to try to.
Maybe they have a specific plan of pushing it from the angle that they have, and they've
That's true. I mean, so we do
practiced
have
that.
a phase that's going to be coming in south on it. Tyloo catching some air, going to try to skip and jump over what looks like it's going to be EXO. V7 going to have a difficult path in front of it. Don't not forget, Moss is still alive too.
Yeah, yes. I mean, one of the best players in the world this year. This is right on top. This ain't free, bro. This ain't free. Right on top. Aces are already over here. Team 5's on the outside of it. Are they going to be able to make landfall? They do.
How do they not knock one player?
Safety. Tyloo, what?
Now, here's the thing. I'd love to know how many frag
Ken
points
was
Killian
driving.
has, because potentially he could get a couple in here and do some pretty
Died.
decent damage. There's more people in the air. Tyloo's turn potentially to do some damage to the Falcons, who are screaming across, and they are going to not want to do anything there. They're going to go for the mountain. They might be going right for Donawa. They're going to have to go south. Okay.
What? Maybe go for that dip just on the outskirts of it. Make sure that they can.
Scoom needs to stop being healthy again and needs some good snacky suggestions. You always got my snackies, man. It's like, I got a mouse today. 10 minutes later, oh, Luis, dude, let's go to the store, buy some Mars, Luis. It's every day like that, dude. Or just bring in snackies.
You nailed it.
Oh no, Falcon.
Looking at this, and Anonix is going to be the first one to scoop up a point off of it. Another player was knocked for the Falcons, so still.
In all fairness, emergency parachute in this circle is one of the ones you don't want to use. There's like emergency parachutes and there's emergency parachutes. And this one is a rough one because this one, since Everest is so big and so open and so crowded, it's like, where do you go?
Gonna try to make a move.
You have to emergency pick up to something edge. Because it's most likely taken. Like, you're gambling that it's not taken, I hope, but they will be.
Everest stays in. My God. This is just going to get more and more compacted. SSG, Sonics, V7, all going to have to fight. Petrichor Road already trying to hold them back. You see V7 trying to make that pathing. They're going to run right up next to where
I have a feeling FaZe are going to have a good game here. If they fully control that west side of the Everest and then start pushing from there, FaZe could be pretty chilling.
But a classic thing is happening in the kill feed.
It looks like that way.
But a grenade up and over from Glaz finds Americano. So V7
Come on, Heaven.
trying to find some space to
Come on, Heaven. Get a kill.
Their Korean
Please.
brethren on the other side who are suffering. Now some grenades from D+, trying to find the mark, doing a little bit of damage, but not finding any knocks themselves.
Zebra Seamus is out.
They keep hitting like something with a nade, and you want to go for the flush, but it's going to be Tiemba at range that has them held down. Danawa wants to look this direction, but they're having to.
Eminem Peanuts are pretty solid. Oh, it's only Heaven left, dude.
Flying over the entirety of this firefight that is essentially just happening in the
That car is gonna blow, and Glass is gonna get knocked again.
And we've still got 15 teams left in this lobby, so there just isn't. I know there just isn't much to work with, dude. They are able to get the res on the Glass here, but like you were saying, nobody can really poke up and over. Ventus is trying, and he's taking damage from like 4 different players.
What do you do? Like you've got an opponent a grand total of 5 meters away.
At least he got kills. Why couldn't this have been Heaven, dude? This could have been Heaven.
And now, just down to 2 members, C plus Kia, at least you got some breathing room. Well, I mean, you do still technically have Ubo just a couple of meters away.
That's that savvy veteran play from Glaz. By the way, it used to be
Sonics get a kill on one of the players. I'm so confused. Sonics was not even in line of sight.
Took some damage from the Sonics earlier. Now they're going to crash right into XO, Matt. This is going to be wild.
What do you even do? SSG's just trying to run up the hill.
What a fiesta.
No options. Roth clinging to life. Crests up that hill. Jumps out. Manages to find something. This exact same thing is happening back behind. Now Petrichor Road's going to be running up where Dano is going to be on the opposing part of this hillside. That's the only reason this is slowed down for just 1 second. And Roth even managed to get in position. Nades out coming for Petrichor Road. And they are just lobbing up this side of the Everest and connecting.
Yeah, Loki down first. Now Anonix going to be throwing one.
Nades.
That's on the money. He's
Nades.
got a knock coming. Summer's down from Salute as well. And there's Ming going down. Salute traded quickly by Aches left.
It is just chaos everywhere. You're having to fight for every scrap of land, and it's all going to be vertical. Nox trying to cling to life, looking for every single angle that he can to try to protect.
Oh.
Dano eliminated Petrichor Road. 5 kills, clinging to life. But guess what? Tiamba now making a shift into this exact same position.
Beautiful timing here from Tiamba. This is a very easy potential couple points they're going to be able to scoop up. The Sonics are also trying to figure out exactly where this was.
This is why Sonics didn't take Everest before.
One or the other there.
Because this chaos would have happened. And now the last one's kind of coming in.
And actually 7-7 and Pow Pow both finding the mark.
This is just so chaotic up on this hillside, and you got to fight for Everest because this is going to be moving into a no man's land in the northern part of Everest.
But Tian sees Sonics.
Realizing, okay, we're still defended up. We've got Sonics on one side of it. It is just a cluster of teams held up over here. Petrichor Road trying to make their way in. 7-7 does go down. Finally, something coming up in the way of these teams trying to contend up against what.
Wait, Tiggleton flushed him?
Yeah, exactly.
Or was he knocked?
Tiggleton saving the life of the Sonics, at least for now, but I don't know how easy it is going to be to get these reses because these members of the Sonics are more towards Tiamba.
I thought Tiggleton died.
To be a hero play from the superstar for the Sonics.
I thought in the camera it looked like Tiggleton died.
So much to have to contend with Tiamba creeping.
He
through
clutched
to make
it?
sure that they can get every bit of these kills that they can. Tiggleton does have the high ground to work with, but Belmont going to be back behind him. Has got to be so cautious. Yes, he still does have.
What did I see? I saw something wrong.
You know it's a 3-man squad coming after you in this extremely rocky section of what we're looking at with Everest, and you still have Day Trade in front. Maybe just try to sneak down, play that southern area of it, try to like sneak away and rat it out for a second. Maybe you can try to find something happening over here, but Belmont shuts that down on Tiamba's push.
Yeah, exactly. This is, you know, really smart here by Tiggleton because he knows that there's kind of this dead zone between him and Day Trade where Day Trade can't really see him, so he can use that to funnel Tiamba into Day Trade sight lines, give them the ability to do some damage to Tiamba, to at least give Tiggleton the ability to get deeper into this game, potentially get placement points, maybe get a few kills, who knows. Day Trade, you know, you can see they're fully watching this edge. They're not going to push over that hill, because as soon as they start coming down that hill, that gives the advantage to Tiamba potentially in a firefight, so they have to stay put, and Tiggleton knows it.
There's 3 different areas of conflict that we're looking at right now. The top of Everest.
Where's the heart rate monitor, dude? This is the best part. I guess it's only late game, top 3, top 4 situation.
Of what's happening in Everest. And then Crates still has Ace, it has Tyloo, it has T5 over there. There's a lot to be keeping an eye on, but the Everest fight is going to dictate a lot of the control in this open area. So whoever ends up being king of the mountain, king of the hill, whatever you want to call it over here, is going to have the vision to work with and what's going to be happening inside of this next circle. So that's why this is oh so pivotal for these teams to try to navigate as cleanly as possible. And yes, now look, Tiamba has stepped away, and that means that Tiggleton is safe for now.
Yeah, I mean, he made a really smart move. You know, this is kind of that veteran savvy play that you expect from a player of Tiggleton's caliber who's, you know, just grinds like nobody's business. I mean, one of the hardest workers in PUBG esports, and that's why he's been one of the top fraggers through just about everything he's played in this year and in a lot of other events as well. The guy is absolutely incredible. EXO still kicking, man. I'm excited to see what they can do. DK just kind of stuck in 2 different divots there on the other side. And yeah, this is going into that area you were just talking about a little bit ago, Matt. There's not a lot to play for in this circle. There's a few trees here and there, a few rocks, but you know, other than what's left of the mountainside itself,
FaZe should win this game. FaZe 3 players or 4?
Potato Hill.
FaZe 3.
Everest. What is this? We're going to come back
Never mind.
tomorrow. We're going to make our way over to Stalker.
Knocked.
It has just been popping off on these verticality fights.
But if they could have held Day here,
have to leave. Our Everest teams are going to have to
they had a good position.
You can see
now with Gustav knocked them down to 2.
Waiting for it. Just stepped right into the
Dude, that was so close from not winning it.
Has to be careful.
Oh!
Just jumps down the hillside, does get the knock, does get the flush, needs to make sure that he's moving down very, very aggressively into this.
I love that play from Buchills. Knew he had him super weak, gets another one. Gustav down.
I'm SUG's for FaZe.
Finds a double onto XO on the backside of all this. Buchills gets taken down super low. It's just Fex left for FaZe.
And just like that, it turned on its head. Day Trade now getting control over this high ground area. And what are you going to do, Fex? You're luckily
I jinxed FaZe. Yeah, I mean, I didn't fully jinx them. I said if they held them, they would be good. That's a great nade. That one guy was slipping down. 2 knocked. Oh.
Nice piece of work there from Fex. Really keeping Day Trade from potentially.
I understand the flush there from Fex, but I wonder if he could have done it. He just ran to him and flushed him, dude.
Exalt able to get all 4 players here. I was a little bit worried about them.
But he should have been dead either way, I guess. But you never know. It could have been a 1v2.
Patapon gonna take down Janggu. D+ out in 8th place. At least they get a placement point.
All right, Ace making their move across, realizing they don't want to be out in the open. So they're
Ascend?
across. Exalt, though,
No.
lining
Uber.
them up.
Not Uber.
Take down Uber, but it came at a massive cost, man. Just
Ascend
pick up
wiped?
whatever you can inside of this absolute mess along the sides of Everest, man. This is just crazy.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Art, the only
No,
one left now for
Artie is the
Exalt,
only one,
but
and
I
he's
take it back.
dead.
Instead, that's the IGL. Patapon going down himself. Tiggleton striking, lurking from the shadows, finally springing to life.
You jinxed him, Zone.
From downtown, just knocks Zhao Yang back to the lobby.
Pow Pow putting out that pew pew right now, just absolutely demolishing people. As now, what are you going to do, Ty Lee? You've got a tree and a couple more to work with and some smokes. It's going to be about utility. Luckily, a lot of this fighting has been happening inside of rock crevices, stuff like that. So a decent amount of utility should be held by these teams to contend with how open this next set of circles are going to be.
Yeah, and oh my God, Pow Pow, what is that?
Oh.
What is that spray from that range?
T5 are dead here.
Just not able to quite get enough underneath that car to do damage over the top of the hill. Another one's bouncing
Nate?
in. I think that's just a flash or something in there, and well, it's a blue zone.
Easy.
Excuse me. That's right. The white ones are the blue zones. The blue lines.
Oh, they're
are
burning.
Flash grenades, and
He's
that's
dead.
a great molly from ZYY. Finishes them both.
13 kills after what they did in game 1. Tiamba, man, are absolutely cooking, and they have control over the circle. They're the only
Heart rate monitor time?
player inside the circle, but they're the only team that has 1 player inside.
Hey, what up, Dark Sage? Good morning.
They might
How are
go
you?
back to back to start this thing. I mean, what a
Yeah,
what
Tig
a
is top 4,
great
dude.
entry into this event.
I want to see the heart rate monitor so we can see
Might have something to
Tig's
say about
heart rate,
this.
dude.
If they could get a win, that'd be huge. Pow Pow just
Maybe now, top 3?
obliterates Tyloo. I
But
mean,
do they not always show it?
It wasn't too hard for Pow Pow.
Yeah, this is day trade.
To find those 2 players right next to each other, but still, nice piece of work from him, and this is why we've been highlighting this.
Unless
guy, why
Tiggleton
we've
is a
been talking
spoiler,
about him
knocks and
as a
flushes one a
huge
day.
fantasy pickup.
Could be
7
possible. He has a
kills
good
now in this
position
game.
on them right now.
Look at this, 15 kills for Tiamba. They now have circle control. They use the vehicle, shifted down that hillside. Everybody else is fighting on Everest. So, well, I say everybody else. It's day trade and Tiggleton. He's got the high ground that he's working with right now. And what can he do with it?
Who's
It's
your
gonna be
player? Is it
ZYY
Pow
that's
Pow?
At least pushing into that position. But anything that Tig manages to accomplish here is just going to make Tiamba's job
You and your
much easier to
player,
do.
man.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and I think day trade knows it.
I want Pow Pow.
Oh, he only got one, but he got so beat up there from the grenades and the shots that he's not able to do any
Wait,
more damage.
Tiamba.
I think if he's got about 50 or 60 more HP there, he might be able to pull off the double, but instead, day trade is going to go for the res. Look at this Tiamba.
You can't res there.
That knock may have just cost day trade the game.
And
Yeah.
ZYY coming up right back behind him. Knows exactly
Yeah,
what to
it's
look at. Gonna hit
GG's.
some shots into Belmont. At least scare him away. Day trade, they have nowhere to go. They're already pinched. They're stuck on the side of Everest. They've got a down member in their hands just trying to figure out where they can go. And Pow Pow, who's
Oh, there's a heart rate
absolutely
monitor.
lighting people up,
Pow
is just
Pow,
holding
116,
down, sort
dude.
of waiting for
My
something
man's
to
an
show
athlete.
face. And, I mean, Poochills, you can't get him at this stage.
Okay, never mind. It went to 129. That's fine.
Yeah, the mechanical
probably normal.
display. Oh, display. That's like me combining spraying with
No,
display.
not outside the zone, just the edge of the zone.
There you go. There you go. That's what I'm talking
Tiggleton
about.
gets a
Tiggleton
kill
is
for
gonna
that
get
as
a kill
well.
there, find his fifth in the match. Belmont has Pow Pow.
Uh-oh.
That just opened up this game. Can Day Trade turn it back around? Now using this position, they've got the low ground, they've got the circle control, and now
He's dead.
has to fight his way down in the open, hits the shots, and with this, we're in a 1v1. Flash one side and creeping up. No! Denied Tiamba again.
Back-to-back win for Tiamba. Tenacious.
Wait, they won?
Insane.
2 games?
Mechanically.
Holy, oh, this is just, they are on fire right now. This is an astounding performance. from
Well, they already qualified to winners bracket.
Blown away with Tiamba. There's nothing else to say.
After
They
2
are
games.
on one. Every player on that team is cracked right now.
Yeah, that, what else can, the fact that they managed to fight back. Pow Pow had that circle on lock, man, and they hit some crucial shots onto him, opened it up, and then just pulled everything apart. Let's go ahead and throw it over the analyst desk to break down so much of that match.
Dude got crammed.
Tiamba shows us they came to play. Everyone on the team firing all cylinders. In fact, at the end of the last game, we had a little bit of fun with Pow Pow.
Damn, how did... That's crazy. Dreams with 6 HP managed to knock that guy.
He himself is a superstar. As we go over the highlights, a big shout out to ZYY. Also, this is a player who doesn't have a lot of quote-unquote S-tier experience, and he's clutching it out.
Yeah, that's crazy. Really good play by him, of course, to be able to take the 1 versus 2 on, even though he took a headshot. But yeah, super well executed here, and I gotta say, a back-to-back from Tiamba on Group A, I did not expect that. I did not see that coming, Duffies.
It's just coming. I mean, they came to play. There are some folks who are maybe playing a little slower on the gas. Tiamba is not interested. They have been putting up the fights. They have been taking them, and they have been winning them. And every single move that we've seen them make has been strong. By the same token, you're seeing it here. Daytrade has also had 2 incredible games back-to-back, 3rd place and 2nd respectively. They came to play. I mean, I don't know if that's the hometown squad.
I gotta play with Mini, dude.
In the background, but man, these guys are on fire.
Yeah, Tiamba, you can see super big celebrations here coming on from Tiamba. Good to see. And Pow Pow almost got left hanging, but he was like,
ah, thank you, dude. That was too long. That was too long.
Saved him at the end.
Exactly there. Good to see Pow Pow popping off, and yeah, huge fantasy pick, and a little bit sad now after 2 games that I didn't end up going with him as well. But yeah, he's definitely a huge pick, and I had to differentiate a little bit.
My fantasy is looking mighty bad.
To make sure you can see if you can get ahead of some of the other guys. But yeah, you're happy for him.
I am. Welcome back to the desk. My name's Tavis. I'm joined by Avenger here. We're talking about that struggle with sort of when you talk about fantasy, who do you pick on the bottom, or sort of the cheaper players. Pow Pow was, I think, underpriced, and that's what we saw here in this game. Is he has that clutch potential. He knows how to make those plays, and I mean, honestly, his team seems like they are playing on another level. Now, my question is, there is a lot of PUBG ahead. We've played our first 2 games. Will they keep it going? I hope so, but we don't really know. It doesn't matter. They've got so many points right now.
They got so many points already. Like the morale boost and the confidence boost, just off that alone is literally. I'm like, okay, they're going to win this bracket. Like, I feel like that's already at this point here. Like, if you're starting that strong, there's no way you're going to throw it. Right. It's only 10 more games.
I mean, 40 points to start. I mean, literally 20 points is considered a great game in PUBG, and that's what they're averaging
27
per game right
this
now.
game. There's 47 in 2 games. So like, that's just wild. 2,000 damage. Good to see here. We've got good amount of utility coming in. But yeah, Daytrade, as you said here, 2nd place after their 3rd in the previous run, right? Good run for them for the home turf team here. So good to see. But yeah, still, it was a game that they could potentially have. Done a little bit better with.
Absolutely. I mean, again, 17 kills is absolutely crazy. Remember, only 64
What's wrong with the
players
Chinese always got?
4 of them are on your team, and you can't kill them. That
They're
means
popping
17 of 60 possible kills went the way of this team. Pow Pow comes out so strong. I'm sure once we get to man of the match, he is going to be featured on that. 778 damage. Still making sure that he plays the tank role, though. 434 taken. Pow Pow out there in front when he needs to be. But I do want to give a shout to ZYY. He is the guy that has been added to this.
2 Erangel, 1 Tego, 1 Vikendi, 2
Mirma.
Mirma.
I encourage you right now, go over the internet,
2,
look
1,
up
1,
what he's
2.
played for before. He's always sort of been a
So it
filler
should be
on
Tego
rosters, a
next.
substitute, and he's blowing us
Or
out
Vikendi
of the
next.
park. Here it is, though, man of the match,
Vikendi?
Pow Pow, well deserved.
Yeah,
There you
exactly.
go.
Good to see Pow Pow here coming in, popping
Yeah.
off. 7 kills and 700 plus damage, almost 800.
My
so,
player.
Yeah, clutch situation for him here. Good to see CYY come in and clutching
My
it
team
up
playing
in a
though.
versus 2 situation.
My
with
team was
Daytrade.
playing. I
That's
wouldn't be
just-
here, I guess.
That's just going to put so much more points on the board for you, of course, and a clutch for them.
Yep.
You can hear the crowd cheering though. That was a Daytrade win in the crowd's heart, that's for sure.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if you're a fan who lives here in Thailand and you're coming to visit,
27
you're going to be
points.
pretty happy with Daytrade's performance.
Yeah.
There's the match leader.
Is it? Do they play 12 games? I think they played 12 games.
I cannot believe it. 27 for this one here.
Is it
20
12
for
games
the
or
last
18
one.
games?
That's just incredible. Good to see Daytrade out there, of course. 15 for them. Sonic's 10. Another good
12
game
games?
for them,
They've already
So again,
qualified.
there's, a lot of double.
Yeah, they've already
dippers.
qualified then.
Marathon 5 got 4th. I mean, the other hometown team to make a comeback here and get themselves 15 points is going to be very exciting for everyone. I think a lot of fans were not so happy when those 2 teams in the region ended up in the same group.
Well, they haven't
Also,
qualified
a
yet.
shock
Oh
on
yeah,
the
they
bottom.
have 47
Surprise
points.
Channel,
Yeah.
again, having a
What am I talking
run
about?
of things.
Yeah, 2 first games, of course, in a hot drop situation, of course, a little bit unfortunate. So
Unless I get
yeah,
0
good
points
to-
every single game, obviously. But it's
hopefully
like, normally
good
it's
for
around
them
60
that
points
they're
now
gonna
they
be
need.
jumping over to another map
So they need
now.
13 points in
we're gonna
10
see-
games.
We're going to see that that
That's
kind of a little bit
1.3
of a mental
average.
reset, and of course,
PUBG is a
hopefully
dead
not,
game.
be in a contested
PUBG
situation,
seems
otherwise
pretty
we're not
alive
playing
right
in the
now.
group stage in the winners break.
And now's where we switch it up, right? We head to those two maps.
No, there
that have
was
been added
19,000
recently.
people that
First
were
time
dead.
This year, Vikendi and Tego in rotation. Vikendi has proven challenging for some teams to adjust. Maybe Polar Bears haven't been as impactful as people thought they would be initially.
There's
but the storm, things like that,
400,000 people playing
it
PUBG
is
right
an
now.
annoyance. I think Vikendi is a map of annoyances.
I didn't know
in some
dead people
ways, and
could
players
play the
have to
game.
learn to deal with that. But I do think it gives a chance for teams like maybe Cerberus to do a hard reset, to say maybe we're not
100,000
contested
players is
here.
actually
Maybe
pretty
we can
high.
sort of say, you know what, Orangle's done for the day. Let's look at something else.
I think what I like the most
game
about
has gone
Tego
up.
and Vikendi is that you come into these two new maps
Past 6
in
months.
a situation where you are not as prepared as you are in Orangle. Remember, you don't know the map as well. You're gonna be driving around. You're gonna be seeing new stuff, and you're gonna be having new tendencies with the circle. You're gonna see circles you didn't expect kind of coming at you. So that's one thing that I'm really excited to see. Like at the very highest level at PGC, you're gonna have some situations. where, like, teams are gonna
400,000
do stuff
players
that
playing
other
the
teams have
game
never
right
seen
now.
before. Like there's a guy on top of this hill or whatever.
Pretty
It's gonna
dead
be
to me.
crazy.
We'll be back after this break with game number 3.
Game World, only 400, 600 players. Game World? What is Game World? PUBG is dead. And this probably doesn't even... I don't think that takes into account even China players. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. It shouldn't. It just doesn't make sense that it does.
Enjoy great
I
selections,
think it's way more with China.
The power of possibilities. King Power.
Hanuman's forces have set up their barrier. They are waiting for
It does go in China, but not Korea. Are you sure? I don't believe it. I can't believe it. There's no way. It probably does though. Those are kind of Epic Games players. The thing is, there's no way there's 60,000 people getting banned weekly. It just doesn't make sense. Actually, how many people play PUBG weekly? How do you see that? Could you even see that? Like unique players in a week? How many unique players in a week play PUBG? Where's that information? Because if then 60,000 players banned seems way too much.
ยืนหนึ่งมันไม่ง่าย แต่ไม่ยากที่จะทำแค่ตั้งใจและสนุกกับมัน
เท่าแก่น้อยตอบโจทย์ทุกไลฟ์สไตล์แบรนด์สาหร่ายยอดขายอันดับหนึ่ง
ถ้าสาหร่ายต้องเท่าแก่น้อย
If you've been yearning for the sun after yesterday, please check your flight schedules to ensure your travel plans.
Why did you come to London?
Why did you come to Rondo?
Stand your ground.
Normally there's a big break after the third game, right? Yeah, after the third game normally it's a break. If I'm not mistaken. Or is it after the second game? No, it's after the second game. It's every 2 games, right? It's 2, then 4. Not 3. Okay, I'm gonna grab my food quickly, even though it's 2 minutes, but... Sorry.
Well, we were saying the fact that it was going to be a wild start to everything, but I was not expecting Tiamba to just absolutely be demolishing the group of death.
I feel like I'm back in like early PCS days for Asia right now. I mean, this is what we saw at times back in those early like PCS Charity Showdown, PCS 1 days for Tiamba, where they would just come in and slam teams. And, you know, this is really interesting for a whole lot of reasons. Obviously, Lin Shu, one of the all-time great shot callers, one of the all-time great players we have in PUBG esports history. Now he's got like some players, you know, they've been kind of shifting things around. Longsker wasn't even brought here to this event, a player who's been really, really strong for them. But you can see that bringing in ZYY a couple months ago into this roster, a brand new player, never played in an international event before, and he clutches that chicken dinner.
I mean, on top of that, we just have to realize we're now done with Erangel for the day, and we're on our way to Vikendi. So it's got to now do the next evolution. Like, what have these teams been saving? And the couple of times that they've been playing around in Vikendi, what new strategies might they try to bring out? We were going to have storms that we're going to have to contend with. There is a whole new level of just strategy that's going to have to evolve at this stage.
Yeah, and this is still a map that teams have told me they're still trying to figure out exactly. They're trying to get kind of a feel for it. They're trying to get the pulse of it. You know, does it play more like Erangel? Does it play more like Miramar? Those are kind of always the baselines of what teams compare these things to. It's kind of like a mix of both in a lot of ways. There's a fair amount of foliage on Vikendi, and there's a fair amount of kind of terrain to work with, but it's not as... The thing about it that isn't nearly as similar to Miramar is it's a lot more drivable off-road than Miramar is. Like, that's the complaint that a lot of people have about Miramar is it's hard to drive, but the thing that makes Miramar so good is that because it's hard to drive, it's also a lot more fun in the late game because there's a lot more hills and crap to work with. So that's like kind of the double-edged sword of Miramar that Vikendi is a little bit more forgiving on.
Well, we also do have like the more open sight lines that Erangel can sometimes provide, but that's mitigated by the storm coming in at different stages of what's going to be going on in the action. Is we've seen that in a lot of the qualifier rounds moving into this, that the storm coming in that mid stage, whenever usually you'd be going for more ranged harassment, start trying to do the attrition war and kick that off, you're denied that. And instead, it turns into a lot more of a foot firefight where people are like peeking over right next to them to try to get control over the territory before they have to make the next rotation.
Exactly, Matt. And the other thing to keep in mind is that it's easier to see into the storm than out of it. So if you're in the storm, you're actually kind of doubly in trouble because teams outside of it can actually see you much better than you can see them. In a lot of cases, you can't even see outside the storm. So that's kind of the real potential issue that you have. FaZe has come out swinging in the early parts of the game, haven't been able to translate it into super successful late parts of the game. Now, that being said, some really nice stuff individually we've seen from them. Fex, we know these guys are cracked. We know what they can do. Donowa has been caught up in early game hot dropping, so they haven't been able to put stuff together. And you can see Lin Shu giving us the glasses because this guy's got the big brain. He is absolutely the main character of this story right now.
Well, a core component to what we're seeing be success for teams that are climbing on the leaderboard right now is kill points, because it has just been so chaotic in the later stages. Sure, scrapping here or there and being able to get a placement point is going to do you good, like Tig managing to survive with that really smart counter move that he made on top of Everest that did buy them stuff. But in comparison to the 16 kills that they've got versus their 7 placement points, you can see that the lion's share of that is going to be, yes, okay, we've got to be killing early. And I mean, again, as we're looking across this, we're looking at FaZe you mentioned just a second ago, no placement points right now, but presently inside of 7th place, just off of kills.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's all you need to do in this phase of the tournament. You just need to get yourself in that top 8, get into that bracket. So, you know, how you do it doesn't matter. As long as you've got the points, who cares? What's really interesting here, just kind of filtering through some of the stats I'm looking through on Twire, right now, 3 out of the top 4 top-rated Twire players are Tiamba. Number 1, number 1, ZYY. Number 2, 7-7. Number 3, Lin Shu. And then Tiggleton at 4th with a really nice, couple games for himself there individually for the Sonics. So
finally, I picked Tiggleton at the group stage every PGC. And let's be honest, Sonics don't always do me the best in the group stage. Finally, he manages to do it. See, I was a believer.
That's good. You should be. I think you should be a believer in the Sonics. I think a lot of people's tier lists coming into this event didn't have Sonics in their S tier, and I sort of get why people are doing that, but I kind of didn't agree. I thought, they've had enough time with Kickstart now that they should be able to do it. A lot of cheers coming through for Day Trade, as you expect.
Yeah.
Almost able to get that win. I thought Flash had ZYY dead to rights underneath it, but somehow ZYY was able to turn on him.
Man, this has been a mechanics ending for so many of these. Like, we sure, whenever you get to PGC, you're supposed to see top-tier mechanics. But how fast we've seen some flicks come
Back
into
in
play,
time.
the scrappiness and the unrelenting
Gamba's
desire
8
to
players
want
signed to
give
their
up
team.
has just been a core component for so many of these team successes that we're seeing in the top 8. And like you said, we're looking at points per game right now. This is the group stage. So just being able to scrap together 3-4
Let me do
points
that.
on a game that's just going terribly is a huge win moving forward.
Exactly. That's the name of the game a lot of times is just making when because not every game can go your way.
Wait, Chris had the they have the heart rate on the arm, on the upper side of the arm. Dude, wait, that. Oh, he's sick. That's the Exalt guy that's sick. Artie. It's like a bandage on his head.
Oh, we heading into the snow, and it's about to be fun. I've been
Wonder what's that for.
enjoying these Vikendi games. We'll be making our way through all the action. Playing paths
But he didn't look too good.
At South Center and going to be moving up to the northeast. So get a bit of everything on this playing
Okay,
path.
Vikendi now.
I mean, I have to say, I've got you here.
Yeah.
Danoa's performance has been the one that's the most startling, as it has been a struggle for them to kind of find their way in all of the chaos.
Yeah, and we haven't really seen them be able to put on that mechanical
What am I eating?
display that I kind of hinted at earlier with the TDM match. I didn't really fully
it's like
get
a
to explain
potaje
because things have
of
just been so freaking nuts to start this.
what did you call these?
Yeah.
Garbanzo?
There were
What is
some
it in
TDM
English?
matches that were played, some fun ones that Gunnar set up, the coach for Sonics. They did one where it was the two Korean teams put together, Danoa on V7. They smoked everybody. Soul and Heaven and those guys were all just clapping.
No.
So
Not chickpeas,
like,
is it?
the rest of the
chickpeas?
like, regions and the teams were really scared all of a sudden because they're like, geez, these Koreans play so well. We have to split them up because we can't just play against them
Yeah,
on
chickpeas.
their own. But really, again, Danoa
It's like a
is going to
chickpea.
drop spots here in all the maps is what I've been told.
Garbanzo, yeah.
Master strategies coming out from TDM practice, making sure to
Yeah,
split up Danoa
chickpeas.
and force them not to be able to
Chickpeas
land
with
too well
spinach
from the get-go.
and like a
That's gonna be how it goes on.
pasta thing.
I guess that's going to be how we start.
Oh no!
So, and that's going
Phase.
to be actually going to go ahead and be sent down, flushed out by cars, and is
Yeah,
that gonna be it?
chickpeas.
Oh, I don't know.
Is there-
Vex has got some goals.
Wait.
It looks like.
There's someone in here with him.
Yep.
He's got a player from the other team with him.
He's just kind of watching this
riding.
go. Yeah, I mean, unofficial. Well, I mean, look.
Right? Is that right? Is there? I see different colors on the map. I can't quite
no,
tell.
no.
It
You're
is.
right.
I
Ming
am.
is
Okay, I'm
driving.
not crazy.
Oh, Vex is dead.
Okay.
Vex is dead. Why did he not
Keep
jump?
in mind, this now
What's
circles
going
all the
on?
way down to the southeast. We'll deal with that in a second.
Why did he not jump?
All right. At this point, this Uber is not really going where Vex wants
Vex
it
is
to.
dead.
I'd say it's
Oh
at least
no.
one star, maybe two. I mean, his friend already just was a casualty of the driving situation. Oh,
Like he already admitted to defeat.
let Vex out.
Oh boy.
That's okay, Vex. You won in my heart.
I don't even understand. This has been just a very
Oh no, Phase.
wild day.
Is every game just game 6 scrims? Is that what's going on right now?
I mean, Petrichor Road, every right to do what they did. I mean, Corexy was out there, couldn't win the drop for the vehicle, and they tried to save him by, ramming the other vehicle out of the way before it ran him over, but it was just too little too late.
The unloot where we normally
FaZe
loot.
there, we've been singing their praises, but they lose 2 players early.
Let's
here
see
on
what they do.
Vikendi.
Yeah, I mean, now let's deal with the circle, because as you can see, FaZe is just barely inside the circle, and that's going to be Gustav, as James is not inside the circle. This is about
Good circle
I
for
don't know,
Sonics.
a third the way down Vikendi to the south, as I would say a good 25% of the circle looks like it's water, maybe closer to like 20. But it's going to mean the fact that Sonic's going to have key position at the start. Day trade T5, a lot of our early fragging squads are going to be in a comfortable position, and territory control.
You tell them, Maddie. You tell them.
Yeah, I'm actually really happy about this circle, Matt, because I have only gotten to cast 3 Vikendis so far, because I did PNC and we had 3 Vikendis there. That was it. So those are the only 3 I've gotten. All 3 of them were like dead center, like right around like that middle grassy valley. And now I finally get to see something different. So personally, I'm very excited about this circle. Should be really interesting. The castle here offers you some kind of you know, high ground and protection early potentially. Day Trade's going to be fanning out for what looks like kind of a split, but I think we got a highlight coming up here.
Set up the pathing on how some of our squads managed to make it into this stage, so it's, I think, get an eye on how Sonic's managed to get here.
Players spray down Shrimzy already down to half HP.
Now it's all the Tiggleton show once again.
Find themselves in the center. Shrimzy now going for the play. He will find the knock. Only
We'll check in with the weatherman as we proceed here. Kickstart will find Poonage.
Sharpshot is going to be spotted out. He's going to go down. So Elevate can't make landfall after their reposition. H1.
SKO was sort of post out for now. Drop, yeah.
How they managed to make their way through. They also
What do Sonics normally do?
Nearby friend in Falcons that's getting pretty close to him. T5 going to be a bit more to the north.
Do they do train station?
Around, what, 600-700
Like a
meters
Mesto or
away, somewhere
Lamba?
in that range. But
I'm
we're
guessing.
starting to get into, again, center meta strong. Everybody kind of gets into
Tiamba is. Oh, they do Labeni like us? Okay.
That's going to be coming in, and it's just going to be a wave of gatekeeping.
Sonics look the
points.
same
Now,
place.
The circle does
Labeni.
provide more options for gatekeeping, as we do have the water, we do have those roads along the outsides of it. A lot more options.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, again, the driving off-road isn't as bad as Miramar, but it can be a little tricky. The snow can be, you know, a little bit unforgiving at times, but for the most part, the teams aren't, they don't complain to me about this map with the driving, I'll put it that way,
Look,
compared to Miramar.
I'm from Texas, man.
Yeah.
Anytime I see driving on ice, I get a little bit nervous. So.
Oh, yeah, you guys can't handle that stuff. Meanwhile, I'm just like, ice, yeah, let's go. Like, we do this on a day that ends in Y in Wisconsin, my friend.
Truth. So we'll see Petrichor Road making their rotations in. They are going to have Danawa, who we were just mentioned a second ago, having some struggles in the early game, and it looks like Petrichor Road going to try to continue. Almost a bit targeted in this, as now Danawa is going to have to shift to the south. We do have a couple of storms also showing up, as our Eye in the Sky going to have, it looks like, a couple of different options moving out, but nothing looks like it's going to be threatening the circle too much.
Yeah, those storms, fortunately, aren't really impacting any of the teams in this stage of the game. Petrichor Road just going to be loading up, you know, kind of switching around. It's really important these days, by the way, to make sure that you're loading up your vehicles with extra supplies, whether that be mortars, whether that be Panzerfaust, whether that be extra like, level 2 helmets and vests that you find along the way, to make sure that you can kind of extend your fights potentially if you can keep your vehicles alive into the game. So that's actually made vehicles even more important with the added ability to carry capacity inside of them. So that's something that a lot of players are really keen about, something that that Trevor, the coach for LG, was really stressing to me that he likes about Mime coming over to the team was that Mime is really proactive about making sure that the vehicles are topped off with like extra gear, extra utility, all these things that kind of extend your life in games. Now, they're not here right now, but that was somebody who at least like mentioned that to me that I thought that was really interesting, that, you know, it's something you may not see a lot on the screen. You guys aren't seeing it because we just can't show it. It's just
too much action going on. Sorry, we can't.
Way too much.
And not necessarily fun to watch somebody run over there and open a trunk, but it is going on. If you want to have a better chance of actually catching that, as keep in mind, we do have the map feed that's going. Of course, the main program that we've got happening right here. But if you go over to PUBGesports.com, we've got Sonics, Danawa, Day Trade, Tiamba, Petrichor Road, and Tyloo that you can go watch their perspective all the way through.
Oh, it's true. Let me check that.
I'm tempted to go there and see what's going on.
PUBG
Imagine if you're
Esports?
watching Tiamba today. Yeah, what a treat you're getting.
PUBG Esports.
Yeah, I mean, you can pick up a couple of those, but the problem with it is whenever you're watching Tiamba right now, it's like, oh, that's a great move if I could hit those shots.
Yeah, right. Yeah, if only.
You can watch Sonics at all times,
by
right?
the way. I've been hearing a lot of good things about him. He had a couple big kills in that previous game for Exalt, so glad they're up to all 4 players. Again, Art was able to get here today. There was an early situation with him in the first game where he was still trying to recover.
Is it a YouTube thing
himself
only?
Here, was able to do so. That's awesome. I'm very happy for Exalt. I love to see them at all 4 up and running, especially with Uva in there. We're going to talk about that a lot, rightly so. And over by Bekamesto, you've got a couple different teams around here. You got Petrichor Road kind of sandwiched between the Korean squads, D+ Kia and Danawa, but right now they are not really.
It's not on Twitch, right? It's only on
close to
YouTube.
each other. It looks closer on the map than it really is, but nobody really flirting with any danger there. It's Tyloo going to be coming in late as usual. Again, a very edge team, but so is Tiamba, and they could potentially be vying for some of that space up on the northern side.
Yeah, again, center meta continues, as it's just going to be a plenty easy pathing to get on that. We don't even have anybody that's playing around the castle line, and that's no big surprise. Our latecomers into this circle are going to be a Sin that's going to be over into the east. We've got Tyloo that's going to be coming in pretty much due north, and Cerberus that's going to be coming over next Deca. So that's mostly what we're going to be trying to keep an eye on. But Tiamba playing that kind of northeastern area, as we can see them making their rotation right now.
Yeah,
so
it's about 40 seconds behind. It's actually 17 seconds behind. The POV of like watching Sonics or something was on YouTube.
That's a good point. Now that they kind of wrapped the other way.
YouTube was only like 1 or 2 seconds behind for me, the main YouTube channel.
Going onto that eastern road, and
you fast forward it.
Sort of pseudo camping.
You need to fast forward 2x speed though.
Those rotation traps that teams will set up on
1,000 damage.
Exalt. I don't know if they're necessarily doing that, but by default they're going to be doing that with their position.
Yeah, it's YouTube is weird. You need to like 2x speed all the time. I don't like it. I like YouTube because like you can go back and play back, but it then seemed laggy and it always feels like it's going back in time.
That could lead to some small skirmishes. Cerberus making their approach, and yep, there we
Which
go.
seems more
It's
stable
gonna be
to
that's just a
stick
bit
to the
ahead,
current
but
live,
not
if
wanting
you know
to
what
get
I'm
too
saying.
involved in no surprise blue zone fight.
Obviously, if you have
Shin
internet
then stopped
issues, it
down,
starts
he's kinda
buffering a bit
eyeing
backwards,
what's
but
going on
yeah.
over here, but,
Oh,
those shots are gonna connect,
Ascend.
and now it's gonna be Mika's gonna be in a touch of trouble. He's gonna go ahead and get flushed out, and Tyloo rewarded
getting
for some perseverance and trying to stick through the city.
Road camp.
Yeah, Mika gonna pay the price again. We talked about Tyloo Tiamba. Oh my
That's
God.
a joink for Sonics, dude.
Ooh.
That is a hard shift. That is hellacious. I mean, we had some water in this. Now this is mostly water. Falcons, Cerberus, SSG, Sonics.
Sonics have been getting circles in 3 games, not gonna lie.
Circle for them.
Not gonna lie.
Kind of coalesce into a 4-man as I see them doing that. Oh, great response here from It's Chris for
I feel like they should have been way higher than
out in the open.
potentially are right now.
Powerhouse player for Tyloo. Potentially down. He's out on his own, so not much he can do. James maybe going to go.
Is he going to
for
shoot
the
one?
last player. Oh, the second to last player.
Oh.
4v7.
Okay.
Still another car. 4v7 trailing here. It's Glaz as the anchor point of this.
Send and
convoy.
Tyloo are still fighting outside the
I
blue.
think V7 though.
Buenas
should
noches,
be
¿cómo estamos?
A-okay.
Buenas
James
noches.
not really able to find any damage.
And
YouTube
so
have a
now,
lot of delay.
I would
Yeah,
have
you
been
need to
worried
always
there for a
fast
second,
forward.
Given the fact of how cars have been so far, is been a bit of a thorn in the side of FaZe.
What happened to the map stream though?
Take those shots,
Map
and
stream is
Ron's
dead
gonna go ahead
for
and
me.
find Heaven, take him out, and this is going to be the continuance of just
yeah.
being able to get position early.
Dude, my
The rest of the squad
I'm not
is
doing Fantasy League ever again, dude. Heaven is dying.
already entrenched over here. Those shots are at least
Heaven last tournament popped off. Him has popped
now
off.
it's going to lead them right back into T5.
I put them in my fantasy now and they're not doing nothing, dude.
Saving V7 there.
Dude, he hit a player on V7 in the chest with that M24.
It's
and then
rigged,
he's gonna
dude.
Find a knock with it as
It's just my
well.
luck. I'm never lucky
Really
with these
nice
things.
Stuff from Sharp with that bolt. V7 just trying to find something of
Danoa is
just
last place.
anything
Also my pick him.
that they can get would be great, and I think
No, I
maybe
believe in
they'll
Danoa.
be able to
Danoa
wrap
will come
around
back.
Kranich here and find something, but it has not been easy. Tiamba took advantage of that fight between Tyloo and Ascend to take this early southern position ahead of those teams. So now V7.
I mean, Danoa is one of the favorites to win, so it makes sense that someone takes a player from them, right?
And do want to point out, FaZe is going to be probably the
Oh,
most
no.
looted duo ever, as we did see them buying all of those crates.
It's a
now,
free
Sonic
kill.
have to contend against
Sonics
a
are gonna get
emergency
3 4
pickup.
kills here.
Did land over into this position. Good shift out
Ooh, that
away
was a
from
good
it.
nade.
Nades are
2 people.
looking like they're connecting for some
Like 80
but
damage
not as
total.
much as Shrimzy is going to want.
That did like 150 damage or
What are they
something.
wanting to do from here? Just look at how low Petrichor
Ooh,
is.
so
but
Sonics are like
has to be careful. They don't want to commit too much into
circle.
this because
They
there's
got
a
a
couple of teams circling
full
around. Kickstart's
4-man
gonna go
here
easier.
getting
Mika's going
kills.
to go down as well, and now it's just a
That
matter of
is
letting the rest
a
of the
really
dominoes
good start for
I think
Sonics.
that Molly might have hit. Kick,
Yeah.
it did.
Yeah.
Kick hit a great shot from afar. Tiggleton going to scoop up a couple points here, or finish off a couple, and it's going to be
It's in the smoke.
a kill for H-Win, a kill for Shrimzy, a kill for Kickstart to start for the Sonics. Summer still
They have
in
to know.
the smoke. They're backing
Oh!
up, and he gets 2.
He knocked 2!
Oh my God! Now he's just trying to run.
Oh no! Oh, is he gonna flush it? Oh no!
What are you going to make for the choice? 2 members
Oh
of Sonics going
no!
down off of a big play from Summer.
Beautifully executed from Summer. That's
Damn.
that veteran, wily presence you love to see.
Um,
Just baiting the Sonics into thinking he maybe had gone around the corner or something, and instead he
You have to
nails
be
them both
tilted
with a
now.
perfectly placed, perfectly timed grenade with the Molotov.
Because look
to
where
follow.
Sonics are right now.
Disgusting.
Look at the
That
circle. If they get the
absolutely
shrink now as well.
just has to be heartbreaking for
It's
the
gonna
Sonics. There's
shrink.
still a ton
Yeah,
of
it's gonna
water in this
shrink to
circle. It's time to remove the next
northeast.
circle, but Matt, that is still not a lot of playable terrain. I don't see this part
Um,
of Vikendi almost ever.
I know. This is absolutely crazy to watch it play out. Ace going to go ahead and use an emergency pickup. They're going to probably drop themselves on coastline. Exo's going to spot out Zolt as they're making their rotation. Going to go ahead and connect.
No,
Uba.
Uba.
And it's going to be Uba down, out, and flush. It's going to be Akita that goes ahead and finishes him off. It's like, no. I'm going to make sure to take him out with the vehicle.
Look at this.
Now the pathing for this is going to get more complicated. It's all going to be about popping over here into the east.
I like what Exo
Tyler
did
dead.
there. Well,
Tian
goes
getting
Tyler
more
eventually
kills.
to Tiamba in the long
Well
run,
then.
that fight happened. But I like what Akita did there. He was like driving around his teammate, acting as like a mobile, like flush confirmer, like able to just run people over
Look at the clips.
if his teammate can find the kills. So nice stuff there. Exalt only loses Uba. That's obviously a big loss, but these guys still quite good in their own right. And also another important thing for Exalt is Art is calling the shots. He is IGLing for them.
And we do have Jeems that's managed to sneak his way over here. Remember, pretty kitted. It's going to be SSG trying to run over here right next to Sonics, who are quite weakened. And so now SSG do manage to find a spot to control from, but they have some, I guess, hungry, angry teams right next to them that want to get this any point that they can.
Sharp
We're able to take this.
AWM.
Sonics.
He must survive.
Fan told everything.
I need that in my life.
Yeah, exactly. That's all I want. It's no bias towards Sharp, but it's bias towards AWM. Day Trade making a mad dash here towards T5. Matt.
Oh, coast isn't open.
Oh, this is Scary Town.
Be careful. They're going to stop right over here next to him. That little bit of a dip going to be enough to buy them time for. And now Coastline Property is popping off right now. That's where everybody's wanting to make their way to. It's the hot spot in Vikendi right now, to say the least.
Yeah, but it's not quite as safe as say.
Wait, Jeems gets a kill?
Going to find Pixel. So now SSG is aware to this lurking player. It's actually H1 from the Sonics who gets some damage in there. Grenade right at his face. He was done anyway. Sharp able to find the knock.
And SSG,
I mean, getting one kill there, in all honesty, is pretty
was on his
huge.
way over here to provide some support the moment his teammate died.
And of
Now
course,
stop off.
Pixel dies, my fantasy player, dude.
Tiamba as well, that's going to be creeping in right along the path, and where Gustav.
It's so early game, and two of my fantasy players already down, dude.
Where we just saw the SSG positioning, and now it's looking like there's at least
Why?
a bit more space for people to work with until V7 decide that they're going to do an emergency pickup and land in the thick of it as FaZe gets eliminated.
He's out.
This is a little bit tricky. The coast here is interesting. It's a bunch of crates just drop in the water. But I just saw it off screen. And
Another
I can see it
emergency.
from
We've
ZYY's
seen
perspective, but the
3
coast
emergency
on
parachutes
Vikendi
so
isn't
far.
Quite as forgiving
We saw
as, say,
Pero
Tango.
use it, they
Tango has a
died.
lot of
Ascent
playable
took
coast. A lot
the
of coast
coastline
that's
here.
Really defendable, really easy to work with.
Maybe this is a 4th one, I haven't missed any.
Go
The
ahead.
storm coming in.
Who we got?
Oh no.
This is
Danoa, but they're last right now. On this specific game, it should be Danoa as well, because the circle's going to shrink to them.
What? It's still 50% water?
Oh
what
my
the
God.
hell, man?
This is going to end right by the coast. This is like, with this much water still in, like, you have to be thinking as a player right now that this is very likely
This
to
is
end
bugged?
almost on the coast within
Circle
probably
settings
100 meters
bugged?
of the coast.
I know that we do have some firefights going on, but yes, the storm is also
It's
going to
Circle
be coming into
4.
the east, where most of our teams are going to be trying to pack.
Circle 4 is
So
meant to
there's
shrink out of the
probably gonna
water.
be a lot of
I mean, I know it's still
firefighting
going to get
happening
water, but it should
inside
shrink
of
as
that,
maximum
teams
as
are gonna try to
possible.
Use that opportunity to try to sneak into the zone.
This is going to be
Is
nuts.
something
This is
else
gonna be
causing it
absolutely
not to
insane.
go water?
I mean, you have to play for coast now. And every team's going to be diving
Huh?
fast. Fate, Maldak going to combine to get Emmy. Falcons trying to do what they
Yeah, I
can. to
thought
get through.
Sonics were
H1
going to be
coming
in
out
anyways.
of
It
the
was going to shrink
I mean, it's
northeast,
just a
or
way
like
to go. You
north.
gotta do what you can.
They would be
sooner or later,
edge.
Because the longer you wait just means the fact
I am
that
so
there's even less
surprised.
of a chance that you're going to be able to make it through. Falcons do lose one in this, but they're just completely.
I mean, I haven't got that many water circles in Vikendi to fully confirm. This might be one of the few ones that I've seen. But I think they have water circle settings. Maybe they don't. Maybe there's no circle 4 and circle 8 shrinking out of water.
And this is
It doesn't look like it right now.
This coast, this is
Either
a
that or the circles are bugged.
God's playground. This is where you have some
This is
space
just so
to work
chaotic.
with. You
This
have a
like
little bit of
it's
cover.
60% water.
You got some open area to punish these other teams.
It's like
T5 is
so-
gonna
it's so
punish
crap.
Trade. They have Tiamba potentially to contend with next. We'll see if that fight does come to fruition. But
I mean, it's good in a way.
T5 has some knocks, and here come these grenades. And
It doesn't make it predictable, but
That is just all she. Those Molotovs to follow up were just absolutely on point. Now, Tiamba can't really use the opportunity to try to creep their way in on this one. They had one of their members go down, and it's just going to be on Akita, just holding this angle very thoroughly, making sure to defend out his teammates very separate.
Game again, Chad said in Vikendi, the phase 4 look has to be at least 50% land. That is it.
Even if he
Okay.
can't regroup, just to force all of this out, it's going to be massive.
Bro, what a nade from Akita! I don't know if he could hear Pow Pow's footsteps, but he.
But that's how
figured
it's
that
always
puzzle
been,
out
though,
quite quickly.
almost.
Now he's
As
gonna
long
try
as
to
the
go
dead
for the
center
flush.
was
He's got
land,
cover from his teammates. This is really, really
that was
nice
pretty much
from
it.
XO.
We're finally seeing something stop out what's going on with Tiamba. So with this, they're at least going to be able to take out something with getting it down onto Akita, but it's still not a clean pathing for them to work with.
That right now is literally 50% water. That is exactly 50% water.
Monty trying to see if maybe he can harass something, but I think the Tiambas kind of realized it. There's no clean path, so you just take what you can. They're just going to run and gun their way through it. Monty denies it.
Ooh. Yo, let's go. That is some sick stuff from XO, man. Really nice setup, really good execution. I thought it might be Tiamba fighting T5, but instead it was XO defending against Tiamba incredibly well, and then T5 just got wrecked by their nades earlier, so now ZYY left alone for Tiamba. Once again, let's see if he can salvage some more points.
Okay, I mean, Circle, you got to go to the north, so it is going to go pretty much where everybody was expecting. Danoa kind of beneficiary of getting into this position pretty early. They've
That's how it should have shrunk the previous cycle.
To the west of them, those both stay in play. And the fight that's going on in the east going to have to continue as SSG.
Erangel or Miramar, at least, but yeah, Vikander is different.
Creep in T5, and then we also do have those two members of the Sonics. They're going to have to figure out how they're going to want to make an approach into this.
Yeah, I like the fact that Sharp has a AWM here. He could really do some damage. That is a heck of a grenade there. Just came up short, though, hit the edge of that rock and didn't bounce as far as it could have. If that had been maybe another like foot to the right for Silzen, he
Danoa should be top 3 confirmed in this game. With 9 teams alive, they are top 3 confirmed.
On the eastern outskirts.
This is a big game for all of these teams. Tiamba finally taking
not guaranteed win yet because anything can happen, but top 3 is pretty much guaranteed.
To try to contend with. The rest of the leaderboard
Oh
is fairly compact. So
no!
you can see SSG managing to pick up just a couple.
We have a
kills
snowstorm
right now,
over there,
moving
dude.
Themselves into a decent point to start assaulting up the leaderboard.
Nice snowstorm, dude.
I mean,
I need
11th all the
to
way
fast
up into
forward this a little
13th
bit.
is only a 5-point spread.
Yeah, no, it's really, really close. It's really, really close right now because Tiamba's been soaking up so many points. Sonics, I'm not sure if they would benefit from a storm on top of them right now. Danoa is trying to end this issue before it starts. Grenade's pretty good. H1 should be knocked. Yep, that's a nice one from Loki. The follow-ups towards kicking.
Tiamba going down.
All right.
Finally, the rest of the lobby can
Anonix with a kill. That's my
trade out. So T5 Falcons all having opportunities.
That's my guy right there.
Danoa with that stretch out. SSG.
He must die, dude.
Kind of be the ones to control this
Cerberus
area.
2 alive, but he must die. Unlucky.
He's number 5 and 17 alive, Paper.
Yeah, this circle's just so horrific. I mean, it's so much water in it for so long, going all the way in. You know, even in phase 5, there's still probably about a fifth of the circle that's water. So this is tricky, and now a storm to make things worse for these teams on the east. And the good news for the teams on the east is they're separated enough, and there's not too many threats other than Tanadol from Theraton 5 to really punish this storm so far. So everybody else, I think, just content to kind of hold their territory. I think
I mean, at least it's not dead center storms in this. It happens so often now that this storm literally hits the dead center of the circle.
Just wait and see where
that's like the worst thing because it can happen. This one at least is a little bit on edge.
Close to the coast, maybe it will shift away from that, but because now it doesn't have to remove water, it can shift back towards the water, actually.
And giving you guys a heads up, the storm is moving into the east, so it is leaving the circle. So we just
unless it's maybe it's circle 5 in Vikendi that's water.
Doom, and then gave some breathing space.
Shrinking out of water.
SSG to separate.
Could be that.
And yeah, this is the calm. I mean, it has been just absolute chaos for these teams to go with. It's just been a cacophony of firefighting everywhere. So, I mean, just trying to track that is going to be so hard for so many of these IGLs to work with. We do keep some of the water that you were talking about, Paper, but leaving most of the compounds behind us. Danoa, yeah, okay, they have like a wall, but they're probably not going to stay for just that wall.
Well,
it is Danoa, maybe.
Yeah, well, I think they might leave one player there potentially. I think they might just leave like, you know, Loki or Salute or something to kind of lock down that back line because it is a safety anchor position, I suppose. But yeah, no. You don't want to keep your full forces there, and as we can see, they're already starting to get some info. They're using Loki as a spearhead, but Sharp Shot again. He's great with those bolts, and now he's got the best one in the game in his hands, and he puts a knock into Danoa, so it's going to slow him down a bit. V7 going to just use this opportunity to gain this edge. V7, we haven't got to talk about him a lot, but they've gotten some huge kills.
I still remember that play that Vegas did with the arm.
In their favor, and bye-bye Thanadol.
Was PGS... Was that PGS2 or PGS1? The Vegas clip. I think it was PGS1, right?
Approaching into the east, so they're just kind of shifting over.
Or Nations Cup.
V7 still keeping an eye on what's going to be going on with D+ Kia.
PGS1.
D+ Kia is going
Who was
to
this
make
year?
I wouldn't say a scary rotation,
not this
but I
year?
wouldn't also call it very comfortable.
Memory's
They got Loki
fuzzy.
as well
I just
as
remember him
Solzy
playing with Arm.
and V7 that are going to be eyeing them. So I don't
Wasn't
know.
Nations.
Their utility should be
It
fine.
wasn't
Looks like they have a
PGS2 because
vehicle.
I didn't
Bring
watch
that
that
vehicle
either,
into
so it
this
has to
just
be
for cover might not
PGS1
be the
then.
worst.
Oh, yeah, man.
Yeah.
I'd love to have a vehicle here that I could park up against
And it was
a rock
PGS1,
or
I
cut
assume,
off an
beginning
angle
of
on
the
a hill.
year.
That'd be super, super nice. And
Oh yeah, because STK made roster changes this year, right? They brought back Adam. They replaced Vegas with Adam.
D+, and,
Yeah.
2 members left. Django and Ventus
PGS1.
going to have a little bit of room here on the north. I think they can get to this hill. It's just how much vision does V7 have on this?
Well, but there's like a couple of shacks, I believe, that are right over there. Yeah, they're just going to stop at the hill, get there. It looks like they were kind of eyeing that sight line and where Loki's already kind of fortified in at. I think that this is about as far as you can comfortably go, though. That's not even comfortable. Look, that car is the only thing that's keeping them alive from Glaz.
Yeah, Glaz is being patient. I think he's going to wait and maybe see if Fuming can get an angle. Now he's at enough. He got a good enough shot. Actually, Anonix got that knock at the same time, turning his attention to someone else.
What are we
Anonix
rooting
actually
for?
getting up on the roof here. Start harassing
In
some of
general,
these teams that are out on
FaZe?
this flat ground before the coast dips down towards the ocean. Doing some
Sonics,
decent
Exalt,
damage there,
Ace,
and now
was the
Donovan
EU and
wants
NA.
DK out.
I don't really care too much though. Although I would like an EU team to do well because that could potentially help. But
So on point today. Like the follow-up Molotovs after throwing and being like, we already know this is going to get the knock. Let's just go ahead and get the flush to follow suit. Has just been so clean. Cerberus going to go ahead and backstab right on top of what's going on with Falcons. But
yeah, Luke.
Loki getting a backstab on Haisaki.
STK losing Luke was kind of rough, I guess.
Going to be Dano up to the north, getting a lot of attention from all these teams they're playing along the coast. Is SSG using this opportunity just to creep past everybody?
Yeah, if Sharpshot can find a big knock, open up some space for them potentially towards V7.
I was like, what is this
Capitan
camera of you?
just
It's beside the thingy.
sitting behind that tire well, just hoping that he can
Cerberus
hide for a
out.
bit longer.
Danoa.
Sharp looking
B7,
for someone to
SSG,
stick
Falcon.
their face
4v3,
out, but
v3,
V7
v1.
So far doing a good job keeping themselves obscured, busy with dealing with kind of Donoa's pressure. But Donoa in a decent position to win this game potentially, Matt. They've got downhill action. If they can get down to that next kind of
Heart rate
divot
monitors.
in
Let's
between
go.
them and V7, they've got a really good opportunity to not only control this
What's
circle, but
mine?
control,
Minus
like,
57 right now.
terrain that I think I can see in this circle.
My heart rate is 57.
There you go. That's the key to getting control of that coast. That is a beautiful shot, but they still have Capitan that's going to be back behind them. They've got to be careful. Backstab at that
I
moment.
guess 100 out of 120 seems normal.
Catastrophe for them, and
Seems
now
the
it's gonna be Dano
average
using the
of people
opportunity, using that
in
hillside.
this
They're just gonna run
situation.
right into it, and Capitan does get a focus in, does get the knock onto Roth, but I think there should be enough time to reset on this one. Is with the shots that came out from SSG, V7's going to have to take a second to reset as well.
Yeah.
But no one's
Now,
spiking
the real
high.
question for V7 is how much pressure can you put on Donoa to keep them from getting much further? Because frankly, I don't think it doesn't matter too much. Now that I look at it, Donoa's just kind of like got what I said they needed to do. They took this divot in between them and V7. SSG is stuck on the other side of this circle, and they've got kind of better sight lines on each other, do V7 and SSG, so they're more likely to do damage here. Donoa just kind of needs to play defense, and they're pretty darn good at it.
Well, they're getting center control right now. It looks like it's going to be Salute that's going to have to flank over into the east while the rest of the squad's kind of focused in on where V7 is going to be positioned at. So love this bringing up, drops even the deployable shield just to go ahead and get control into this position right now, saying, okay, nope, this is ours. I want the center
I like
of
Sharpshot
the
a lot
circle,
too.
but
I remember
this is kind
talking
of
to
allowed
Sharpshot's
SSG
dad
a bit
in
more room
GLL.
along this
I
coastline.
think it was
Looks like they're kind of trying to
GLL2 or
provide different angles
GLL1.
and
I
figure
think it
out
was
what's gonna do
GLL2
the
LAN.
approach. Page already has an idea on where
I don't know
V7
what
is
team
gonna be.
Sharpshot was in back
So
then.
it's
It was
really
maybe
on the other
Wildcard
members
or
to
something
figure out
like
how
that.
they want to kick this one
Think.
off, and a lot of
I was
that's gonna
talking
hinge
to
on
his
certain
dad in
blind
Spanish.
spots.
That's a good point. Yeah, Salute out there. He's got to be careful.
I don't remember
though.
what
Sharp
actually the
potentially gonna be the
conversation
one who
was.
sees
Like,
it first. Sharp's got a
I
pretty
feel like
good
Sharpshot
advantage
was
in
like
that
stuck
fight.
in that team or
With
something
that
like that.
AWM,
And
here
I
we
was
go.
telling him
V7
like
gonna try
Sharpshot
to
had a
push
really
down
good
this hill.
future. I was
Page
telling the dad
prone.
like not to
When
worry,
is
like
he
he has
gonna
a
be
good future, he's a
spotted?
good player.
Well, it looks like
So I hope he
into
wins
the
Worlds.
lead.
So like, yeah, I told you.
Page just steps right into him. Gets it
I
down,
think it's
gets
Puerto
the
Rican,
flush,
yeah.
And now V7 has to instantly stop. Perhaps
I'm
that's what
speaking
means.
to his
Ooh,
dad in
looks like that
Spanish.
could be lined up pretty well. Page is going to lose about half of his life. Follow up also going to hit. Looks like it's going to go a bit wide. But now Space Station Gaming going to need to provide some type of reinforcements as Dano and Anonix did even leave the shield, but he doesn't want to overstep that position.
Yeah, Roth is
back
now
in
getting close
2018.
to Salute's territory.
And maybe
Salute,
not
he should
Puerto
see
Rican,
that head.
Cuban.
Roth is going to wait.
Yeah.
Page trying to hold on. Salute, though, quick to react to Roth. Roth going to be backed off.
And this is all just about trying to survive. SSG is just trying to hold down the different flanks onto it. And with this page is going to go down, he's going to get flushed, but the cost was high. As
Why can't this be Heaven alive?
Well, Space Station Gaming is going to get eliminated.
All right.
And now Danoa,
4v1. 141 is the highest heart rate. 146, Inonix. 147, highest heart rate of the game.
Danoa scrambling to recover.
148. He knows he's gonna win. He's hyped. 149. 151. It's pretty high. He's chilling now.
So a phase,
I think that's 150 is going to stay.
Going to be biting on the tails of the last member for.
Oh, like it's 4v1 right now. You'll be more chill.
What are you going to do? Try to pick up one more point, or
Salute is chilling.
Something. He doesn't have good nade range. It's all uphill. He's already been spotted out. Here comes Danoa taking the
Give the kill to Inonix, dude. Give the kill to Inonix, please. Please, Inonix.
He's just trying to play inside the smoke. See, maybe somebody peeks for it. Soul is already
A fantasy player. No, Soul, don't push. Yes. Inonix got it. Thank you very much.
Pays dividends for Danoa, and now that they're not involved in a hot drop, it is a win for them. Think about that. The game where they're not hot dropping, where they're not scuffling for territory, is their first win.
Jeez.
There is a lot to be said about just the control.
Heart rate is higher when younger, but not that much though.
Sometimes we see teams that can get a bit too lethargic.
Only a little bit higher.
Whenever they've had it for a while and not really just step out. They realize the moment whenever they heard the firefight.
64 heart rate I had there. I was not hyped enough for Danoa's win.
And then they managed to just hold down some very good angles just to punish anybody that stepped through their territory.
Yeah, saw some good things from EXO, V7, SSG in that game too, so exciting one.
All right, let's not forget the nice nade into Molly that managed to drop right on top of Sonics. It's we even managed to see a I guess an Uber drive.
How do I win up a bit? Because
We celebrate as Donna won that game resoundingly well. What a
where's my fantasy points now, huh?
Favorite thing to say at the end of that, Martin. It's interesting how they finally stopped getting themselves into some tight drop situations, and they come out.
I think I'm doing pretty bad.
This shot from Shopko, we're gonna point it out again.
Right.
But yeah, for sure, Sonic situation with Petrico Road too. Well played by Summer. Well
7,793, but it hasn't updated this one, so.
There's a good amount of points secured for them, but still,
it was a salted earth play.
Yeah, you know,
he was going down.
If Sonics had 4 guys on that northern push on that Rish, they could easily have taken on Danoa, and they could have made a whole different game. But Danoa, yeah, for sure, in this case here, they're able to stay up to the case, they're able to come out and stay strong, stay along, like alive with a lot of players there in the end. It's just so important. But yeah, Space Station Gaming try to make a run for it. Sharpshot with a nice few headshots and knocks here. I love to see the bold action in play, and especially Sharpshot's hand there. Good nade from Soul taking out the Kia boys.
We saw some great arm shots, we saw some great plays, but the MVPs of this game, besides Danoa getting the win, was throwables. Like the grenade usage by Danoa to clear space in a very difficult map. Let's call it spade a spade. This may be some of the worst circles we're going to see at PGC in terms of hard choices for the players to make. I mean, those shifts to the south over and over and over again were brutal. Had that storm not shifted away, it could have covered literally every ounce of playable space in that circle.
It could. And also another case, you know, fourth circle, it could have gone even more into land, right? We had a really, really rough kind of edge ending where we have so much water side kind of a play. There was only 2 compounds left to be played, so everyone had to just, you know, emergency pick up and try to kind of get in one of those open spaces. I gotta say though, the area and the terrain in general, it could accommodate quite a lot of
How did SK do to that game? Only saw the end. I think they only ended up with 4 or 5 kills. They were in a good spot, killed a 4-man team, but then lost 2 in the process.
The thing was,
and then they died after that.
For me to, I don't want to say not take it seriously, but
The
say
circle
like
win.
I can
Kind of to
judge
the water.
a team for not doing well in this one. Right.
We could have gamed it into fantasy victim for them maybe 2 days.
Give a hard time to. It says something.
You earn different kills can depend on your picks and then kill into the launcher.
He knows what's
I
going
mean, they do that.
Right?
They do that for teams, but not for like players fantasy-wise.
It
Yeah.
made the Petrichor fans here in the stadium very, very happy. We'll leave it at that. Let's look at the top 4 teams on what may be the wildest game I've seen in a very long time. Danoa comes out in first, 10 kills.
Danoa is back. 24 frag grenades.
And then we see V7
24 frag grenades.
SSG
6 grenades each,
they have
dude.
a good start today. This is at least going to give them some points. And EXO coming in with 8 kills as well. Now,
Oh,
I had a chance to talk to
dudes.
EXO before the matches today, and
top
they said they're excited, they're happy to be here, but they said we have to start strong. We need to have a big day one if we're going to kind of move forward on this thing.
Yeah, for sure. That
is true. That is true.
Especially when it's a 2-day group stage only, it's just super important.
Yeah.
But yeah, interesting. Towards the end,
I mean, PUBG is affiliated. Well, not affiliated, but they're working with Twire, right? They announce the fantasy stuff, but
expected a little bit, but yeah, them to
I
pop
think
in
you
like
don't
this
win
and
anything
be able to
specifically in
step
the
up
game.
to
It's not
game. So very
integrated in
even
the
in terms of
game. It's like
kills,
on the
maybe 3
browser.
to 2, but still,
But
good
if
to
they
see them
integrate it in the game, like
come
you
in
say,
and
and
get the
win
points
stuff
because
in the
they
game, it
needed
could be
this. Like,
better.
if they were halfway through the day and they had like, you know,
On top of like
single-digit
choosing the
points,
team
then
as well.
there'd be a whole different case for this.
It absolutely is, and it's good to see them playing well. Like you said, they're uncontested. They did their thing. They've changed their caller. They really sort of
changed
feels
from
like
Soul to Onyx. Onyx, of course, huge personality, huge experience, of course. So
They're almost
it's good
there,
to see him
exactly.
come, also being able to frag out and kind of put him into these positions here. Of course, it's going to be the man on the
Many
match,
people
so
watching
Onyx
right
too,
now. We
so
were 19,000.
yeah, it's huge for
19,000
him.
still hasn't changed.
Stepping up to this situation here where you're both an IGL, you're a leader, you're kind of the mall booster, but you're also able to frag out. Of course, the type of IGL that, you know, either you're the IGL that kind of supports your team, or you're the IGL that puts yourself into these positions and enables you to frag out. Like we've known POS, for example.
True. It is great to see Onyx there. Salute, I think, playing a little more comfortable with his position.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the match leaderboard right now. Donald comes away with
20
20 total points off the back of that one. V7 Funbin is going to be very happy to pick up 14. Space Age Gaming EXO, we also mentioned them. And we see a bit of a change up as Donowa climbs. We saw Tiamba go out a little bit early. That doesn't hurt them. They've still got 50 points. So we look at the overall leaderboard. Sonic's at 29, Day Trade 25, and Donowa going from the dead, pretty much the bottom. They were
Donowa lost
to 4th place off the back of that game. Tells you it's only 3 in.
Yeah, it's again, when you have the sponges at the top here, especially as you see currently our top 4, top 5, it's so even. Like you can be Cerberus right now. You can be like, oh guys, we got single-digit points. We got 7, right? One good game, you're straight into the top 6. So it's still very open. Again, no changes from. You can be 1st, you can be 8th. There's no changes. Maybe you sit like closer to the crowd or further away from the crowd. That's the only kind of change we're gonna see. But yeah, beautiful scene here, beautiful stage, and yeah, let's see.
And speaking of the crowd, here we are in Thailand, and 2 of the teams, the Thai teams here in the group, are in the top 5. I mean, if you're coming out here, and these guys, we came in at 10:45 for a little ceremony here at the stadium. There were people already sitting in line to get their seats because they wanted to see these 2 teams play. They got in, and they are being rewarded for that tenacity because their teams.
Was that Danowa's average damage, average kills, or was that player's average kills? That made no sense. How is it 3.9 average kills after 4 games? After 3 games. They have 12 kills in 3 games. Why is it 3.9 average kills?
Last year, around the 75 to 85 point mark is where we're looking off for the top 8 cutoff. A little bit interesting. Last year we had a bit of a difference from the 2 groups, but yeah, 75 to 85 points. If you're an 85 plus, I feel like you're comfortable. So Tiamba, you
math does not add up there.
67% way through to that, so that's beautiful. Yeah, good to see from them, of course. But yeah, T5 here and Space Station Gaming on screen. Good to see Space Station Gaming here in Vikendi. They made the most of it. They lost a guy early, unfortunately, but got a good amount of points where in a situation where you have Danowa that's third-partying you and another team that's already fighting in terms of B7, it's just a rough situation for them.
And we're going to pivot in just a second as we get ready to head over to Takeover. Vikendi is done. We'll see it again tomorrow. It's a one-time-a-day sort of deal,
G coins?
but it is another new map, another challenge for these
I think
teams.
everyone that's watching the
to
I think anyone that's streaming PUBG in general should get like some sort of drops. Or if they're just streaming the esports thing, but then there would have to be a way that Twitch knows that you're streaming the esports to have some things for the viewers.
But it's like we get like all the tasty ice cream and spicy food right in the middle of the meal.
Yeah, man, I love me some Korean food. I've lived there for, gosh, more than 7 years now. I've been living in South Korea, so I always love coming over this map. We got the great.
They did that for the last PGS with codes for partners for watch party. Yeah, but it shouldn't be partners.
I can't remember his name off the top of my head. Famous Korean actor, I should know, and I'm ashamed of myself.
Should be
that I can't
anyone.
remember, but anyway,
the dude from Eternal.
Yeah.
Yes,
that's the way I was.
There you go. Anyway, we're heading out.
I like when they do.
Plane path. I mean,
I like when they do Twitch, like Twitch or any streaming service, integrated things to give to PUBG partners. Even if I was a PUBG partner myself, I don't like that. I've never liked it personally. I feel like if you're streaming the game PUBG and you're not a PUBG partner, you are a PUBG partner, you should get the drops no matter what, and your viewers should benefit from that because you're streaming the game. You shouldn't get any benefits from being a PUBG partner or not on a Twitch, you know? It doesn't make sense to me, personally.
But there's also just you're back against a wall.
They should get benefits in another way, not like that.
So this playing path is pretty much
not like platform specific, you know? In this case, it's platform specific, like Twitch.
Really not much that players are really interested in dropping at, like Airport and Shipyard. A lot of teams aren't claiming that as their landmark. So, you know,
because then it would encourage more people to stream, which is at the end of the day what you want to do. You want to encourage more people to stream, more people to bring in viewership that would they otherwise wouldn't, and get more people involved.
All to themselves. Petrichor Road seems to be messing with FaZe again early, but I think Summer's just going to leave, so I don't think we're going to have any repeats of teammates in cars with people who aren't actually their teammates. Oh, North Island, well, no ambiguity about that.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
So Sonics normally land Laveni, and they're landing Terminal now. Well, they didn't land Laveni last game.
A lot of teams can try to use to circumvent the
2 locations that we dropped.
Channel, whatever you want to call it, it's going to be right along the main island itself leading into this one, so should make it a bit easier for these teams to try to navigate. And yes, it is going to be heavily rewarded for
I'm going to quickly toilet, and I'll run that. Absolutely. Now, 1 second. Once I go toilet, I should have done it between.
I don't know if they care as much. I mean, like, they like to play edge, so I'm curious to see what they're going to do.
How do you kill people from that spot? I don't understand. It's too safe.
Yeah, that's too easy. Like, they've been so good on the edges. And, all right, well, the truck there, the Porter, that's a great vehicle to get some stuff, but the turning radius on the Porter, not so good. Anybody who's driven it knows.
I think that we broke the audience. This is the quietest that we've seen them this whole time.
They were fired up, man.
Yeah, I mean, the games have been providing it, so no surprise right now, but everybody just kind of like bated breath, watching everything kind of get set up and moved in. So once we finish these leading phases, it's going to pop off because, you know, bridge camps are going to be a thing.
No doubt about it.
F that window. F that window.
I love that. He found another pan. Might as well just eat the other one. You don't need it.
Okay, that just made my day.
That's so good. It's just out of the frying pan into another one. Yep. There you go.
Get enough of them. I mean, that's just the game, right? What else are you going to do with it? And you know, like, at some point, one of his teammates can be like, hey, you know, I haven't found a pan yet. Anybody found one? And you'll be like, nope.
Nope, yeah, no, I never saw one. No, totally. Just
I've never done that to Poro before. What? No.
I mean, well, I troll Poro on purpose, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, no, I never have done that.
In fairness, he does it to us, too.
Yes.
So, now looking out, most of our teams looking like they're in no rush. I wouldn't be surprised if our later teams, keep in mind as we're watching this, teams that are making earlier rotations are probably the ones that didn't get the emergency pickups. The teams that look like they're just committed into trying to pick up everything.
Nothing's happened, right? Why is Brexo here alone?
Everything on the map. It looks like we should also be keeping an eye on what's going on with Brex.
A full 4-man
the most
DK?
Ascend thing ever. Just a player on their own. Now, it's Chris.
I'm probably going to get those skins.
Ascend is a very
nice.
Self-sufficient
But
team.
I don't think the PUBG partner application's happening anytime soon, as far as I know. It's like only once a year or something.
But Chris is going to be slowly working us up way here. I think trying to cut his engine soon enough that DK does not hear it's Chris coming. And he is going to get in here. And I think they're going to try to set up some kind of like double trap.
K2, dude. The best gun in the game.
Of DK. I'm really curious to see where it's Chris wants to set up shop.
So, yep, and now we're
Double
getting
K2
entrenchment coming in. All the members first, and now moving in, waiting to see how. It looks like all the information is getting fed. Look at this line.
In your mouse pad?
Chris on one side of it in case a rotation comes up from there.
Yeah, it's a little bit. It's not really dirty.
The rest
It's
of the members get there in time. It's just going to be
like scraping the mouse pad there.
Not going to have the cleanest sight lines to work with, and really just going to have to let that one go.
It's just scraping.
What I would say about 5 seconds would have made a massive difference there.
I would have loved.
I probably have to clean it soon. It's kind of fine though. It's relatively clean.
Something alerted them that there was a trap there, like some piece of utility.
Container last event, yeah.
That was picked up, that
we were fighting against.
That that should have been picked up. So all right, we got another interview. Curious to see what this one's about.
Dude, I've gone completely blind now. I think it was the Turkish team.
Maybe getting everything set up. Oh, no, probably Danoa, given the fact that they just had such a great performance inside that last game. So let's go ahead and listen in on what they've got going on, as it does look like we're going to get Danoa.
Yeah, we were contested. They left near the end though. No, not Sovereign. Not Sovereign.
바로 면허를 따지 않을까 진짜 1등을 하면. 일단 1위는 물론 저고요. 2위는 SQ, 3위는 딱히 생각이 나진 않은데 그래도
Wait, they have a kill here.
젠지한테 한
This is the wrong time to do an I know that I understand that doing these interviews because they want to have fillers because early game sometimes there's nothing happening, but we're having action early game. Why are you putting fillers? Only put fillers if there's like for sure nothing gonna happen. You should know that as a production team, as a caster, as a you know, cameraman, whatever in-game thingy. I'm sorry, I completely ignored this interview because I'm watching the game.
Because he actually admits that he cares about his price in fantasy. All the other players try to say that they don't. Now, though, Petrichor Road might have to be a bit worried about their prices, as it's getting a bit scary inside this firefight. Summer, last one up.
Absolutely. I'd really love to delve deep into Loki because I think he's a player who has a chance
Pacific,
to do
yeah,
something
that's
really
it.
interesting
Thank
at this
you.
event.
Pacific Esports.
A lot of interesting things.
We were fighting them.
First of all, be a first repeat PGC winner. Nobody else has done it.
In the previous tournament, they like beat us in the hot drop kind of.
You know,
but
he's a player to me that I really think. Like,
we kind of like killed them a few times in the finals. Like we were ahead of them.
Player, but hold on, I'm gonna hold that thought.
We like wiped them once, and then I think killed like we wiped them twice, if I'm not mistaken. We won 2 times, and then they basically left.
Anyway, Petrichor Road showing some highlights. They're very, very good. Individually talented team. Aches left really, really good. But I really want to talk about Loki because, all right, Matt, I'm going to go on a bit of a tear here, so forgive me.
I give you until somebody starts shooting.
All
You're
right.
allowed.
What the? Well, that's not going to take long, probably. This is PUBG, bro. No, I think, like, you could say that Loki potentially here, like, let's say Danoa wins this thing, could be, like, maybe the GOAT. Because he's won 2 titles. Nobody else is going to have that.
Oh, boy, you opening up that can of worms conversation.
And he's always been the second best player on those teams. Like, he'll probably be considered the second best to Seoul in this. He was definitely considered the second best to PO 2019. So he's like the Scottie Pippen of PUBG Esports, potentially. We'll see. That's what he could be. He could be like.
But Scottie Pippen is not the GOAT.
You know, this great all-star, so smart.
Scottie Pippen is not the GOAT, though.
Still gets it done. He can still put up points. He can still
Oh, you got the code?
But is just really just.
How did you get the
game. I mean, I
code?
think back at PNC and he did some stuff that I just thought was brilliant. He took a glider.
No longer
to
valid.
his drop spot because there were no cars. So
Did it appear on the screen? They said it was match 5.
Pseudo car just drove it down the road.
Or is it after another coupon code?
He loves the Panzers and the mortars. He's brilliant with those. He's always making sure that he's got those and he's using them to full effect. He's always been a player who's so tricky. He's so smart.
was one.
He's so able to find these.
Someone put in
kills
chat
and these
just it was
moments
just a
that you
coupon.
don't
Oh,
expect
okay.
as opponents. So
It was a random
I'm a big
one.
Loki fan is what I'm saying, and I think if Danoa wins this, there could be an argument to be made that Loki would be the GOAT.
I mean, there is a lot that could be stacked.
But yeah,
up.
good luck getting that then.
I feel like there's a lot riding on. Like, this PGC is going to set up a lot of history. We started off the show looking at like the impacts of Uba and his career and how it's moved through.
Right.
Looking at Loki, I mean, the history of what we can see going on with Tickleton is now presently Sonics in second place.
I think like those are like 99% trolls. Or if not trolled, it's like taken already. Dude, my heart rate is 51. Need some hype in the game.
Oh, so close, and now you've got to wait for next year again.
I'm like sleeping here.
I'm really liking the way you're talking about this because you're really putting down what I've been thinking about.
That's like pretty low heart rate, right?
He's gonna take some damage there. This is a little precarious.
Uh-oh, send.
Soul's gonna run over there, not gonna step over too much more. And hey, look, Tyloo's gonna come in and provide some support onto it. Nade's gonna roll down, and hey, nice reposition to get away from it. Circle's gonna pop, and no surprise, it's just mostly Godok.
Well, I think Mika's pretty much.
Humans die now, we increase heart rate. No, please, dude.
Now the real question here for Ascend is, what's the plan here? It's Chris is just kind of posting up towards
So
the edge of the circle.
they're not
Looks like
gonna
he's try
save.
to kind of
They're not gonna
wrap
save
around
Mika.
the edges of Cerberus's line.
Yeah, he's
Rex
dead.
is trying to get his way back to
Mika's
Mika, but
dead.
Himas not going to allow it. Going to use the.
Oh, Himas got a kill. Let's go.
Push that point and ascend here.
It wasn't his knock even.
to
It was
scramble, trying to
TL's
cover,
knock.
trying to figure
FYI.
something out, and it looked like
That's a that's a yoink.
I think they should just
That's a
peel off,
steal.
to be honest.
This is right.
Heart rate went up to
zone. You have
62.
assume
Thank you,
when you're
Himas.
rotating over here, you're so close to the bridge. Just kind of let this one go.
TL
Just
got
try
the
to
knock.
regroup, maybe try to shift more into the north because.
All right, nice, good start.
Also, we have to keep an eye on Godok because that's about to get a lot more heavy. As yes, phased advantage.
FaZe using emergency parachutes.
Center of it and say, hey, center circle, center of town, best life choices I could possibly make right now.
And V7 has a huge 2-2 split, so it's just Heaven and Gumin here in Godok. The other two way out on the
You're back?
southeast
I'm back.
road, so not a lot of pressure actually from them, but T5 is the other thing. T5, all 4 members in this northwestern quadrant of Godok, and they are going to be potentially a bigger threat. But I say that, but T5 is a pretty passive team generally in the early parts of the game. They look for position. They look for emergency pickups. They're the team that is trying to outlast you.
Nobody can shoot you out of a car if you take the emergency pickup. See, FaZe figured out what was wrong. You just got to avoid the cars.
I mean,
entirely.
FaZe normally, when I've seen them use emergency pickups, they tend to be using it to go into cities.
We're not seeing a big compress in. Specifically, looking at those first 3 games,
They
was
use it a lot
pretty much
going
can't
into
go,
big
right?
cities.
Right as soon as everybody was landing, we were already in the thick of firefights. This circle is actually providing a lot more safety for our team.
I think that's the first time they used it today, though, right? Though,
Where we
the 3 games.
Ty Lu
Yeah.
playing, there's a hill line that they're being able to play from. With
I
Godok
don't remember
also
the
being
second
kind of the
round
center of
game.
this,
Oh yeah, they
with
lost
those
2
4
players.
rows,
Second
it just
round,
kind of creates its own 4 different quadrants that we're going to be looking at different teams trying to control sections of.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's kind of interesting.
So many 1 points after
Godok
3
is sort of
games.
the 4
Dude, you're like
corners
probably
in the
like
middle
60
of those
points
4
ahead of
corners
me.
that you're talking about. So
I only had
interesting to
Anonix
see
getting
where the
points from me
circle
last
wants to-
game.
wants
That's
to
it.
take us
He had
around
3
that,
kills
'cause
in the
there's
win,
a
which
lot
is
of
like
space to work
18
with here on
points.
the northern part, some people tell me that this part of the map, parts of it kind of play like Sandhawk. So it's a little bit more like lending itself to up close and personal fights. There's a lot of foliage up here. There's a lot of hills, bigger hills in some areas. Now this part of the map, that is not the case, but you know, other parts of it, more towards the north, in between like Wolsong and the army base and that kind of thing, is in that feature. So I'm really kind of curious to see how this one works out. And if it goes like right towards Godok, there's like a lot of fields around it, so it's really wild.
That's actually what I was going to say is if we look where the Falcons are at right now, there's a very heavy northern shift in the hillsides that we can be looking at. With army base in that area, yeah, the road's going to pass through there. But then whenever we look back down to the southwest, the opposing side of those hills, we still have the fields that are going to be in play over there. It's a lot more open flatlands, minimal cover to try to work around. D plus Kia right now, they're kind of navigating a bit more on that western area. They do have
3 out of the 5 EU teams that are, oh, not 3 out of the 5, the 3 EU teams that are here right now, all in the bottom
Well, I
5.
say that if that opportunity presents itself, naturally you're going to take it.
K2.
I mean, it's just so interesting the way that Ascend plays. Like, Rex goes out here on his own, just absolutely ruining DK's
Ooh.
round. He's got another one. Americano down
Two
as
knocks.
well. The rest of Ascend is nowhere near this, and they're not even trying to get into vehicles really to come.
What is Ascend doing as well, yeah.
That's just patience and traps right there on both accounts. So well played, Ace. You're going to go ahead and pick that one up. Circle did shift, and we are looking at an urban ending. Let's be honest, this is going to keep Godok in it in some fashion. Now, the southeast is a bit more open in it, and that means the fact that everybody is hopping inside of vehicles, shifting in, trying to get some more control, but also a lot of
FaZe decision pays off here, pretty much.
to get into Godok itself.
Well, this is kind of interesting. I can't say I've really seen too many circles end inside of Godok in my
It's a
own
shame that
games.
foliage
And
like
I feel
grass
quite
makes
a bit
streams look so bad.
come down to it very much. DK taking a whole
And
bunch of
Tego
damage
looks
from
pretty bad
Cerberus.
in stream for the most part.
Bullet finds the headshot.
It's so blurry.
It's just going to continue, man.
Compared to
There's
last
nowhere
game
to
of
stop.
Vikendi,
It's
it was
gonna be
kind of
safe.
clean.
Like, you know, like, Nade's going to be prepped up. Just, dude, where do you even go? You go past them. Now you've got Tyloo. Now you've got Tiamba. That's just going to be all she wrote. I mean, off the start, what happened with Ace, it was just going to be a domino effect until they got in that position. Now, Ace, what are they going to be doing?
Like, look
Looks
now,
they're
it's
gonna
so
be coming
clean
in from
here.
the west. And I
Like, the
do wanna point
graphics
out,
look so good.
Tiamba has not gone into Godok itself. They're playing just down to the south and kind of refereeing everything that's going
Then
on.
moving
locations
objects
around
in
their
like
area. They own
these
a huge
grassy
chunk of the
areas just
They
turns
do.
everything blurry.
It seems like that's kind of, you know, Tianba here, as we've been talking about, they typically were more of an edge team, at least in the PCL, but They have been in the Erangel games, but here today with the way this circle started, where they were already in it in the beginning, one of the few teams, like 4 or 5 teams that were on the Northern Island, they got priority.
I wonder when that's going to be improved in the streaming aspect of the world.
I really like the spot here for Tiamba. If this
that
circle
doesn't
starts shifting
happen.
away from Godok, they've got a really
Like how
powerful
much does it
position
need? Like
to
does
keep
this
everybody stuck
encoding
inside that
stuff
city,
need
'cause
to
there's
advance
nothing but
to
fields
become
between them and the city. Now the
clean?
reverse is true, of course.
Unlimited.
The circle goes into Godok, they're in a world of trouble. I'm sure they have some vehicles, but as we saw, even getting vehicles into this
Maybe
city
one
is
starts getting to use more.
I will say that we did.
But the YouTube stream is not using it, right? Though.
14th place, and yes, we did talk about the compacted leaderboard, the nature of the beast, just getting a couple of kills.
There was a code from an Asian event to get G-Code the other day. Probably still
I
works.
think that Tai Lu is one of those teams that would thrive.
Is that an
in the
actual
chaos of
code
these
or is
first
that a
couple of
debate?
games.
Yeah.
But it's just,
We'll try it
It
anyways.
feels like they're one of the first teams that's getting.
Is it like a
in these
permanent one?
firefights, and they just haven't been able to get their feet underneath of them to really kick off this event yet.
I fully agree with you. I think Tyler's a team that should be good at
Oh,
scrapping.
it's redeemed.
And they were pretty
It was.
decent at it in PCL. But I think the interesting thing that surprised
you.
me about them was they were
I don't see what I want though.
risk adverse in the early parts of the game.
Doesn't show.
In the PCL,
Was I
so
1.1K?
like on paper, those
G couldn't
players,
create in
I
utility.
think
Okay,
they
thank
can,
you.
They can ball. Like they
I'll
can
open it later.
actually go toe to toe with anybody, but
Thank you.
they were rather risk averse, and I think to their detriment here in this lobby.
I'll open it after the stream.
Half Godok, half the other eastern half.
Good
and,
to know.
oh, there's a knock from Fade onto Loki. Donovan in trouble.
Yeah, and this is just going to be right on the
This
edge
is not
of the
good,
zone.
Donovan.
Sonic's hear this, but they don't want to get involved. They're just going to try to extricate themselves.
It's fine.
Go down south,
Donovan's still
route
fourth.
Looks to be V7. It's now more and more
Exalt. They need this fight. They need this fight.
But it's going to be a quick pickup and retreat. But I mean, what do you do?
They need the confidence. They need the team wipe, and they need the points.
It's going to be a continual cascade as Dano. I don't even know what you do.
Soul's got to leave. Yeah. There's no hope now. This is. I don't think Donovan was expecting somebody to be here because Soul's really far away, and he was on the
Pow
other
Pow,
end of
dude.
this
Not
hill
Pow Pow again.
he was looking in different directions.
Pow
It
Pow
felt
with another
more
kill,
like To
dude.
me, that Soul was, and I could be wrong.
Stop
but
giving kills to
Soul
Maddie.
was the point of a fight, of
Stop
a
it.
reconnaissance mission to maneuver themselves towards the north
the
side
Pow
of the
Pow.
circle, and they got caught.
Oh, no.
Kind of flat-footed there.
Oh no, Ace, this is exactly what you just forced who you were fighting to do. They're having to roll right through this.
Ascend, ascending it, dude.
On the edges right now, expecting somebody to shift in. This is beautifully
YOLO.
read. I love this rotation and how they just snuck that one through, playing the walls. So good.
This is the only team that can do this kind of stuff, is Ascend. I mean, they're such a
They can
interesting
send.
team to watch.
Ascend.
And I mean this with a lot of love because they don't play PUBG like anybody else. And I've said this a lot of times this year, that I've been very fond of their play style. And moments like that, Matt, it just endears me to them. It's just stuff that should not work that does because they find great timings. They do great reconnaissance. They're so trusting in each other, and they're so individually talented that it's just incredible.
I like how Paperfing is praising them, but Ascend is still lost.
Still, they got there. That was
Like he's praising them, they're like, "Ooh, this team is amazing, amazing stuff." You know, like, they are last place right now. I don't know. They just died with this rotation. I don't know what Paperfing is smoking, but I want some. I don't know what he was smoking, but that was not really.
Everybody knew exactly where
That
they
was
were.
not really the play, man.
I still just getting that position was astounding to me. Now, whenever we're looking at the lay of the land, most of our teams are now starting to press in more towards that eastern side. No surprise given the way that the circle is going to go, but this is a very interesting situation. We've got Sonics out to the east, Space Station Gaming kind of, I don't know, a third the way into the circle with them, and then everybody else is kind of Godok or Hillside around it.
Summer, last player alive for Pero, and it is not very fun in that blue right now. He doesn't have a blue zone bag even to kind of give him a little bit of extra breathing room. EXO going to be able to get up ahead of him, but they've got Tiamba looming, so Summer, I didn't catch how many first aids he had left in that bag. I didn't quite look, but he's going to need a few more to make this work.
It is Circle 4 going into Circle 5 as we do keep in a good chunk of Godok, but we also bring in a huge
What does Sonics do here? The Sonics
pretty much there is going
send
to be
it to
the
the
urban
dip
environment in Godok, then there
west
could be
on
SSG's location, and then it's,
southwest and
it's
northwest?
flat, but not really flat.
Do they
It's
send
more
it to
like
Sonics and
that
fight
rice
that?
paddy styling of hills in this area. Yes, it is flat, but then there's also
They
the
send it to
recesses
Exalt
that
and
leads
fight
into
the
road,
Exalt
so
for the
there's
North
kinda like
Hill?
more of a ridge line to work with.
Precisely.
Gonna be rough without a
and
pick. Let's see what they do.
I like the fields in a way, but they're really challenging to play.
Because TN is taking that play.
ZYY, man, this kid is
Tian,
out of
dude.
his mind.
This is a
For the
great
first
play.
time in an
Are they going
international
for the
event, as
dip
far
that I
as we're
called?
aware,
Yeah, the south
has been
one.
really
Okay.
damn good.
The map stream is super
They
laggy.
were watching, trying to figure out exactly the way that they wanted to rotate.
Yeah, Streamzy died in the
Yes,
process. It's
Tylo
kind of rough.
can't find a rotation as well as they looks like they're going to
Hey.
run a bit more of a split rotation into this to see if maybe they can find the right path.
Thank you, Cowabunga. I appreciate you.
Fishify Eshbone 1972 Cirdix 150. Bosonic Sedana Elul.
Thank you, Fishy Bone, for the 150 bits. Appreciate it. 150, sorry.
And now taking that
Thank
fight
you.
from Erangel over to Tego here against Ty Lu, doing some serious damage.
I mean, Dano are down to one player and
Opponent
Sonics are
building,
down to
but
two,
up
though.
above is Gumin, and he's kind of checking, but Shen managed to scoop up.
Two teams you're cheering
Saiga,
for
who's
is
got that
Jinx right now.
Really powerful close range weapon.
Appreciate it,
It's
though.
even
Thanks
got
for
a
the
6-second
support.
and a silencer on it. Let's go.
I know. I mean, that is kidded. He is ready for this firefight. He's got
S12K silenced.
Not quite done.
Best gun in the game.
Exo's insight, and Exo was kind of having to contend up against Sonics.
Oh
Then
boy.
losing a member there is going to make it a bit more bold for the Sonics to try to make their approach. And unfortunately, those shots that were going on to Exo.
Dude, every time you send me bits, Sonics get knocked. This is not working correctly. You're just sending bits and Sonics are getting knocked. That's, you're the new Zyroth, jinxing.
Now he's gonna wait for Rip to get
Thank you
out of the car,
again
and
for
then
150.
it's actually gonna be ZYY, of course. Who
Tickleton
else?
down
Yeah,
again,
but
solo
it
to
takes
carry,
two
dude.
All right, now Gita, what are you going to do? There's not too much that you can really work around. All of SSG's also looking into this. It's just a matter
Yeah, it sounds the
can you
best
make
for
sure to
sure.
secure some points
One of
and
the
maybe
best
try to sneak
sounding
your way in?
guns in the game.
B7 still also trying to fit
Who's
up
for
the
your
middle.
team? Who's my
Sonics
team,
trying
though?
to creep their way into this
Who are
one.
you cheering?
Some are actually just
I don't even know which team I'm cheering for.
Fishify Eshbone 1972 Cirdix 150. It was a 4 your team Lul Shumrai.
Technically it's Dano and they're still alive. Hey,
the
cheers.
Sonics and
Just for me.
into
Okay.
near darn center of the circle. I mean, some are talking about
H-Win is
brilliant
still there.
veteran plays. That's one right there.
Trolling.
I mean, that's a play that may get placement points.
Thank you
on
again
that
for
field
another
off a
150
game
bits,
where they
Fishy.
literally had zero.
I
Where Summer
appreciate
was sitting out
the
in
cheers.
the phase 4 blue, chunking through it, having to chew through first aid kits. Wow.
Also want to point out,
wow.
H1 trying to slowly crawl his way over to Tig. I don't know how well that one's going to go down. So now at least we managed to cut out most of those fields, right? Urban ending for certain.
Yep, this is urban. I have no idea what to expect here.
Oh, no. See, this is why those
Amazing.
fields can be scary and bad.
Amazing. There's enough of a hill line there that you can hide behind
Hmm.
it. Just enough. Not much longer, though. But
They're
they've
gonna have
got
to
it for
move from
now. I
here.
mean, if they can spring the trap here onto Cerberus, Cerberus is kind of split 2-2, so they're kind of busy. You might be able to bust them open.
Because taking it, yeah, he rezzed and he knocked one player as well.
Is it's Cerberus that are just,
His side?
Okay, they already spotted him. Here comes the sprays out. Yeah, that's gonna be a run across. That being said,
Leave the kills to Hemas, dude.
Okay, that might have been a few more people than I was expecting. I thought it was just gonna be like one rat over there.
Hemas?
This is crazy, man.
He must help him.
Lorenz and Puccio trying to cut on through, but not being any hope. And High Sack with the flank and the
No.
bodice, almost wiping him out.
Hemas is not getting any kills out of this, dude.
Full-on destruction over here. Everybody's just trying to limp their way across it. FaZe also gets some
Hemas?
bonus from the outside.
No, dude, Hemas was a phase. Why? Hemas was about to get a double kill.
Right on the edge of the zone.
By the way, that's
Well, not double kill. He was gonna get one because the other one was knocked, right? Getting res. Come on, man. Phase.
Gonna come up short. Puccio's trying to go over the res. Nerds pulls off.
Oh, now let's see how the follow-ups are going to come out. Next day it's going to be very, very close. James just watching it all at range, waiting to see whatever the angle's going to present
Tiggleton's
itself.
popping up, still
Nerds
alone.
Somehow just clinging to life in a most desperate situation.
Map stream is so
Masterful
laggy.
stuff. I mean, that blue zone came out, and he knew he was donezo if he sticks around, so he's at least able to survive for a potential another fight. I mean, he's got 3 frags, thinking that maybe Tycon had pushed forward, expecting some aggression out of this notably aggressive
Yeah, same
player,
here,
but
Nate.
instead,
Same here.
Tycon wisely backs
Really
off.
bad.
All right, SSG
I have Heaven left and he's a solo, dude.
Ex-members that are going to be in front of them.
Wait, no, I have Pixelec as well. And knowing me, it's gonna die now, probably. Pixelec, get 1 kill, please. For the team. For the fantasy team. Please. Pixelec, no. You're the last one alive, Pixelec. Come on. Clutch.
Gaming clinging to life, and this is not going to be easy to contend in with. It looks like Uba doesn't have to deal with too much more of this.
Yes, 1 knock. Flush it, dude. Flush it, even though I feel bad for Uba and Exalt.
Yeah, pretty
Yes, we got 1 point. We take those.
Pixel the last one up. If he can get Molotov, this
On.
won't be too bad at all.
Yes? Oh, but that's a flush.
Does he know where he is? The fire's blocking.
Oh no, Tickleton.
From across the road.
Tickleton ruining the games, dude. Ruining my points.
Tig just inadvertently saving the bacon there. Tig, by the way, has been the majority
Oh,
of the
he
points.
died. Jinxed.
What is going on in this game? I'm just cursing everybody. But Sonic's, by the way, having a really, really good lobby, despite not being maybe as explosive as this team.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Sonic should have got like 1 point there.
Get close to their
But
amount of
Tig
points while
managed
they're
to
eating as
save
much
them a
as they
little
are
bit.
is absolutely insane.
Saved them a little bit.
Tiamba also in great positions. Tycon also pretty close to the zone. Nuren's gonna have
Okay,
to
now
make
we
a
need Heaven to pop
on
off.
that one.
Last
FaZe
player
gonna have to make a big shift in, but remember
my
the
fantasy
Tyloo
team.
V7 Falcon situation? That one's still brewing, so we'll keep an eye on that. As Nuren's, do you know where Tycon is?
Uh-oh, it's GG's.
Oh! The pre-fire from Tycon.
He shot so early.
That was really nice reaction there from Nurens, and it instantly just backs
I have
off.
Heaven.
Doesn't want any of it. Needs to reposition.
Heaven's
needs
my
to
last
rethink.
player alive.
FaZe, in the meanwhile, is just watching this, like licking their lips, like, please, we want these points. Please, 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 please,
It's one of
please.
the few times wrapping the bandages around your hands is actually where the bullets hit.
Right?
Oh, now Nuren's, what are you gonna do, man?
Of course you still have Pow Pow, dude.
They've shifted what about?
If I even talk about SQ, they die. Exactly, dude.
FIFA Yeshbone
Stop it, man.
1972 CIRDX 250. If I even talk about SQ dei dai Lulshum Rare Shoe.
Okay, there's only 2 over here.
What's he doing, dude?
Let's pick up the point. Nuren's parents watching.
He's baiting him out so hard. That's so good.
Ooh, he's baiting it out. He's managing to jump from position to position. Tycon's still reading it. Great job on that. Every single peek just narrowly missing. I mean, he's going full on Neo, just dodging those out. Finding opportunities, but it's going to be T5 on the side of it, doing a lot of damage, putting in the work. Now it's just going to be peeking back and forth. FaZe also
Actually
moving
smart.
closer into this one, but it's going to be an air burst right on top of him. T5 picks up the kill.
What a wise move there from Nurens to explode that gas can. That prevented Tycon from pushing him. Now, of course, we know that no matter what, he was in trouble, but at least kept that fight potentially safe for himself. T5 has exposed themselves to Tiamba.
He's
They're
wall
taking
hacking.
some damage as they're trying to keep track of Tycon. FaZe as well, hungry for this point on the Cerberus fragger. Let's see what Tycon wants to do.
I mean, you don't have a lot of good options to work with. You can see down bottom, Tyloo
Haven't died.
You're gonna have to run right
Haven't
through
died
him
with
on
no
top of him.
kills.
Tiamba's gonna have vision on him. That's not gonna go too well for them. And now Tycon
My team is
in a
looking
similar
so
situation as
bad.
FaZe on one side, T5 on the other. And that's a 3-man versus a 4-man squad, and you're just poor old Tycon by yourself.
Not fun. Not fun at all, but somehow Tycon's still managing to make it work as FaZe losing Gustav here. T5 able to get their res off of
Welcome
their knock.
to
So
hell.
now FaZe has turned their attention to Patapong. They want to block him inside of this house. They know there's only a couple exits,
That's
so look
not
at these
looking too
blue zones
good.
covering every door with Tycon.
Reads it, gets the knock on.
Oh no, FaZe. FaZe
with
with 4 no.
He's already made the read into it, making a step into the smoke, gets the spray.
Nice Vex.
Manages to take down Vex. Narrowly clinging to life, but FaZe now takes some casualties, reveals themselves, and T5 knows exactly what they need to be watching for.
Alright, Jimbo's gonna get res. That's good.
Out with Molotov. Oh, Molotov. Hello, what a grenade!
Whoa.
2 more to go. Oh, he's out there on top of him, though. He's in trouble. Oh.
And with
Dude,
this
are
big
Tiamba gonna win
back in, They
again?
might be able to get ZYY bare minimum. They're gonna be 7-7.
I mean, it
It's
should
gonna
be
Device
T5's
covering
game,
some
right?
ground.
But
I mean,
you never
T5
know.
got their focus in what's going on
If one of
with FaZe
T5
right now,
gets
so
knocked
this
and
could
Tiamba go in,
Tiamba to make something happen.
Yeah, I think these reses should come through for them. Unless there's some miracle grenade from T5. T5
is FaZe gonna return now?
Trying to get across the street. I mean, FaZe is outside of this next circle mat, so
Look at the heart rates, 160.
you know, the circle is going to force the issue here really soon, but that's
yeah, this is Tiamba's game.
Now they've got to cross, and yes, it's just that small little bit of a fence that they're trying to work with. You can see good smokes, very aggressive.
Gustav and
in
James are like
setup.
chilling.
Rex are gonna have to lead the way, just him
They're
and
both
Vex
dead as well.
Trying to see if they can make something, but Rosted going for a flank, going back across the road. Patapon gonna go ahead and get down, flush onto it, and it's just gonna be on the outside of this one. Vex trying to make
The difference of
something
heart
happen.
rates between both teams, huh?
Gonna step around, read it, goes for
Alright,
the break.
Tiamba win
And
now.
T5's got control of the circle, but let's not forget, good old Tiamba now back up 4 members. They're pushing strong.
And they know there's a knock. They know they have huge numbers advantage, so here come the grenades. T5 completely pinned behind.
I mean, at this point, Tiamba's heart rate should be so low because they're already qualified.
What is going on? Tiamba is just absolutely rocking this lobby right now. It's going to be Pow Pow trying to see if he can push in. Gets blinded, has to stop on that one. Now
Pao Pao, don't give kills to Maddie. Nice, thank you, Pao Pao. Wait, 3v3.
Tiamba Giants. Unbelievable stuff here. Tenacious play from T5. And now you've got Padampong going down to Lin Shu. Tenadol couldn't claim a point on the Pow Pow. Still 2 players kicking. I think Teraton 5 might be able to do this if they can get a kill. But they go. See why Wyatt.
171 HUD rate. Is that the highest we've gotten so far? 171, right? That's the highest.
Severely outnumbered, knows it. Looks like he might just be thinking about feeding it over the blue. And that's not a bad idea because who the hell is going to be catching up to Tiamba?
Why?
That is their 3rd win, is it not?
Why would you die to the blue?
You're absolutely right. They've won 3 out of 4 games.
What are you denying? You're denying a team that's qualified.
Forget it. It's actually
What?
done. They're going to the winner's bracket.
Why not just run out and try anyways? You're not gonna win. You're 0.001% chance, but yeah, but why not? They're already qualified. You're giving a point to someone who's already qualified. Who cares?
Yeah, exactly.
Like I would understand if it was any other team.
This is, I can't really call it an underdog story.
Yeah, maybe get a knockoff, anything, dude. You never know. Like it's never ever over, even though it's 99.9% over, but at least something. Like
outside of that,
I'll be so tilted that if I was a coach of the player there, like Tiamba's qualified. They're qualified. You're not denying anything. If this was a final, sure.
I'll tell
This
you
is
who featured on the
qualification.
last game is the team that's been feasting on chicken all day today. 4 matches played and 3 go the way of Tiamba. They're teaching us a master's class in how to show up, put up, and
That makes no
play
sense.
in group stages. Martin, are they
I mean, if he
both
died
on
accidentally to the zone, sure, but he just like did it on purpose at the end. Didn't even bother. 2 more games, 2 Miramar games.
Tiamba, they are going to the winners bracket as the first team.
2
confirmed. It's
Miramar.
just too many points. It's just they're unstoppable at this point here. We're talking about the 75 to 85 point cutoff, right? If you have 75 points after 4 games, then you're just insane, right? Like crazy. I think they're gonna hit around the 70-ish points mark at that point.
And we'll keep tracking them. Obviously, they've got a lot
Miramar's
more
your
games
favorite?
ahead of them.
Miramar
There are
is
12
up there
games
for
to
sure.
play for this group. We've only got 4 done. It just so happens to be that Tiamba's soaking up the points. But I guess that's kind of good news for a lot of the folks on the bottom, like say a Cerberus, who's off to a slow start. Because with all of those points going to Tiamba so quickly, it really does leave it wide open for a lot of other teams to get in the mix.
Exactly, and now we're going to Miramar with 2 games to go, right? It's very likely that's going to be uncontested in Montenuevo, right? I mean, if you have that alone, as Tiamba, I feel like it's just impossible not to get like at least 10, 15, maybe 20 more points today here. So crazy performance coming out of Tiamba. What a day for them.
Welcome back. We are 4 games into PGC 2023. My name's Toppies. I'm joined by Avenger here on the desk, and it has been a wild event. While the Erangel maps, the circles were regular, which is something I feel is unique lately. But Kendi and Tego have been a little
Next
bit of a
game is the
different
G-Coin
story.
game, first squad wipe. When a team gets wiped, okay.
Yeah, for sure. In this situation here, go
G-Coin. I'm not gonna win this G-Coin, dude.
Kind of where, of course, it went in, and you're guaranteed.
How am I gonna do
most
it?
of your teams that are already there,
I think I need to open the game on the left or something, and I have an idea. I know to do it.
If they have to go
I'm gonna put my settings. I'm gonna put the graphics. I'm gonna go to. I'm gonna put the resolution very small. Windows.
And that was it. I mean, there was a point where I thought for sure T5, this is their game. They have that.
Put it on the second screen.
I feel like it's too big to call, right? It's one of these situations where like you have wall all the way around, so the teams can kind of encroach on it quite easily, and they have to hold like these big houses one by one, or like it's almost like a barn size one.
Put
You have
that
to hold it
there.
one by one, or at least two, right? So you can't cover every
That
single
there.
And I think the chaos that was happening on that side with the sort of the phase imposing on this sort of like chess match we ended up with between Tycon and Norins that sort of kept that running.
Put
for
that
you
there.
On that side. That was honestly, I thought Norins was done for. We actually got to see his parents on the camera for a
For
second.
this game
And then he
specifically,
survived and drew it
store.
out to be what was
It's
honestly
the
one of my
store
best 1v1s
items, right?
that
You
I've
put
seen in
it
a
there,
very
yeah.
long time.
That's beautiful. Yeah, I like.
Add bonus code. I'm gonna be ready, dude. I'm gonna be ready for this one. I'm gonna be ready. I'm gonna go toilet. I'm gonna make a coffee, and we're gonna get this
Unfortunate for him. I'd like to see
G-Coin
win for
code,
him
dude.
when he's a solo player against Tycon, another great player. with his parents watching live in the crowd. That's just something you can't really get much as a player here.
Well, I mean, that moment alone where we saw Tycon sort of holding the corner and pre-fired as Nurens came running, and Nurens knew it was going to happen and juked back the other way. It was just two players who play an insane amount, are masters of their craft, going head-to-head. And a lot of it almost felt like the rest of the lobby, to a certain extent, was just watching it. Like, they stopped throwing grenades for a minute and just let them do their thing. But let's talk about the winners.
Oh,
this is the team that took home the victory. Tiamba yet again, ZYY, Linshu, Pow Pow, and 7-7 just coming through once again. Such a strong lineup.
Yeah, super insane from these guys again. ZYY, you know, a player that's coming into this, you know, coming into PCL and in the last season for them, and then just absolutely dropping bombs on everyone here, and they continue to do so into PGC. Good to see. Huge clutch frame right now, and the man of the match. Good to see here for ZYY.
And that's what I love to see. I mean, okay, if you go over and you look at his player history, he was a development player until he joined this roster for the last grouping in their regionals, and now look at him carrying the team right now. He is playing out of his mind. I will give a short shout to Pow Pow for the third time in a row.
He's because he's giving you points.
Well, no, 400 damage taken. This man absorbs more bullets than anybody else I've seen, and still manages to. He's going in. We saw that with that push. He went first. He made sure that he got all the information on T5 and let his team get that win. Let's look at the match leaderboard. Tiamba, 19 total points again. Wow.
It's insane. Fantastic to see here for Tiamba, and also see a young player, you know, 20 years old at this point here. Good to see him be able to step up to the case for PGC 2023 and frag out like those. T5, another good game for them. They're going to be ending on a good amount of decent total points too. We've seen them and followed them. They've been kind of steadily in there, so good to see another double digit. And actually, they're going to be able to take a tied second spot here, top with Sonics, 34 points, but 69 at Tiamba.
Right, it's very nice. And I will say part of that is why T5 is able to make the jump. Why Donald made the jump last time. Because of the fact that so much has gone to the top of that board, it's wide open for some of these teams. Cerberus, again, just like Danawa in the last game, they were able to sort of put some points up, start that climb. So, again, good news for teams that struggled at the start to see Tiamba doing so well. This is the group stages. We just need top 8. If you are a team, if you are a fan watching these teams and you're saying, my guys are off to a slow start, don't freak out. Get some popcorn, relax a little bit, because there's more games to play, and Tiamba has made it anybody's.
And even if you're ascending last place right now with 8 points, there's only 20 points up to day trade.
That's true.
On 4th place. That's insane. It's so close, because we have the tops that are just sponging up all the points.
Absolutely. So we are going to be moving over to Miramar in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this.
Unleash my shopping spree.
Duty-free from big brands.
At all King Power stores and King Power online.
It's possible. Enjoy great selections, promotions, and privileges.
The power of possibilities. King Power.
Hanuman's forces have set up their barrier. They are waiting for sunrise before they release their guard.
With my magic, the night will turn. Enemies beware. Mayara is coming for you.
ยืนหนึ่งมันไม่ง่าย แต่ไม่ยากที่จะทำแค่ตั้งใจและสนุกกับมัน
เท่าแก่น้อยตอบโจทย์ทุกไลฟ์สไตล์แบรนด์สาหร่ายยอดขายอันดับหนึ่ง
ถ้าสาหร่ายต้องเท่าแก่น้อย
Here's the weather update for the Rondo area. From the Rondo region, if you've been yearning for the sun after yesterday, please check your flight schedules to ensure your travel plans.
Why did you come to run? your ground.
Miramar. You need to watch the mainstream though, you're on a slight delay. Oh, you guys, yeah, you guys need to. I have like maybe a 3, 4, 5 second delay max.
You know, Paper, a lot of the times whenever we come into the day...
How do I know if I'm not delayed on the Twitch stream itself though? Let me check YouTube.
It's not that day. Erangel was like just, I'm sorry, I don't have another way to say it, was just completely wild ass. Then we make our way over into Vikendi and
delayed.
Tego, and they're, yeah, okay, urban innings and stuff like that, but much calmer than Erangel. Okay.
At least, yeah, for like the duration of the game.
And now we're making our way over to Miramar, and I have no idea what's about to happen.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because they've been wild in different ways, right? Like, Erangel is just start to finish action, and then you get weird circles on Vikendi and Tego. So, hey, I mean, from a viewership perspective, today's
YouTube
been a
is
lot
almost
of fun.
the same
You're a
if you
Tiamba
fast
fan,
forward,
you've been
yeah.
having even more fun. I mean, welcome to, you know, the PUBG Global Championship Tiamba edition today. Like, this has just been, it was so funny. I was talking to Gunnar back on here, and I go, hey, you guys are playing really good today, and he's like, yeah, can someone else win a game? Like, this isn't fair.
Hey, somebody else did win one game
that's true.
so far out of 4.
Yeah.
That's but hey, you know, there's no consistency in PUBG esports, and
no, that's just not true.
No,
We know that's
good,
not true.
good players, good teams can accomplish stuff. Today is a great example of that because
Yeah.
you cannot deny it is skill that's getting them into the end game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always pretty high on Tiamba in a lot of ways. I think a lot of people sleep on them because they do have a lot of potential to pop off. Now, like, in a way, you got to be kind of wondering, like, can Tiamba really keep this up? Like, is this true? Is this another Navi in the making? Like, we don't know. You know, that's yet to be seen, but that's why we play the games. But, I mean, look, regardless, you're going to be feeling really confident Tiamba is
The thing is, these codes were probably not competing against 19,000 people, or probably like 30,000 people. We're competing against
in a pressure situation, like, let's say they're
other regions too, right?
down to it, and they need
How many points do you have? What do you mean? In like fantasy?
something.
Very
You
little.
can always have that to rely
Very
on.
little, dude. Let me refresh.
Right now, Tiamba is twice the amount of points of T5.
69997 place right now. 57 points.
That's bonkers, man.
57 points.
Bonkers.
I'm beating you. Wait, how? Oh, you haven't refreshed, I guess. I'm 57.69997.
Because there is so much to unpack.
Not going too good.
Are we going to see Tiamba continue this absolutely rampant run, or T5, Sonics, Daytrade? I don't. Danoa, can somebody else find a way?
Although
to stop
Heaven has actually given me some points now.
They're on one.
Somehow.
And again, ZYY, I can't sing this kid's praises enough because he's.
I don't know where Heaven
He
gave me
joined in
points.
September. That's only 2 months ago, folks, and he is popping the heck off for them. He has been absolutely stellar. He's the best performing
67.
player in the
Oh,
tournament so
okay.
far. So you gotta love what you're seeing for Tiamba.
Okay, we gotta be ready to get these code, guys.
They picked this kid up, and
One of us will get it.
Absolutely amazing. So plane is out. Ascend is via Del Mar. They claim it's the best drop spot on Miramar. I'm not so sure.
So it might be Chumacera.
I'm interested to see if Daytrade is gonna mess with Donawa now. Donawa seemed unsure if Chumacero is going to be free for them or not, but Daytrade looks to be kind of flanking out more towards the eastern side of Chuma, whereas Donawa is Chuma proper. Otherwise, any more hot drops that come, I'm not sure. Again, sometimes my information is faulty coming into this. Sometimes the scrims aren't always indicative of what's possible.
See, we don't ever get a chance to talk about how the players lie to us about what they're planning in their drops,
Mm.
so that way we can bring something else. It's
All
kinda
the
one of
players
fun
sweating.
parts about
Yeah,
this
is
is
it?
there's so
I
many
guess
options
it's
for these
warm
things to
in
work around, then you have to look at all
Bangkok
the
right now.
secondary
What's the
factors.
weather?
I mean, we also did see somebody end up stuck in a car with some
Bangkok weather now.
So it can be
26
chaotic
degrees
for
Celsius, but it's
everybody
probably humid.
involved.
30 max,
Looking out,
yeah.
I mean, right now everything's going to be pretty comfortable.
Yeah,
for
it must be
everybody
pretty
looking through this
warm.
one. So
Maybe the AC is
altogether,
not
it looks like it is
working
just
too
gonna be,
well.
the 7 pick
Hey,
of the vehicle.
Saki? Aw.
Do it.
I wanted it. I wanted it.
I wanted it. I was just thinking, like, Cerberus doesn't like it when people.
So
get
first
close
team
to
that
their
gets
drop
wiped,
spot.
the
Like, we saw this
code
with
comes out,
Howard,
right?
all the time at PGS1. So I was just like, are they going to fight for this? Like, is V7 actually doing this? Or are they just grabbing the vehicle and running? They grabbed the vehicle and they barely got out.
Falcons has been a consistent squad in a lot of all of this chaos. It's just been real quiet. They're one of the few teams that are kind of like, they're still picking up their kills, they're still doing it, but a lot of their positioning is coming out, a lot of their positioning on the leaderboard is coming out of positioning off of placements. One of the few teams that's managing to consistently at least find something in that regard.
Yeah, it's kind of the Falcons' MO, and it's working for them right now, where we talked about this earlier, and it was a big point of discussion during the PAS that the Falcons are a little bit passive, and to their benefit this time. And so, reading the lobby well are the Falcons. I'll say that. They seem to have found a decent groove. I think a lot of teams that we haven't talked about a ton are actually having pretty good performances. I mean, FaZe, even though they've gotten some unfortunate early game situations, they're sitting right in 8th, man.
But see, that's the whole thing, is it's just the leaderboard. Because of what Tiamba is doing and how they're eating up everything, the leaderboard is so
69 points
together.
already.
It is
They're qualified.
absolutely insane.
After
We
4
already
games,
talked
they
about the fact
officially
that
qualified.
One good game, pick up your
They weren't
points for the
officially
win,
qualified
and
after
get
3 games, but after 4
kills
games,
or
they
something
have.
else like that. That's a very solid trajectory for you. If a squad like, I don't know, SSG were to do that and the other squads don't pick up near on any points that are above them, they could climb all the way up into that, like, 4th place position in one game. It's still that tight.
Exactly. Loki, I talked about him a lot earlier. I forgot to mention his PNC win. How could I forget? So not only does he have PGC, he's got a PNC now because Korea did win PNC this year. But another player that I think you could start making an argument for being but a potential GOAT if they win this tournament is Tiggleton. If the Sonics win this, I think you really got to consider Tiggleton maybe the GOAT. I mean, he's going to have a PGIS, he's going to have a PGS, he's got 2 international titles, and if he could top that off with a PGC, you got to really be thinking about this guy who's consistently one of the top fraggers in events through everything. But anyway, let's take a look at a highlight.
Highlight. Here we go. Nice highlights.
Wait, hold on. The highlight's coming, guys. I promise there is actually a highlight. Here it is.
Oh. Loki. Onyx. I wonder what the heart rate of these casters are, though.
A very, very solid performance coming out from the casters as well as Danoa inside those clips. It looks like Danoa in a good position. Chumacera did do them pretty
More than
well.
the players, dude. They're more hyped than the
This is a map
players.
they thrive on. This is a map that they read really well, and because
20
of their
million G-Coin
individual
event. Watch
talents,
live.
In terms of especially their assault rifling, but
Are
also
they
their
actually
DMR,
giving out
that
20?
they
Yeah, I
can
guess
control a lot of
20
space on
million
this
if you
map,
count
and
like
they're
everyone
really
winning
good at
something,
it.
right?
They read the map really well. They understand circle theory
250 base?
incredibly
Yo,
well
fishy.
on this map, so they read
Fishy Eshbone 1972 Cirdix 250. Shumrare.
than
Are
a
you
lot,
doing that just to
is
get the
Miramar, because
Italian
they're better
dude
map.
speaking?
There's the Tiggleton, the guy I was just talking about a bit ago, is a potential.
Thank you for the
potential goal in the making. I
250
don't know, We'll
bits.
see. But I
Thank
think
you, my
there's some
dude. I
players
appreciate
that,
it.
if they can win this PGC,
What are we jinxing now?
we're going to be talking about them as contending with our current
Yeah, total.
best player of all, or who most of us consider the best player of all time, Uba. And Silzen, a guy who's been
Which is basically free for them, but 20 million G-Coin is...
almost there for every international. He just missed one.
And I mean, especially
It's $200,000 worth, right? Roughly.
From his region, that's a statement.
Is it 100 to 1?
Yeah, absolutely.
He hasn't always had the easiest path to get in there. If your favorite team, you don't feel you're getting enough chance to watch, do not forget
So
about
they're
the
giving
fact that we also do
$200,000
have
worth
the
of G-Coin.
PubGeSports.com that you can go to watch Sonics, Danoa, Daytrade,
Almost
Tiamba,
correct, see.
Petrichor Road, and Tyloo all playing. FaZe, who has control of his position right now, taking some shots back into T5, but Andol is going to be able to make it away.
And also, we will have the first team after the first.
Come on, he's one hit, Jimbo. He's one hit.
You guys get a code, and you can get some GP from that code. It's anywhere from, what was it, 800 to
Which
5,000
team is going to be the
potentially?
first team to wipe, though? Which team is going to give us a G-Coin, huh?
Open, ready to go ahead and drop that in there. Depending on how the action, we'll try to point it out as much as we can, but, it could just happen whenever, I don't know, 5 teams all die at the same time. So we will try to help you guys out, but trust me, we will point it out to you guys as it is available. Right now, we're getting a much calmer start than we have been seeing on a lot of these other games. Is a Miramar can kind of be want to provide that in the earlier sections. It's the mid-game where everything starts to get dicey.
Yep. This one, it's Miramar. It's not an island potential circle or a southern island potential circle. So this one has a lot more room to breathe for these teams. And sure, you'll see some potential rotation traps or something like that from time to time. I don't see anybody really setting up for one in particular. I mean, Danoa kind of has a 2-2 split on Monte Nuevo, or a 1-3 split, excuse me. But nobody else is really gunning for something that I would consider a trap. Petrichor Road has Power Grid because we don't have Twisted Minds in here in this lobby. So a few potential future hot drops are not formulating because of the way these groups have been laid out.
And this is one of those circles that has a lot of, I guess, known contenders for where it could end up, right? We still have...
Well, already
that's in play.
participated.
We still got the Hacienda, Hillside, and San Martin.
What is
We
this
still got
code you're
the
giving?
Fields. There's a lot of different things that these players are trying to contend with.
When
So
did
we're
you
not
get that
seeing the
one?
same
Oh,
hardcore desire
you
and
probably
similarity
already
that's
got
on
that
the
one
other.
ages ago,
This one,
Zone,
it
and
feels
it's a
like
troll one that
just
they're
due to how the
linking now.
circle's set up, more people are wanting to play for Vision.
You probably got that on the last tournament,
Where are we going to make our next
and someone just
location
pasted it in.
and who can we potentially exploit depending on how this is going to go? This is probably the most split
Exode
or
one
wide
down.
open I've seen in
Danoa
a
with
phase
kill.
1 circle today, I believe.
It feels like it, right?
Oh.
And the interesting thing about this is to build on what you're saying.
Oh.
The phone rip just takes Loki, rips him out of the lobby.
That's not good for
Nice
my team.
shots there. Rip just catching Danoa off guard. I mean, this has
Different
been a problem
code.
for Danoa here today. In a lot of their games, other than the one they won, is that they're trying to go for these early splits, and sometimes they're getting punished where they're caught off guard. We saw it against Exalt in the previous game. They're not quite ready for it. But I want to build on the point you're talking about because I think it's a good one, Matt, that like this circle's a little tough to read because there's a lot of that land ratio stuff going on in here where we don't know for sure where the circle's going to go. It's tough to read exactly which direction it's going to head. So a lot of teams are doing exactly what you're doing, playing spread out, looking for information, and Danoa's going to get punished for it.
I mean, a great example of this is if you have the map feed up. Petrichor Road is playing both the north and the south of, I guess, the raised plateau that's going to be over there where Power Grid's at. Just so that way they can have options and information whichever way
He
this
knocks
goes.
stuff and then he gets
a
knocked.
lot of teams are kind of leaning into some variation of a 2-2 split. Tiamba's doing it. I mean, the Sonics are doing it to some degree with taking the rest, looking down into Picado, while they have their other members they're going to be playing into Power
from
Grid.
another
So
region.
This is a lot of, I guess, safety plays coming in.
But you already participated, though.
And, like Petrichor Road, for example, because this could just center up, right? It could just go like west to San Martin and center up on top of them, or it could hard shift. If it hard shifts south, like if Circle 2 goes south, then it's very likely to end up south of those Power Grid mountains. So then, they've got a position, a beachhead potentially to work from there. So yeah, exactly. This is, teams really understanding the fact that this is not a guaranteed thing. This is a tough circle to read. Hard shifts are always a possibility no matter what, but this one is particularly difficult for these teams to, so far, get a good judgment on where they could potentially be looking to set up, where there's a likely kind of area that the circle will end.
We have Rip, I believe, that is right on top of Danoa at the time. That is having
SSG
He's still there.
popping a
I couldn't tell
thingy.
if he moved closer whenever that was going on or not. Speaking of teams that normally do 2-2 splits, we've actually got Space Station Gaming. It looks like mostly together. There's why. Okay, yep. Go ahead, prep the emergency.
They're gonna
pickup.
stay.
Circle is going to
They're
go
gonna
up to the
stay.
north, so it looks like we've got
They're gonna
Blues
stay.
Fields being a key
Take your
component.
cars and stay. Please don't
It's gonna be
take it.
interesting here for SSG.
Unless
What
they're
do they
going
wanna
on
do?
to the
They
top
have
of
this
the
northern part of
cliff
the
or
circle all
something.
to
Okay, yeah.
themselves. Are they just gonna pass it up? Yeah.
I was confused. It looked like they wanted to actually
This is like the way that they hedge their bets
it.
here, Matt. So smart. If this hard shifts down to the south, they've got an option. They've got the vehicles. They can go to where they want in the north.
If any team has learned some quality lessons from emergency pickups, I feel it is Space Station Gaming. Everybody can remember back into
Yeah, Rob took it to go on the tippity top.
whenever they had made that jump on the Tego right early to get inside.
Oh,
the
I don't
circle
know
and then
about
ship
that
it over
though.
into Shipyard.
What tippity
this
top
is a
he's
squad that,
taking?
you know, is like,
Oh
okay, we
no.
thought this went through about 5 or 6 more times about how we're going to use this stuff.
Yeah, so they do end up sending Roth up into it, and
Okay.
he just gets some high ground for some information. Exalt fighting a couple different teams and doing well on both fronts, getting some knocks. They're on 5 there. Padampong all out on his own, so Rossiter Jr. trying to see what he can do, trying to see if he can see anything. Meanwhile, Danoa continues to get torn apart piece by piece. Soul down as well now, so the 2 top fraggers for Danoa in the PWS Phase 2 are already out of this one.
Yeah, just kind of clinging to life over here in what is going to be a very clustered section of the map that already has SSG, FaZe, Petrichor Road, EX, T5, EXO coming in from the west. It's just getting to be, this is the party. This is the pop-off point right here.
If Ross stays alive here, this is great. But if he manages to get knocked,
a lot of these teams can continue
this
to
is
hang
not
out.
good for
I'm not saying they're
SSG.
gonna be comfy, but they can kind of cling to life in this position.
Certainly. There's enough stuff you can hide in here, and there's enough angles where other teams can punish the teams that try to punish you that you might be able to survive. Now, those grenades could potentially hit Roth, but I think they're coming up just short. And Page, Pixel stuck, sharp shot with a Dragunov, trying to do what he can to keep some pressure off of the 2 Ps of SSG.
I'm curious about, okay, good thing we jumped over with Roth. I was curious if he had any more, like, I guess, damaging utility on, like, nades or Molotovs. Looks like he is entirely out. This is one of those situations where you don't know if you want to hold him for later or if you want to use him early. Looks like he did go for the use him early and not going to find too much out of it. Jeemus does try to go for a bit more of an outside angle, see if maybe he can hit something into it. But you can see that, look at that mini-map right now. I mean, within, what, 200 meters, there's 3-4 teams?
Yep. And because they know that there's a pretty decent chance that this
SSG had like the whole north free to themselves.
Here come the mortars too.
And they're kind of a little bit trapped here now.
To their west
Also FaZe is trapped. Like they both trapped each other.
It tends to pivot around that mountain. The circle does.
I mean, they could have had all north space.
They're gambling that this is going to go east, and if it does go east, circles like to end in this vicinity.
How cruel of a mistress is PUBG? Because if we see a hard shift into the west, or specifically into the northwest, everything.
Not Teamas, dude. Please don't get
If
flushed.
we look into that Crater Fields pose,
Don't get flushed.
It shouldn't go that way, but.
But we like chaos, so
Oh,
let's
it looked like you could see him, but
I
it's
wanna
a
put an
spectator.
Like I want to put a note on this notation.
Okay.
I like cruel circles every once in a while because whenever we have the best of the best in the world, I want to see how they navigate. I want to see them earn it whenever, because I don't want anybody to be like, oh well, they just got circle luck or whatever. I want to see somebody have to figure out how to absolutely pull apart a terrible situation and then walk away from it feeling like an absolute beast.
SSG are gonna hate themselves for that rotation.
What you wanted. It's pretty close, to be honest. I mean, now
SSG could have been chilling in the north, dude.
Going to secure Nurin, so no more heroics from the hometown.
All right, 2 down of Danoa.
Day trade, although Day trade and
2
T5
more left
both
for the
having
wipe.
Really solid days, 2nd and 4th place.
It's gonna happen soon.
respectively.
A wipe
So,
is gonna happen soon.
Look, the hometown crowd. I know it hasn't been exactly what they wanted, but they should be feeling really, really good with the way that these Tide teams have been performing so far.
I'm just curious to see how the cluster of all the teams that are on the outside are going to navigate this. We presently have Falcons, Sonics, Cerberus, Tiamba, Day Trade, Tyloo, Ace, all needing to figure out how they're gonna approach what is a very vertical and honestly.
Yeah, SSG is leaving. It's smart move. Not smart to leave for 3 there with Roth. I think at this point you just carry on as 3 and Roth will just get as many points as he possibly can.
if you're going to be pathing over here, you have to make sure that you're making a very smart
Good decision by
beforehand.
SSG.
Coming into a bit slower
Some teams
than
would
a run and gun approach
opt to stay as 4 in a trickier spot or something.
Yep, I was going to say, Tiamba's just about to cross Tai Lu territory.
Uh-oh.
This time around, Tai Lu's getting a little revenge for how things have been going.
I think
so
we might
far
get
today,
the
and I
first
think
team
Tai Lu
wipe here.
was, thinking about trying to wrap around the wide side, go more towards Monte, but now they're going to have to pivot and potentially stop to take a fight here, try to keep Tai Lu at bay. It's hard to get those tires spinning enough. At least it's the Bronco, and that's the best reason there, or the big reason that Zhao Yang's able to get up that hill. Most other vehicles might not be able to get up there as quickly.
I'm just going to be content with ZYY's gun meta for right now, and keep an eye on what's going to be going on with that one, because if anything, we know that he can hit his shots with those. Now, Lin Shu going to go for a bit more of a flank position, but let's not forget that Ace is also over here, so even getting into this kind of more high ground to look back onto Tai Lu, I mean, he doesn't even have an angle for that, really. This is going to be more of just a stall to see if maybe he can find pathing. Is this more of an anchor play, and the rest of the team is going to go just try to cut right into the thick of all the other teams?
Yeah, I mean, I think they're just basically splitting and trying to play for late game points. I mean, at this point, frankly, Tiamba's fine. They can do whatever they want. And they're in the winner's bracket. I mean, like, there's not too much else. But basically, Lin Shu is where I think the rest of Tiamba wanted to be eventually, and they might be able to do that. They're getting cut off by Cerberus. Theraton 5 watching V7 slam into the eastern crater field, the refinery or whatever that is going on inside, or the military base, whatever, that's inside of that field. But right now, V7 is just going to have to stop up, try to find places to keep those vehicles safe. Falcons turning their attention towards T5 after T5 made some noise.
Hey, you remember that whole situation where we had like Roth that was right on top of FaZe?
Yo, might go out here. Yells one up.
We still have Petrichor Road that's now getting closer to that situation.
Get ready for the code.
Let's go ahead and add in Sonics too, as this is kind of what's going on in Tiamba's lifestyle. Is they went to the east, it didn't work out, and so they decided to go to the west. And now Lin Shu was like, no, I don't want anything to do with this. Is yes, we're going to go straight up into where SSG is centered up, and V7 has got themselves a factory to play from.
Yeah, Tai Lu getting wiped out. So there's the code, Matt. You want to read it?
Oh, it is going to be 6Q29DWX4.
The code is invalid? I wrote it wrong, dude.
Now Sonic's going to make landfall right in front of X. And with that,
I wrote it wrong.
X doesn't want to have too much to do with this, but keep in mind, this is
Limit reach, dude.
No, it is not.
I wrote it wrong, but I don't know if I would have gotten it, to be honest.
Pretty difficult for some of the other teams, but it's
Too late anyways? Okay.
Downtown, who gets the knock on a Baldock.
I don't know if that would have been too late.
Dragunov
Maybe, yeah.
trying to pop some shots down into this
System is
res.
rigged.
Smokes are gonna come
I
down.
mean, Zone is getting them.
Be able to stick that, it looks
I
like.
don't know if he got this one, though. Unless he's lying to us, and he's paid by PUBG.
Summer is gonna get knocked by
Didn't get it either this time. Okay.
this area of the map,
Yeah.
this is what you would want, right? Look,
It's just ridiculous how fast it goes, dude.
Oh, if he'd managed to get up there, that would have been so nice.
It's too fast.
Yeah, that. I'm not sure if this is
I have a feeling there's another region that sees it fast or something. I don't know
and potentially Dono if they
how
drive
quick
too
it goes.
far. Now, finally,
I mean, I guess it makes sense if it's only like, let's say they're only giving out 10 of that, or 100. Like 10,000 people are riding it.
And this is what I was talking about. There's just not good pathing options. There's like, what,
Good
3
luck.
or 4 roads that you can take to get into this. Or you're going to use motorcycles, I mean, emergency pickup or something. I don't know. Nothing is going to be clean on this one. I wouldn't be surprised if
Or the
a couple
Twitch,
teams
I'd
might
say.
hop on the outside and try to foot push their way into this one, most notably like
Scam.
Roth, FaZe. We can see EXO maybe thinking something they're already gatekeeping out. Looks like I believe that Ace
Dude,
did
this
manage
is
to go
bad
ahead
for
and emergency
this is
pickup.
bad for PUBG though.
Flying in just one moment to try to regroup as I
Like
think
you go into the
Chris
chat
is
and
already-
everyone's
Yep.
spamming
Team
scam.
Kia gonna go ahead and find themselves with some friends of their own. Sonic's gonna be making the push into X at roughly the same time. This is a fight that needs to finish real.
You know what I mean? It just doesn't give it a good look. Like everyone's just scam.
So, blood in the water, frag at his side. Yeah, Shrimsy takes the brunt of it.
Full on it, you know, that's that.
Let's make scam an auto mod trigger mode. It is true though. It is kind of a scam. People are there to get that, and no one's getting it. Like you want them to be hyped about the game, but they're spamming scam, dude.
From afar, Art the only one
Because
left
people
now.
want the
Full
G coin.
Exalt trying to get ahead of this around the corner. He wins
Just
that
make it
battle.
so everyone
He's not
gets
quite
it.
Ready enough. Kickstart able to finish it, but are they going to be able to get these reses?
That's a big, big cost. They've got to go ahead and hop inside of vehicles, and they've just got to go. Looks like that's going to be Tig's role in this one. Problem with it is remember Petrichor Road phase? They were over here a second ago. T5. This is about all you can get to that hillside, get to that rock, and then, yep,
Not even tight.
bunker down here. The best that you can do. Ace now going to have to contend in what's going to be going on this hillside. Couple
What?
of shots going on in D plus Kias. They're trying to creep.
Your message wasn't posted due to conflicts with the channel's moderation settings? Wait, people are spamming scam? What did I run wrong?
This is Tiamba from in the blue.
On right feels bad, man?
Getting these knocks, getting these flushes. They are making the
Does it
most
feels
of
bad, man?
positions. I mean, look, this, yeah, okay, they go out 13th. It's pretty much their worst game.
On
of the
mod
day. Who
world.
cares?
But
They're
people
still
are,
doing
I
damage. They still got 3
guess if you
kills in
do multiple
really
M's.
bad circles.
Let's see if we do multiple M's. Ah, okay, you can bypass the system by just writing extra M's, dude. Good luck. You're gonna change all the words now.
Cerberus now getting some control over in that western area, but SSG, who has the high ground, has kind of been watching a lot of this. I haven't been seeing them take a lot of shots. It feels like they're gathering a lot of information and saving their ammo.
3,000 G coins for that one?
Yeah, you gotta be
Damn.
careful with these high ground positions. You know,
Dude, I don't
because
care.
you're going to be tempted to start shooting a lot, but you're going to potentially run out of ammo. You see it all the time in PUBG Esports that teams that get these high ground spots just run out of ammo, you know, through like phase 6, phase 7, and all of a sudden they get into the late game and they're trying to scramble to find dead bodies to get more ammo.
Change your
potentially.
name to
So they're being
scam.
a little bit patient, but they're going to have tons of information. And again, this is the benefits of them really hedging their bets really well on phase 1. and
We'll
understanding
use it down on the emo,
potential
dude.
chaotic nature of these circles, and they're able to keep themselves in a really, really strong position going into the late game.
So you can see EXO come up right back behind Ascend, going to take some shots into them. Ascend was looking like they were going to path more into the west, which is going to be just south of where Daydream is
Alright, back to the game.
T5 now getting much more control over this eastern area. It's just Tig that they really have to worry about, and Tig's not going to be too loud in his position as he has pretty much Petrichor Road to the south and
Phase wiped. I didn't even see that. I was too busy. I was too busy getting scammed, man. I didn't even get to see that phase wiped. And Tiamba wiped as well.
That is just shut down. It's just going to be firefighting coming out from the vehicle.
Hemus is dead. Kilyakai has 4 points.
Yeah, that's really nice stuff there.
Oh no, Kilyakai's my sub, dude. Kilyakai's my sub. I was like hyped for a second. He's my benched player, dude. Why is Kilyakai my bench player? Ugh. My luck, dude. My luck.
You know, clearing these edges,
Fantasy scam, dude.
that they can play their game.
Wait, is it Tiggleton, the last one alive again? He is dead.
Yeah, there's just nothing you can do out of that one.
We make the same team,
eventually
probably.
running out the tree lines, so
Emas,
down.
Heaven,
Keep in mind, T5 now is in a
Pixel,
secure second place position.
Inonix,
Eyes-
and benched
yes,
is Kilyakai.
towards first, but let's just be honest, towards first.
Darn
Not
it, dude.
necessarily gonna be picking up too much. They can pick up some decent kills off of this one, though. But it is going to be V7 creeping up back behind them, trying to use the opportunity that Tickleton was a distraction for, but that is so red from T5. That is not going to go.
Come on, Heaven. Come on, Heaven.
Angle here is absolutely brutal.
Heaven's dead to the zone, man.
And get down
It's
on
not
top of
looking
V7. So
good.
now they have to try to hug the inside of this hill.
0
But
kills.
Mandal can just wait this out and use his teammates. He can bait them into Rossiter Jr. And yeah, okay, well, Glaz has got a Groza, though, and that's a problem.
Well, that's okay. We're just going to go ahead and start doing some trading shots between them.
Ugh.
It's going to be up on top of all of this win, just absolutely demolishing him. And Thanadol, yeah, they have had one of the members go down, but V7, you got nowhere to go. Circle did shift over to the west, so this fight's got to end quick.
Gonna be a big game for SSG and Ascent, maybe, yeah?
What are you going to do? Every single angle is a threat. Even vehicles rolling down the hillside.
Yeah, and Thanadol, because...
Anyway, 10 minutes of early when the code is coming wins the whole thing. The most shouldn't do that. 100%, I agree.
Just around the corner that there's those, like, kind of...
I agree because you want people to be watching it throughout the stream, not just come in one moment, type it, and then leave. It defeats the purpose of this event.
This game is a really, really good game.
Yeah, okay, so...
One, it doesn't encourage people to actually stay in the stream. They're just gonna come, watch that part, and then do something in their life, come back later. And then leave. Just give out free codes throughout the stream. Give more of it, kind of thing, so have more people watching. Not so scammy. Even if it's less G-Coin. Like, instead of 3,000 G-Coin, give 100 G-Coin there for everyone. You know?
Coming in, stealing kills.
Like, let 30 people.
Really nice stuff. Page as well. gets ripped. So Petrichor Road.
Let 30 people get 100 G coin over one person get 3,000 G coins.
11 kills and continue to stack them
And spread them throughout the stream randomly.
A pretty good control point to play from, because this is pretty much a king of the hill. I mean, verticality, hills, that has been the name of the game today right now, and it's going to be who can
Or that as well, Kiltech. That is more ideal as a drop, to be honest. The more you watch, the more you get it. And you have to watch like every game. You have to watch every game to get them all.
Petrichor Road's Axelift, realizing the problem of T5's positioning, does manage to try to creep up around here, but it's going to be assistance coming.
But then people will AFK watch though, which is like, do you want AFK watchers or do you want people to be interactive watching?
That they can't quite
Kinda
get
hard as
finished.
well.
Axelift trying to find the range with a grenade. I'm shocked he can get one in there. The vehicle blows up, doesn't fall fortuitously, but that revealed Axelift's position to the rest of the lobby, but SSG helping him out. Oh, but then Flash got him.
I mean, the problem with it is now that we can see this, Day Trade has had their position revealed. Space Station Gaming just kind of farming damage up on top of it. And you can see as the circle continues to close in more and more authority is going to go into these high ground positions, as really it's just...
This video only saw the matters, yeah, then do drops then, right?
But you say that. That was one hell of a throw.
And you just do drops.
By the way, Pixel's almost out of 5-5. I talked about that earlier. Where
Drops
that's
with
the problem
rewards.
with these high ground positions is you're just going to be shooting so much.
But
especially if they stay
PUBG
in
always
there, you
have
start
drops
running
going
out
on
of
for
ammo,
them
so
though.
Curious to see
Doing normal.
what Pixel's going to be able to do. Now, there was another
Seasons.
crate. I don't know if that was the crate that Sharp
Outside
got
of
that
esports.
P90 out of up in that northern corner, but we'll see exactly what SSG is going to have to work with into this late game. They've got the high ground. They've got decent positioning for now. How much damage can they do to these other players? Nice shooting with the Dragunov.
I mean, you got a Dragunov with 110 rounds, and I think that that's going to be fine for the high ground control for the time being.
Rubber named good.
Make sure that they continue to keep that pressure.
Change your name to Scam, yeah.
As they are looking into this, keep in mind
My new
this
nickname.
duo is not inside the safe zone, so they're going to have to go ahead and regroup with Pixel, who's got control position. But Ascend has been using this quiet time to really just kind of let everybody play the attrition war.
And Pero's out.
Get everything together, and now they're starting to make an advance.
Ascend were last place, right?
Thanadol's one
I
kill
think
from
Ascend
10
was last.
for himself.
12, yeah, they were
Now
last.
Ascend trying to bully Day Trade on the side. They're getting help from Thanadol.
Last to potentially gonna be 7th
It's just
here.
going to be a kill still to take that one away, but T5 now going to use that opportunity to creep in, hoping the fact that maybe that distracted
Be higher.
SSG enough for them to move in, get right up against this rock.
Half-Life 1 is now 3 on stream.
Right now, I mean, it's going to take some good shooting here from above. I mean, Space Station again has
By the
the
time
advantage
stream next time, it has way
knowing
less
where
views.
T5 is, but T5.
Do they have their own
Hard for me to
code
say
for
for
G-Coin,
sure
separate
who has to
streams?
move first. I think Space
Is
Station
that how it
has to,
works?
because they have to get off this high ground to maneuver.
Is not
back
a,
up to
is
the
it
north
not a
side
global
to
thing?
get into the next circle, and that opens up a little bit of space for Theraton 5.
So like
Take
Thai
all the
stream
damage,
gets
but I
one
think
code,
Hotspot
West
should be
EU
safe
stream gets another
Notice right
code,
now the very
Korea stream gets another code.
Whenever we see the other members from SSG, they're having to go entirely around this rock.
Duels
crossing,
after
and
the
they're gonna be
tourney.
more in that kind of due north position. That's going to allow T5 to kind of creep in on this angle. Day Trade got the vision onto him for right now, but Pixel's got to hit these shots. He's got to get knocked onto it. It's going to be Pooch Hills that gets the
I don't know what I'm
last
doing
tap in.
today.
So T5 is going to narrowly make it into position, but it's just not going to be comfortable.
Still a brilliant
Yeah, I don't know.
game from Thanadol.
Yeah. Probably will play
Absolutely
solos.
Stellar stuff. And the crowd was absolutely loving every one of those moments. And now they're
It's definitely
allegiance
different
is
codes for
firmly
coupons.
Going to be behind
Yeah,
Day
but where
Trade,
does the
no doubt about
coupons
it.
come from
Ascend
though?
lines up 3 players. Even got a folded shield in there to help out. SSG spots a little bit of Kilyakai, puts a few shots down, but this should be SSG's game, potentially. It just depends on how hard this Phase 8 circle shifts.
Well, there's a world, too, where they've kind of put themselves in a pinch.
Maybe before you need Thai language setting on your keyboard, yeah, that's what I'm wondering, Stoppy.
And then we're going to have
Maybe before it's one of those letters.
It's going to be about how
Rip.
Day Trade navigates this. If they can manage to survive for a while and distract Ascend enough to allow SSG to do something, great. If Day Trade just instantly explodes, SSG is going to have so much control and vision on these other teams having to move.
Yeah, the good thing for SSG here is that this didn't hard shift all the way down to the south, so they've got the
2v1.
plateau underneath them. That's still going to be high ground. Pixel,
Oh.
one more bullet there, buddy, and you could add a knock.
Well, he's down 14, so
yeah, he's running low.
I don't mind him conserving.
I mean, Pixel is alive. He's my. I just forgot. I have Pixel alive in my
Sharp shot. Okay, sharp shot.
in my fantasy.
It's not fair, man. He gets both.
Sharpshot has an arm and a P90, dude. Give that to Pixel.
Don't cover what we just saw in sharp shot.
He's like 2 to 3 seconds ahead.
With Sharpshot having an AWM
Oh,
and a P90,
maybe
this
that's the
is like
strat, dude.
near 100%.
Tomorrow we go to Thai stream.
Do it.
Just do it somewhere along those lines.
We
Just don't peek anymore, Day
We
Trade.
don't need to
What are you
watch
gonna do?
any other players the rest of this game.
He's just got all of the toys. Now we're going to sit here on Sharp Shot the whole time and watch him miss every single shot. And
I
he's
know,
just
now it's like...
break his mental for the rest of the event. But you can see that Ascend is throwing out some smokes, realizing the fact that where their threat in Day Trade is going to be at. Hatsuwa has kind of used this opportunity just to do nothing. He's content over
Oh, they're
letting
dead.
SSG
Like, if you're that team now is when you die to the blue. If you're Day now, you die to blue.
Blue zone nade with the blue zone now coming in, and yeah, Ascend's going to go ahead and pick those up. No surprise.
They gave one kill to Ascend.
They were stuck, only one.
Like, this dying to the blue makes sense because you are fighting against these people to qualify.
Well within the top 8, top 4 for sure, and Sharp Shot still 10 bullets left in this AWM. Now it's Ascend's turn to see if they get taken down by one of these well-placed shots from Sharp.
It's really going to be about SSG. Are they playing a 3v3v1, or is SSG playing a 3v4, where technically Hatsuwa's on the other side, waiting to pounce the moment that Ascend starts trying to do anything? Because I know how much more utility does Ascend have? They've been throwing smokes for forever in this position.
Yeah, and Paige is trying to clear Hatsuwa over here, and this is a little bit risky.
Come on, nade.
You know, if you get it, great. They're trying to flush him out with some nades and stuff. But if Hatsuwa does damage, that might open the door for Ascend to win this one.
Trying to get some flash.
This is risky-ish, but yeah.
Solo. They do manage to do it. It's going to be Paige that picks it up.
Oh, nice.
Oh, at the same time, Sharp Shot manages to hit Chris. So that turns this one back into a 3v2. Controlled position sidelines. Pixel's going to be playing on one angle of it, just trying to survive. Sharp Shot needs to go for a reload in just 1 second. But
Come on, Pixel.
this little ridge at the
Pixel, no.
it's right up
Yeah,
against
Pixel,
the
get it.
zone.
He's not knocked to the blow.
Just has control
This is your
over
kill,
the
Pixel.
entirely.
Yeah, Pixel wants to
Yes!
push down to get that kill on Achillia Kai.
For my stats, for my fantasy.
Chris, and it is one player
For my
left
fantasy,
for
one more
Ascend.
kill,
Mika
Pixel.
versus the 3 of SSG. SSG looking like they've got it. Indeed.
Yeah, I mean, that's just going to be what we have to do at that stage. What are you going to do? I'm going to run directly into this Volty that's just beat it into my position and win it. No, man. Yes, feed it to the blue. That's going to be one of those few times I'm not even a question. Be like, yeah, that's the call.
Pixel just shrugs his shoulders. He's like, yeah, I don't know. I'm out of bullets. For
No,
5
that's
times.
not NA. This is NA and the EU zone. This is an NIEU.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, you would think Miramar has plenty of those, but
NIEU.
Ascend also playing really, really good.
Or
this game,
NE.
by the way.
Yeah.
Going around, doing a lot of great
Or
stuff.
AU.
But SSG,
NU.
this whole game comes down to that early game decision they made.
The crowd goes silent, I know.
With those utilities.
I mean, it just so cleanly played all together. As now we're going to go ahead and shift over to the analyst desk, give a breakdown moving into our last game of the day, because my God, today has been a treat.
Game 5 is done, and Space Station
All right.
Gaming goes straight to the moon. They didn't have to worry about friendly fire in that match because with the high ground, Pixel was able to control
How's
the
my fantasy
territory
looking
and
like?
come away with the chicken dinner. It got a little sketchy. T5 looked like they were going to cause some trouble, but they fought through it.
Yeah, Tenadol with a fantastic game, of course. And this high ground here, as you see, Roth as well is bringing down Corexi. It's just such a rough place to get in between it. You can't really get in between those two kind of high ground sticks there. It's so hard to defend from anything, and you can definitely tell here with Space Station Gaming how well they're able to kind of mesh it off. Also, that last shift there, the 7th shift, keeping them up at the top and getting them kind of closer to the center in the end. Oh, that was just so important for them, and they're able to close it out.
Absolutely, and I would say this momentum may give them the chance to keep pushing forward, but they're not one of those teams that I feel like has to win early.
Hey, what did I
It's
miss
good.
when the
Roth
scam was
has a
happening?
relentless positive mental attitude. He's always forcing his team to sort of look at the brighter side of things. This, however, is going to really free them up. I know Pixel has been an absolute breath of fresh air in our region, always a joy to have around, and you know how happy he was up there. But look at that. That was the face of a man who loves to bolt. Sharp Shot got to play with everything he could have
Oh,
wanted.
Pixel was leaving Sharp Shot hanging.
He hit the shots that he needed to.
He did, yeah. I love to see when Sharp Shot's vaulting around. He's hitting some really nice shots, and he's got a lot of arms today too. Like, I love to see it. So it's good to come in, get SSG on the line here. And again, for them to do that on the first day, sure, it's for game 5, but for them to do it on the first day of their place, it's just super important for them to kind of have a chance to get into that top 8, or at least stick onto it.
Sure, it's game 5, you said, but it's still the third team to win one of these because Tiamba has been so gosh darn dominant. They came out, they took a good win, and because of that soak at the top, it's going to put them in a good spot once we get to those match leaderboards in just a second. It was an interesting game, and I will say this, Martin, you know, we came from Tego and Vikendi, and we were talking about it in the green room a little bit. you can almost feel the tempo shift. Is
Sure.
that because the teams are clearly less confident in the other two? It seemed like things slowed back down on Miramar.
They just know Miramar and Erangel so well, so they're super confident in there. Like, they feel like they know exactly where to go in the next ones, right? You can see, all right, they're not so scared about to be on the edge for one circle because they know, okay, if this or that circle happens, then we have a
Do you think the
plan,
recorders can
right?
watch the YouTube videos?
more like
YouTube
some
videos, yeah.
or some, like,
I mean,
full
it's
sets in
not
the center
that
and stuff like
behind
that. So
YouTube
it's
if
definitely
you're
more calm and
refreshing
collected on
all the
Miramar and
time.
Erangel, and we're gonna see a little
But
bit more
you're not
wild
gonna
games
do
on
that,
Take-On
so
Candy for sure throughout the
they're
tournament.
gonna be like a lot behind.
After match 5, SSG is going to get that win. T5. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm just going to put it out there. I didn't expect to see them in the top 3 at the end of the day today. I didn't when I came here to work. And I think we're going to see that because they are being consistent. They're taking fights. I mean, Vanadol alone in that match was absolutely wild.
Insane. Just super good. And again, it's another chance, or 9 kills actually even. It's another chance for him
Vanadol.
to, step up. If he had 1,000 damage and 10 kills. In
Get 9 kills, 10 kills.
I don't care who of SSG you're going to call match of the or MVP of the game here. It's Vanadol already. It's a good to see here. No matter what, he had 9 kills, right? Of course, one of the winning team or one of the player of the winning team has to get the MVP, so we're going to give it to one of them. But still, for me, this game here, Vanadol, 9 kills, almost 1,000 damage. I'm not sure if he hit it, but that was just super impressive to see. And T5 was going to solidify themselves in the top 2.
It is the WWC team stats, so we will show you the team that got the chicken dinner. Pixel is going to get the MVP. I mean, but you know what? That's his real life. Like, that's not him in a photo op. That's literally how he walks around every day in carriage. If you're going to chance to hang out with this guy, do so. But 536 damage from the top of the mountain was beautiful.
I remember what he said yesterday when we had a dinner with him. He said, yeah, I'm not feeling my best, like kind of feels like he's downplaying himself. And now he's definitely here with an MVP. One of the 5 MVPs of today is, of course, beautiful to see. SSG 20 here, a huge jump up for them. They're going to be able to jump out of the bottom 8 straight into the top 5.
And I think you'll see T5 continue to climb total leaderboard. There it is right now.
Top 3 even.
Lock that up in second. 51 freaking points. 72 for Tiamba. And SSG, you're right, jumps all the way up to 3rd at 39.
And as we talked about, Ascend was last place with 8 points in the previous game. With one good game, you're putting yourself straight into the top 8 as well. I met it's Chris in the back when we're just going out to go to the toilet quick, and he's like, yeah, it's just one good game, easy, no problem. And they do it here the next game. So good to see here that the teams that need it step up to the plate.
They really, really do. And so that's the play. But because, and again, this comes down to that Tiamba point suck early on, was able to take
next start, I'm gonna pee quickly once the next one starts.
They were able to sort of make everyone else have to keep competing the entire time. And with only one map left to play, it's anybody's game. So we head to the dusty dunes of Miramar.
It has been hilltop to hilltop to hilltop throughout the day. Can you get to the vertical position? Can you control it? We are moving into our last game of PGC, day number 1.
Yep, it has been a really interesting day. The Tiamba dominance is basically confirmed, but some teams have been stepping up when needed, like Desk was just talking about. SSG and others showing some really crafty, clever play, and this plane path is almost vertical, just almost straight down through Los Leones there. So if you're going west, a little bit tricky to get there. It's not a lot of the problem with Miramar and bad plane paths sometimes like this is it's hard to get vehicles because everybody's wanting those vehicles. They've already kind of claimed them anyway, that you want to take to maybe get to like El Pozo or something like that. Via Mar probably will be okay, but I feel a little bad for XO. It's a little tricky to get that far, so I think they're going for an alternate drop spot. Indeed they are.
Yeah, I mean, this is a plane path that pretty much causes it, right? And so no fault on that. See if there are any dust ups for vehicles. That's been kind of... we got a bit more of a hot drop on Erangel of all maps today, but everything else has been pretty calm. Nobody really wanted to make too many major commitments, just a couple of fights over vehicles here or there. Human looks like he's going to make a very dangerous pickup on a vehicle. Looks like he's going to try to steal this one away from Cerberus. And he's going to try to jump back over all the way next to Venus. I mean, it's a good vehicle pickup, but it doesn't look like Cerberus was ready for it.
Yeah, Hisaki not able to find a gun over there. It looks like, ooh, straight north on this circle. We are going up towards the water treatment potentially. We'll see exactly where we end up. But yeah, Space Station again.
They have all the options.
Win games.
All the
just
options.
as much sometimes as mechanical ability does. You know, we saw in the kind of the early half of the day, the story was just, you know, crazy shooting, good mechanics, and now we've had a couple games where it's just smart plays are winning.
Love the fact that we finally got to see Ascend descend as they made their landing there. Going to go ahead and get good position as they are way down to the south. They went all the way to the complete coastline to pick up the vehicles with that one.
Do they only have 2 casters and 2 analysts in this tournament?
Yeah, they are kind of the benefactors.
It's Paperfin and
nobody went this far west, and they noticed it. They were keeping good track
every
of the
game.
Parachutes. And that's smart stuff.
Or do they switch daily?
Go over to Monte Nuevo and just make their looting lives a little
Is
bit
Martin and Toffee's also in the desk?
Looking out, nothing too much that we can gather from these positions. But one thing I do want to say is while we did see some secondary drops,
I think they have more
FaZe was exactly
talent,
what
right?
I'm wanting to talk about, as they're playing that Kuduvaye position, so they're actually going to be in a very good spot to start off this game with a couple of really strong positions
tomorrow.
to rotate out.
It's true,
or just
Toby's here
choose to kind
still.
of bunker down and defend.
Yeah, this is a FaZe circle on Miramar for sure. This is generally...
Is it Poro?
The
Is
circles
Poro
I see them do
casting?
well on. It's their part of the map. They control a lot of this territory, and they can do pretty well. Now, this is just mean.
I want to see, does the aim also work with the shotguns? Do you get the same love?
And then it's the...
Find out. I mean, Hatsawat.
Tommy gun versus shotgun.
I don't know if he... What is... He definitely doesn't know what's coming because he had an
Oh.
SLR. Yeah, nothing you can do there.
Yeah. That's the worst time to switch. Yeah, Tommy gun might have given you something, but we're old school PUBG right now, right? We're at beta launch.
Yeah, dude, the STLK is pretty nuts. It's still a fun gun, and I mean, it's easy money when you're just camped in there and your opponent has no idea you're there.
Speaking of, it does look like we are going to have Shin Tailu making a
Want to
shift in,
do
and
all
they're
the
gonna be
desk
pretty
stuff?
close to
Oh.
FaZe. Not in a
Every single
very
day it's
scary way,
Martin
but
and
enough to kinda start
Toffees.
locking
And the
down this
casters just
position
swap
over here. And
2v2.
We do see Kuduvaye being a position that FaZe
They
did
really
lead,
downsized
going for
the
more of a
talent
single
then,
control
for
section that
sure.
they want to play from some of these compounds. It means that they are going to have Falcons going to be just to the south of them, as well as T5 to the west.
Well, it's relatively quiet, as kind of expected. Again, a relatively fair circle as we're coming in with a few more teams making their way through. Ascend is going to be the last team to the circle if they can darn well help it. That's their MO for sure. I think we got some more highlights coming up, guys.
Sai địa chỉ bây giờ thì bắt đầu là đẩy xuống cặp đồ của Daxon không ai nhìn lại tài cột và đây có thể là một tình huống gặp khó đến giặc nhất. Ôi họ đâm ngay vào cả bên phía đội hình của Qbox luôn và bán hòm bán nhang bán nổ gần để tìm nốt người.
For me, that language sounds like they're rapping, dude. It's Thai, right? Isn't that Thai?
Sonic's also going to be compressing.
Thai language sounds like the rapping of the Asian languages, dude.
And seeing how that one's going to play through. Now, really, it's just going to be about how some of these outlier teams. I wouldn't be surprised if we.
They used to have a host and 2 analysts and made like free. Yeah, I think so. Originally, yeah, I think so. Something like that.
Pickups are going to be in their future. There are no rush to be in vehicles.
Yeah, you'd love to find one if you're one of those teams, no doubt about it. Except for Ascend, they don't use them too much sometimes, but they're more like vehicles because they're playing edge, they're playing late, they're trying to outmaneuver you, outthink you anyway. So. I don't, but definitely EXO and SSG for sure would love to have some of those pickups. Hacienda, of course, normally under the purview of 4 a.m., but they're not here, so that is free for some other teams to kind of do their thing with it. Cerberus, man, tough day for Cerberus. 16th place right now.
If
only
FaZe
13
have a
points.
three-way
Nobody really
split of
expected this.
1-1-2.
A team that a lot of people were thinking is close to S tier. Close to potentially being a team that we could talk about winning this event, but so far hasn't been their day. But you can't imagine that that's going to continue to be the case throughout the tournament for them. Usually in the group stages, they're pretty solid. So, yeah, it happens. Teams have bad days, and Cerberus was one of the teams that got caught up in the only hot drops we've had. So that's a way to lose points quickly. And, you know, we see this all the time. We say this all the time, you know, sometimes discretion is a better part of valor. Sometimes giving up your drop spots can win you events, you know, and we've seen that with a lot of teams like the Sonics, for example, that gave up drop spots and ended up performing quite well, even, you know, having to kind of adapt to different drops.
Yeah, if you had told me coming in today that Tyloo and Cerberus were going to be the bottom two inside this group, I would have been astounded on it. And I mean, I feel bad for so many fantasy players, including myself, who picked up people like Shin, because it's
I
like
have players on both those teams.
it's as if a million fantasy squads were just suddenly cried out in terror and were suddenly silenced, because man, there's a lot of people that I know, including all of us casters. This is kind of unexpected with them, but that's just kind of been the nature of the beast today, right? It has just been a crazy day of performances.
Yeah, well, hokey religions and swords are no match for a good gun at your side.
Good, what?
It's a blaster.
Good P90 at your side?
Yeah,
there
you go. There you go. I like that. Yeah. I'm just, it is shocking. I thought for sure both those teams would be thriving pretty well in this lobby. I mean, again, part of the problem is there has been a lot of attention on the edges of circles at times where a lot of teams are getting caught up in stuff, and they haven't been able to execute.
Oh,
no. Well, there's some execution.
Good for Sonics.
Okay, well, that's going to be how Nurns ends his day. Not gonna
2 games in a row, bro.
Yeah. It do be like that sometimes.
It do be like that.
All right, so looking in Sonics, as you can
That's
see,
actually a
maybe one of
decent
the
knock
most
from that
assertive
range on the
teams,
car driving in that area.
It looks like they're trying to figure out exactly how they want to deal with this whole Hacienda situation. It's going to be just up to the north.
Not easy.
A couple of their members going to be eyeing that line. Petrichor Road's going to be
You
holding
playing
down.
today? After the watch party, yeah.
Do have the pathing over into the east.
This is
but
the last
there's
game.
D7 that's running a split that's going to be in front of
It's gonna be done in probably
Outside
like
that, if they kinda lean
20-ish
more into
minutes,
that
and
eastern direction,
it will be like
it's pretty open.
4:30 here.
If they just kind of going to be
I'm probably
content
gonna
right now,
play
see where the next circle
for
goes, which
2 hours or
probably gonna
something.
be the call. They're going to be fine for now.
Yeah, I
After
wouldn't be
this.
surprised if SSG has found another emergency pickup that they just do the same thing that they did the last game, right? They kind of hedge their bets, keep vehicles near their emergency pickup spot, throw the pickup right as about Circle 1's closing, and then make their decision from there. So I'm pretty keen to see how they want to do this, because I was thoroughly impressed.
Time for
the way
the
that
2
they
times
handled
AUG,
that
yeah.
previous game, it was
2 times AUG, and what was the other thing I said? Mini, right? In the mini.
Kind of
But
situation,
on
right?
solo's probably not mini,
They do
but yeah.
have Dana with it's kind of creeping in on them, so
2
that
times
might
AUG time.
cause some
Although they're
issues
playing with the
that
AUG here on the old AUG, not the nerfed AUG.
Oh, actually, no, sorry. That was an incorrect read on
But
my
yeah.
part. But I looked at one great team, saw a different great team, so it's going to be D plus
It is
Kia that's gonna be
the old
closing.
AUG.
Hey, I don't do that one very often, so you got to forgive me on it. Now, looking out, it's nobody really playing up into the north, and that's kind of due to the Oasis Campo Militar situation. Most people kind of hoping this is going to go centered.
In the States, I was wondering Gibraltar, a beautiful place to visit. Gibraltar's it is a nice place to visit, yeah. It's a very small place, like extremely small.
our players know better.
So it's not a place you're like, oh, I'm gonna go from the States just to visit Gibraltar. It's a place you would visit if you're probably going to Spain, and then maybe you go down to just visit Gibraltar as like a stop for a day. But that's pretty much it. You get to see Gibraltar in one day. Nothing else. It's a very small place, but it's a nice place for sure. Just one massive rock with monkeys.
See if anybody responds, and now you know you can fight somebody.
And in Korea, sometimes they'll do that at the end of a game if it's a 1v1 to indicate
Yeah,
that they
M4
wanna just
always
drop the
feels
gloves
good.
and punch it out.
Yes. Kurudavaye is
Good
gonna
for
be where we're gonna go
Cerberus.
to. Cerberus is going to be rewarded with that one. Faye is going to be a bit mad that they left that position, but I mean, come on. Who would have
Yeah.
thought Campo Militar was still going to be inside
It's
the
not a
circle?
Vegas or
Some
New
fashion.
York City type, no,
guess
it's very
what?
small. We only have
Who's gonna
like
benefit from this one? It's gonna
35,000 people living in Gibraltar,
So
probably.
they're gonna have themselves a good
I don't
one to
know
play
what
from.
this
Most of our
statistics
cluster
might have
depth
changed a
bubble
little
is
bit.
gonna
Maybe
be
it's like
down around that
40,000 now,
Hacienda,
but
specifically
around
the
that.
southwest. My God.
7 kilometers squared.
It's going to be what? Falcons, Petrichor Road, Exalt going to be coming over there. Sonics most likely Ascend. May V7 that's going to be over there. Faye is just all in the meat grinder.
Pretty much everything
luckily
walking
ahead of
distance.
it, though.
SSG went pretty deep in the paint, and now they're getting wrecked by Cerberus, I believe, east of Cruz de Valle off that hillside. So they kind of
Cheese and onion crisps.
and now they should be able to get out safely, I think, and try to get ahead. But this has allowed Day Trade to kind of
It's chips in the States, it's crisps in the UK.
SSG's players. Petrichor Road, a mad dash here to find a way to get maybe towards Cruz de Valle, maybe to find some dips in there. I'm not exactly sure. And FaZe wants to fight for the warehouses.
Action
and V7
time.
Happy to take these fights. We've seen it all day with them.
I mean, it's a strong
Heaven
point.
in this
If the circle does
fantasy.
cut back
At
down
the
to
same
south,
time, I don't
getting
want
control over
FaZe
this
to be
area
having a
would
bad
be
day.
lot of good. But I mean, let's just go ahead and stack all of the buildings you don't want to push right next to each other. I mean, that's kind of what this area feels like. And so it's very difficult to navigate, specifically in these closer range skirmishes. But it does look like FaZe has gone ahead, got their line. They know how they want to finish it. Gustav is coming over to provide some support. But EXO to the south might create
Makes you want to play?
I don't think that they're actually eyeing maybe trying to third party this. Instead,
Yeah, we're right beside Morocco.
To bypass.
We can see it from our windows. Well, not really from my window, but you can see it from the rock.
Off super hard. I think if that fight is kind of one of those long, drawn-out
Like
ones, there's a lot of shots, there's a knock back and forth here, there, then maybe you'll see EXO get involved. Fex just trying to keep V7 honest and seems to be successful at doing so. And Ascend and actually the Sonics are coming way in on the west, but there's a dust storm up there that Donawa's caught in, so that might cause Donawa to kind of stop. In fact, it has, and that might cause a potential battle up on the northwestern side between Donawa and Sonics because of this storm.
They're leaving. Okay.
This is not the worst call coming up from V7. This isn't very centered. I mean, it's about it's a bit in. It's enough that you could want it, but not really want to have to like contend again. The problem with it is V7's hopping inside their vehicles
Apple
and
takes,
rotating away from
Apple takes a lot of land, yes.
EXO was eyeing over here, but it doesn't look like that's going to be as big of a problem.
Let me check how many points after the Pixel win, actually. Yeah, I didn't check. Did I go up in placements?
Yeah, I think V7 realizing
yeah, I went up a little bit.
You know,
5,558 now.
They're in 7th place,
80 points.
Maybe being a little bit
Pixel is my highest points. Let's go.
That tomorrow you might
and he's my cheapest guy.
into the meat grinder on Erangel again with Tai Lu.
He must is my most expensive, and he's not providing, dude. He's not providing.
Spotted the backsides of Donawa, and they opted to rotate around it. So that dust storm did not create any action just yet. Now in Onyx, the IGL
but this game he could provide.
Is out on his own, kind of sort of in the direction of the Sonics rotation path, but it looks like they're even going to swing all the way around him.
I mean, it's a good call. You should have an idea that the north is going to be pretty open. Downside is the circle does get a bit centered, so it's going to make it more difficult as the compression is going to come into play. Still 62.
Crazy that FaZe could have had the compound where Tiamba is.
The terrain that we're looking at this area.
I saw them split, but they didn't take that compound as a split. Because it is a riskier compound. It is bigger. It is most likely to be taken or interest to be taken, but
and it's going to kind of continue to feed that.
It is also hard to
day trade are going to be kind of the odd teams out.
take it like secretly though.
Kind of comfortable already.
They could have had one guy with a car ready to leave, in all honesty.
Have the most difficult journey because
this compound is not only a juicy one.
Inside the circle that's available, but
I'm surprised
kind of some dead
FaZe didn't decide to do it. Maybe they've had bad experience with using that as a split.
Safe spots in, so you kind of have to dash between.
But they had the option.
Teams. You might lose a player here or there to get into some of the safety of the other hills that are further west of Cruz de Valle. H-Win should be claiming a point here shortly.
Like this, don't overpeak it. You never know. Sometimes there is the trap, and yeah, see, that's what's going on. Good read coming out from them. They know the fact. It's a pretty decent chance they're going to be able to flush this one. Get the numbers, get the support, step back away. Don't take a risk you don't have to take. EXO, they don't have a choice. They just have to take any risk they can take. So they decide to just bypass right by V7. They're going to make their way to the hillside.
How many points do you at? Yeah, Maddie already.
This is exactly what I was talking about. They know that there's not a ton
Who has the
of great
most
stuff,
fantasy points in chat?
Except for when you get a little bit more center circles. So
107.
You,
you and your Pao Pao, man. Pao Pao carried for you.
The way because of how good these pros are, but Petrichor Road's crater here is just kind of relatively safe. EXO recognizing it, driving around it. Now, it's
how many points did Pao Pao give you?
The shack is going to have to be where they go, and even still, Ming is going to get ripped.
There's just not too many other options you can take. The fact that they even managed to make it into that position is a blessing in and of itself.
Which that was Himas, but okay.
Really regrouped in a way that's going to be
what do you want?
For them to deal with. But remember that skirmish we were looking at a bit ago? Well, now Sonics realizes they have a numbers advantage on what's going to be going on with D plus Kia. They're going to be a bit more aggressive into this to the north. Kickstart is playing a bit back behind. The rest of the Sonics members are going to have to regroup. So for the time being, it is a 3v3, but it's about to turn into a 3v4.
I don't mind this decision here from the Sonics. You know you've already picked one player off of DK. You've gotten the information that the majority of the space around this compound is free, so you can fight for it. You can contest this. You could frankly just try to completely wipe D+, and you've got numbers. You've got a bit of an advantage here. You've got them on the back foot. Smokes are out. They're going to be able to corner them.
Let's see how they execute this team fight.
This is we think that we can take you even in an entrenched position. We think that we've got the firefighting capabilities to do
so.
Oh,
that BZ missed.
And that's all that they're doing.
No,
right
it was a smoke.
Good
missed.
use of the blue zone nades, and now it's just going to be about how defending.
Nice nades.
Going to connect.
Oh, that is so clean. That is so clean. They threw the BZ grenades in the compound to cover the whole building and just threw the nades at the ruins. To cover basically all bases. That was so good. Oh. Dude, H-Win got flushed on that nade.
Gets a point out of
That's
the whole
massive.
situation, but I mean, Sonic still comes out ahead.
Yeah, Sonic's just at the end of that, the communication just seemed a little bit off. The beginning of that, the communication brilliant.
Yeah.
The way they lined that up, knowing that they can clear most of the God compound with 2 blue zones, that's going to flush people into the open air part of it. On the other side, that's where the grenades are mostly going. Another one on the inside to clear out another part of it. Now, Akita's probably dead here, but the way that the Sonics drew that plan up was absolutely near perfect. They made one little mistake, losing track of Ventus, cost them a player.
You can see that SSG kind of...
SSG are gonna go from winning the game into a 0-point game. This is classic Trackmania, dude. Trackmania, you get a PB, and then your next round you're out. This is what SSG just did, dude. They won the game, next game, 0 points. Second team to be wiped. Trackmania curse, dude.
Falcons crested that hill, and they don't even know what hit them.
Yeesh. Petrogor Road absolutely just swatting them away. Breck's going to let loose with grenades to try to finish off Emmy and finish off the Falcons. That
he's
one
dead.
might be good enough. Oh,
Oh, no.
literally 1 damage shy. Okay,
Now he
that's
is,
it.
dude.
Yeah.
There's so many nades, man.
Nades for 1 man.
Ah.
Oh, well, okay. Well, speaking of T5, I mean, I wasn't.
Poor
but
guy. What can he
we're
do?
not going to anymore either.
If anything, this opens up the door for Sonics to go ahead and try to pick up some more points. I mean, we are looking at the group stages, so really it's just a matter of making sure you secure yourself the better position. But
Falcons started good, but they've had a
position,
bad
Sonics now
couple
do
of
have
last
the northern
games.
section of Crew Divide, who are going to be in our 3rd place position. And our 1st place position, Tiamba, who's been having an absolute romp of a day. They have a compound inside of this circle, and one of the few compounds that's not inside of Crew Divide itself. It's just them and Tyloo. Everybody else just kind of fighting over shacks and
Was
dips.
that Jeems using the water? Oh no, it's Tiamba, okay.
Oh no, Tiamba. Why not?
Yeah, sure. I mean, you're in a great spot here to use mortars. This is wide open space for mortars. You just land a couple good ones, you are going to find it. But the range here,
I
right there,
believe
so
it's
gotta
Group
go back
B
to geometry
tomorrow.
class.
I
Tiamba on that
believe
one
I could
quite
be
get
wrong.
what they needed out of it.
That felt like one of those, hey, there's a mortar here on
Someone
the
will
ground,
say
why
it.
not kind of situations.
Can
I don't
just
even know
check
if they
the
were
schedule
really measuring
myself,
that one
but-
too much. It was more, if it hit something great. If not, what have we lost?
Oh, yeah. If you just find one of those in those compounds there, you're just like, man, why not?
Yeah.
We're here. We're in the circle. We got time. Let's just see what happens. This is going to be interesting. I don't really think there's anything that's land ratioed in here. So, yeah, it's just going to go back to Cruz de Valle. So, the north part of this circle, Matt, very open.
Okay, this is
Southern
good for
part has
Himas.
a little bit more to work with. There's that dirt
My
road in
captain.
the middle. A little bit of high ground on the west, not much. But this could be really fun. I mean, I think if this doesn't just keep hard shifting northeast, we've got some of my favorite terrain to play in on Miramar.
Yeah, this kind of ravine road
Here's.
that runs through the middle of everything that's going to be controlled by Exalt is going to be pretty strong to be played from. The question I'm going to be looking at is actually the urban fight that could be brewing. Is Sonic's
Wednesday, yeah, Wednesday's day off after group stages is done. Because Monday's Group A, Tuesday Group B, Wednesday's day off, then... Is it upper bracket first or losers bracket first? Is Thursday and Friday upper bracket and then Saturday, Sunday losers bracket? Or is Thursday, Friday upper loser bracket? Or is it both at the same time?
Just a bit far.
Did he readjust? I couldn't see if he brought it in.
Oh boy, how did that not knock them?
You
That's
can see
unfortunate.
Is there another one coming? Is there another one coming?
Yeah.
It looks like he was trying to prep it.
I don't know if he has any more. He just switched guns, so I think he's out. I think that was all the mortars he had in his car, so I think Loki there. Oh, the last one.
What's up, Sumit Goodale? Hello. What's up, Fluffy from the past? I was watching Paper Thing being bugged. No spoilers, please. No spoiler rules.
Uh-oh.
I mean, Blue Zone nades can do that as well.
The
so.
mortar, too, actually hit him.
Losers first and Friday. Okay, so losers first and then winners. So the losers will know if they're officially out by Friday.
Petrichor Road just trying to cling to life. Maybe they can use the distractions to get some type of reses out. V7 going to be coming up right
Set up by Sunday.
That could provide some type of opportunity for him, but Sid also going to be stepping in Tiamba roughly at the same time. This is just an entire brutal firefight between all of these. This is just a complete mini battle royale in and of itself.
Yeah, it was actually.
He loses Thursday, Friday, and then
no problem, I think.
it's Saturday, Sunday winners.
Should be doable because Tiamba has to stop the res.
And Monday and Tuesday's last chance, so it's like there's no break. So after playing winners, if you go bottom, you don't have a break, you go straight into it. Whilst if you have losers, you have a break. What is better? To have a 2-day break or have no break? It depends, I guess, the momentum. I think it's bad for both, because when you're winning, because when you win losers, you have a 2-day break after getting good momentum. It's kind of mad, you're like resetting. If you're doing bad in winners, you have no break. You can't reset.
Yeah, that is going to be enough to finish it off. And Summer, yet again.
You must just got a quad kill, really?
He's at least pretty darn good at it. We've seen him make
My boy got a quad kill?
moves, but
Are we back?
Well,
Cerberus have 7 kills this game, yeah.
One person there, even with the help of V7 at the time, but Tiamba, dude, 7 kills already. They've got 4 up, Matt. Oh, but okay, Gumin's got an AWM, so he just put 7-7 down.
Mota.
Man, oh man, I mean, imagine Tiamba.
I wonder if some of them were.
In one day. I mean,
we'll see now. Well, this is good for my fantasy.
Specifically for Cerberus.
Especially if Danoa win the fight on the west. If Danoa win the fight on the west and it's Danoa versus Cerberus to end it, that'll be the dream scenario for me. We'll see.
I mean, honestly, Summer's in one of the best positions inside the circle, given the amount of vision that's going to come into play.
Yeah, I mean, other than Cerberus, Summer's
it's going to be rough though.
Even though if he wasn't alone, it'd be great. The real problem is he's going to have somebody barreling down on him. I think likely, potentially Tiamba here in a moment. But Tiamba here being harassed by V7, trying to get out. And Gumin again. Good
Heaven with a kill?
I mean, this is just what we're looking at from here forward. I mean, to the right.
Oh, yes, true. I have Heaven as well. I have 3 out of 4. I have 3 out of 4 alive right now. This is huge for my player fantasy.
You're fine for right now. Let everybody else fight it out.
It's good stuff.
I mean, you do have to pay attention to what's going to be coming for you, but that's going to be about it. I'm curious to see what's
I
going
make a comeback now.
With Day Trade, Tyloo, and Donald.
This is my game. Knowing me, now somehow Sonics is gonna 3v4 Cerberus, V7 die, and Danoa die, dude. Replay? Why put a replay now? Okay, yeah, he must replay. Give me the he must replay. Yeah. Thank you. By the way, mortars are silly. They are so silly. They ruined Miramar for mortars, man. I know it might be fun for us to watch, but like, come on.
Soul just absolutely dumpstering people down below him. He's got 2 from Tiamba. Now he turns his sights to V7.
It's a little bit ruined. Like, there's already nades. There's so many nades in the game, and on top of that, you have to dodge mortars, man.
V7, no clean pathing. Tosi is
if they're gonna add mortars, they should just like limit nades now once and for all. You know, if they're gonna keep it. Like, if they kept mortars, I'm okay with it. If they just nerf nades. Oh, Heaven's getting knocked. That's not good, dude. I jinxed myself.
There just isn't much for any team to work with here, so
please res him. Please res him.
Get some points for sure, and then try to wait this out into the long run.
Tyloo actually did wrap into the same pathing that Dano was at just a moment ago. Tiamba is going to get eliminated. Tyloo now finds himself with Day Trade as well as Sonics are taking some shots into him. And that stopped this push that they might be making in the backside of Danoa. And now Danoa is aware. You can see background looking at it.
No, Inonix. Res Inonix. Don't get flushed.
Formation, but that's not going to be near enough cover for what they're going to try to do next.
Oh, but now the backside of Danoa is falling apart. Some good shots here. Tugmoo trying to get the drive-by, but Soul is just barely better. Only left with 4 HP at the end of all that. Loki trying to hold the line. Loki was the first one to kind of get an awareness of what was happening here, Matt, on that northern
You make a Scoom Zuma League for fantasy? I have not. You can make your own. Wait, you can make your own community league? I didn't know that. Can I still set it up? Or is it too late?
V7 trying to realize they're just getting harassed by Cerberus and Sonics. They're inside the compounds, so they've got their eyes set on seeing if they can go after Danoa. Circle's even gonna favor the compound.
I think you still can.
My
okay.
God, Day Trade, Danoa, V7. What the hell?
How do you do that?
To get into this circle?
After this game, I'll try and check it
there
out.
Might be a few rocks here and there to the west of those compounds, but otherwise you got to try to crash or do something or get underneath that hill of the Sonics. But even that is obviously not going to be easy or safe by any stretch of the imagination. There is just Not a ton of great options.
Oh wait, this is
here. Let's see if
perfect.
they can dial
Ionix
up.
is
They
still
might be able to
alive.
find his
Heaven
face
is still
somewhere.
alive.
Yumin has that
And
AWM. He might be able to find a knock.
He
Might
must
be
be
able to
still
find an
alive.
opportunity to get a player down from one of those teams that's in that compound.
Top
try
5.
to give them a little more breathing room to make a crash potentially.
Day
something
trade
like that.
should
We'll just have to
die.
see.
Sonic is gonna live.
Is about the only thing the angle that V7 can work with. Sonic's
Which
gonna
is
have
not
a bit
good.
more vision in what's going to be coming on with most of these.
Crimsy
rotations.
85 heart rate.
Already realizing how
Crimsy
Dano
is
was gonna
chilling,
maybe
man.
Be making that push up the hillside.
Crimsy is fit.
They really can't move too much more. They being Danoa, given the fact that just to the north they're going to have Belmont.
Here,
that's
private
leading in
leaderboard,
on them.
gotcha.
Flash is going to go down, and that's going to be Cerberus, who's also firmly entrenched just to the south.
I'll
Sonic,
set it up
making
now
sure
and
to
invite,
shut down
I
any
guess.
movement. This feels like this is just going to be like, I don't know, what's that carnival game where you see like the ducks and you've got like the BB gun and you're just kind of shooting them as they go by?
I think most of the
That's what's going on.
Sonics go
V7,
gymming
look
though,
at the
right?
vision that they have under this one. Jumps out.
Turkey shoot. It is a actual turkey shoot. Now, actually, Donowa decides to just say, hey, let's play for some points. Let's eat some blue and just
We
do
got a
some
kill?
damage. And that's what they're doing. And that's-
Ionix just flushed
Okay,
player, but he
Ionix
never got a kill, dude.
actually I don't know if he got that or not.
It's unfortunate.
But Donowa's done, but they're trying to salvage what they can. So, hey.
Yeah, I never got a
credit
kill.
to Donowa plays that pretty
Whatever.
well, and they don't give over too many points either.
That's making the best of a bad
B7's
situation. That's the most
dead.
you can do there.
Alright.
Yep.
Let's hold down to
Belmont's
Hemus.
still alive, and I guess maybe can limp his way into this one. Is it's really just
Hemus has
Cerberus
5
versus
kills.
Sonics is what we're mostly
Let's
looking
go.
at. Cerberus sitting at 4 right now versus Sonics.
My heart rate did not go up, dude.
But Belmont, you never know. Could be an X
Oh,
factor.
why is my heart
Looking
rate
at these
so
later
low?
rounds as we are in
I have like half
phase
the
number
heart
7,
rates.
so we still have
Or
a bit
less.
to go before we
A
might see
third.
these two squads fight up against each other.
Belmont could get second. I mean, if one of these two other teams just destroy each other, he could just get second. I mean, that'd be great. You'd take that any day of the week. But, you know, I think Sonic's here. Gunnar was talking about it. Hey, you
Oh,
know,
a
we wanna
Pinkleberry.
win. Tianba had been winning enough, so give it to us. And Cerberus desperately, desperately, desperately needs these points.
I mean, just making it to this stage. We were talking about the start of this game being one of the bottom 2 teams.
Exactly.
Is just not what you would expect from Cerberus. So finally now finding something. Yeah, a little bit. Nobody really got circle love in this one. FaZe is the one that started and recruited by, and everybody else just kind of shifted into it. But they did get some beneficial circles in these later stages that are going to affect them. But you got to play what you're given, and that's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, it's a risk going into Cruz de Valle, circle 2 or 3 that we had here. It's a real big risk because trying to get out of Cruz de Valle is kind of tricky sometimes.
PUBG stat guys like day trade. Look at that, 15% with the solo out in the zone.
That's
Crimsy
way
is the
higher than I
chillest
would
guy
have
there.
Yeah, I would feel closer like that.
How the
Maybe
world is
4.
he going to get in? He's going to have to, like, find a timing here, Matt.
I mean, if Sonics make this push forward, which they're going to
Diggleton is the
could
hypers.
use that opportunity to creep forward.
Well, it's like
try to
spiking up and
leapfrog
down
his
like
way in,
crazy,
but,
dude.
I mean,
I don't know how
exactly
accurate that
what
is,
so
but
that's
yeah.
probably not going to happen.
Yeah.
Somebody from Sonics needs to open up. They need to find a key. They need to make sure that they hit a shot to open this one, and they're just going to walk right down into the fire. This is not what Sonics was wanting to have to kick this one off.
Yes, in all fairness, Cerberus,
They can't create a smoke.
I don't know how long they've been in this compound, but it's basically, they haven't had to move for quite a while.
There's like a brief moment where Cerberus was able to
It
see
is
them
pretty much a
get some damage
free
in. Now,
win.
Finally, they're starting to be able to get past it. Now, those smokes behind kick are already starting to burn out.
But they're positioning themselves in order to get away
I'm
from
surprised
Cerberus,
that
their
Sonics
backs are
managed to
now
get where they are
entirely
right
revealed
now.
to Belmont. So Belmont looks like he's just going to go ahead and opt into taking some blue. If he steps out, he might be able to spot somebody, but I mean, it's not going to be too easy.
Diggleton needs to, yeah, okay.
Blue zone going to be the one to do the last touch of damage to both Belmont and Diggleton.
Yeah,
They managed to go on a good ridge
It
here.
was just a little bit better shooting. Salalzi on top of kickstart.
With
Grenade in hand.
nades.
If that one's good, kick is done.
13 kills sitting for Cerberus. Looks like it's going to be moving up to 15 in just one moment.
Hemus.
Stepping out.
Come on, Hemus for the last kill. Hemus for the last kill. No! Shrimsy, why? Dude, Shrimsy gonna clutch 1v2. He has a Groza and full level 3. Like, this is actually winnable.
And Shrimsy's got the Groza. I'm telling you,
You can actually win
he's got
this.
a pretty decent spot on this
Like,
Cerberus has some work
Hemus
to do.
through, but not that Hemus through. Someone else should have joined
So that way,
Hemus.
no information's being fed over into position, but just doesn't have a clean angle for it. And now, yes, Rez is
You
coming
can
in.
actually win this. This is a 1v3 situation. It's actually a 1v2 situation.
Shrimzy wanting to fight his way tooth and nail.
I think he's winning
Here
this.
comes the counter utility coming up from Cerberus.
He's winning
They
this.
know his position. They're starting to drop everything. Flashes.
Oh, but that was such a good shot and he got flashed.
Down in there. Shrimzy at half-life. They know exactly where he is. Can he just find the angle?
Aww.
No. It is going to be Cerberus to pick up our last game of the day.
Barrel
He
here.
must die,
That's
dude.
A little tricky for Cerberus, but that has to be one of the most relieving
Almost.
games of PUBG you'll play. Getting a win when you started that game in 16th place. Now, I'm not sure exactly where they finished up, but like Avenger's been talking about on the desk, and Tommy's as well, when you shoot up there, you just needed a win here because it was so top heavy. One win and you're
Could have
gonna
won that.
shoot way up that leaderboard.
I mean, one win and 15 kills going to do you
Yeah, but
something
Tig
crazy.
would have got down to the zone anyway, zone.
Due to what's been going on
That's
with
funny.
Samba,
Tig would have gone down to anything zone.
a
He was down either way. They didn't have smokes for him. He was kind of trapped. He was just playing anchor so his teammates can go where he went. He was dead no matter what.
Throw it over to the analyst desk and close out.
His next push was way in the open with no smokes. What's up, Lennox?
The three-headed dogs waited.
Alright, so how do I make this fantasy league? What do I do this private leaderboard thing? Leaderboard? Oh, private leaderboards there. Someone has 173 points. They have Soul, Fanadol, Lingshu, Molodok, but Insight.
And on the back of Shrimzy managed to fight their way into second for some big points as well. So we should see that leaderboard sort of continue the climb up as the entire lobby continues to chase Tiamba.
Yeah, there's potential there. I feel
Do you
like
get more points because you're premium, or that doesn't matter, right?
I feel
I
like
guess it doesn't matter.
Sonics could have
Okay,
closed
create
that one out.
leaderboard.
Especially with Akrosa and Shrimzy's hands. He's been a force.
Create
to
your
be
private
reckoned
leader
with
as a number.
today
You can
so
create
far.
only one
Really
private
good to see
leaderboard. Okay, I
Sonic be so
understand.
consistent already. Of course.
What do we call it? Just what do we call it? Zoomer's leaderboard, Scoom's leaderboard.
But I will say this, Shrimzy, you said he's been a force to be reckoned with. You know, we mentioned it back in PAS. It feels like he is developing to be.
What shall I name it? Scam? Scam leaderboard?
Is he the best fragger? No. Is he the best IGL? No. Is he the best support? Probably not. But he can do.
What do I name it, man?
As an all-around player, Shrimzy
Big
is
random.
the total package and has brought so much to this team in terms of his value to the Sonics. So we've seen that today. He has been incredibly
Rumors?
strong, and I get to expect that to continue. That said, this was the Cerberus show at the end. They had the strength. They made the push. They sent the. Honestly, it came down to him as even though he was dead, he was so helpful to his team. He gave them so much info.
Yeah, please don't remind me that he died before
I
they
know.
won the game. Please,
I
the
have
5
him too.
points there. It's a stab to the heart. But yeah, of course, situation for this year, they're able to get all the kills and the points they're able to put on the board. Considering that they're starting on the 13 points in the 5th game, or going into the 6th game after 5 games, that is just incredible. Not the Cerberus that we've seen before, but definitely this last game here. Now they're gonna have a day off tomorrow. Of course, they're gonna be able to score.
I'm gonna
back
name
and
it
see, okay, what
Scoomers,
went
dude.
wrong. Too many hot drops, too many contests. Let's see what they're gonna do.
And
the
that,
day after tomorrow.
and that chicken dinner unlocks them. The thing I
For sure.
like about this team is they are sometimes a little shaky until they get to that point where they go, okay, our game's on, we're playing well, we can win some matches. And I think the fact
Oh, there
that
we
they'll
go
be
now.
fighting in that
YOLO.
top 8 means they're going to come in next time with a bone to pick and a willingness to go after it, to put their dog in the fight, if you will. Let's take a look at the top 4 teams. The Cerberus does take that win. 2,000 damage and 15 kills. A very impressive game.
Yeah, good to see Sonics again. Another fantastic game for them here. And with Cerberus getting this 25 points here on top of their 13 they had already, that is easily going to put them in the top 8. Surely they could have been higher, but still, that one good game, if they're able to start their last day with like a decent game, then they could quite easily get into the winner bracket.
Sonics 21 smokes, 13 grenades, and 2 incredibly effective blue zone grenades. But let's look at the WWCD team stats coming out here. Tycon with 800 damage.
Damn,
MS
if
with
Hema stayed
615.
alive.
I mean, you can just tell looking at this how much work they were doing. Granted, they had the compound. They were able to lock out a bunch of teams. They stopped some good crashes, but they played this.
How long did they
this
have
is
that
the
compound
Cerberus
for,
I
though?
expected to see at the start of the day showing up here.
Yeah, they played the wall strong. And of course,
They
it's
had it
Tycon
on phase 2.
able to stay alive and get 6 kills and
They had
811
it on
damage.
phase 2
Good
with
to
a
see
split,
him
and
get the
then
man of the match here for
stayed
Cerberus.
there all the time.
Tycon, of course.
You know, it's a big swing, though. We kind of, before the game start, we do these flyovers. We get to see the teams at their computers. And Tycon's face did not reflect confidence after game 2 and game 3. He looked down. He looked
All right.
frustrated. Whatever pep talk he had during the
GG's.
break mattered. All right, let's take a look at the team summary after match 6.
Quite impressive.
It is Tiamba very impressive. But to see Day Trade, that survival time has
That
worked
is-
really well for him.
Yeah, that's crazy. Considering how close 3rd and 5, and Sonics and Tianbas as well, all within less than a minute of each other in terms of survival time. You can definitely tell it's been very top-heavy. It's been sponging at the top, and we're also going to see that once we get to our total leaderboard, of course. 25 here for the match just for Cerberus. Sonics another double-digit. Good to see V7 up there too.
I'll tell you what doesn't work for me.
FaZe is having a rough time.
Damage dealing, and yet we find them in 13th place on this match leaderboard, and I don't think too much better when it comes to the overall. It's like they're getting in the fights.
What's the leaderboard password? It should be Zoomers. Oh, it doesn't join. I thought it would automatically join. You have to put a password.
There they are, 14th on the overall leaderboard.
Zoomers.
After doing just so much damage, it's almost like they're doing the work for other people. But let's look at where we stand. End of match 6. This is the halfway through deciding who advances from Group A. The top 8 is what matters. That's why it's a different color, and it is still wide open. When we come back in 2 days,
top 3 is pretty much qualified.
Is going to be honestly stressed out when they show up.
For sure.
The Sonics, T5, and Tiamba are qualified.
It's like it is so close, and of course.
How much did FaZe have then?
Tomorrow, it's going to be the first.
Yeah, I would say 60 points. 60 points normally is around the average. 6 points per game, right? After all games. So they need 9 points in 6 games. As the minimum, most likely.
Game when it comes to so much soak at the top.
As the maximum, sorry,
it's
right?
anybody's game because we're literally putting 16 new teams in to play their
minimum,
way
yeah, whatever.
into the winners or losers bracket depending on their
Math.
performance.
Yeah, they should be pretty good.
Day one's pretty much done. What'd you think?
Like one okay game tomorrow and they're qualified.
Who's going to be the Tianba of tomorrow? Who's going to be our Thanadol of tomorrow? Who's going to be stepping up and sponging? It could be another case
Well, I'll
of
tell you what,
everyone kind of
they may
evening
want to
out.
step up, but they need to sit down in these Anda
That's
seats.
true.
The ultimate comfort, the exceptional performance. Choose Anda seat. Choose the seat
Unless they have
of
0
victors.
points every game, you know, it can happen, but I doubt it
Leaders
the
of
way they're
travel
looking.
retail industry, King Power,
29,
the
29,
power of
38,
possibilities.
46, yeah.
And if you need gear, go for Logo Pro Esports.
It's
Great
close.
gaming gear made with a unique design. Now, if you want to talk about world leaders, we can only talk about MSI. The gaming brand stands out as the most trusted brand in gaming and esports. So the official partner of PUBG Global Championship
121 points for today.
PC hardware, monitors, laptops, and the designated hardware provider for this event.
I am on
Deliciously. And finally, the #1 fast and reliable fiber internet, True on
108. I caught up to you. I caught up a lot, to be honest.
It has been a lot of fun to watch.
I had a decent second half.
It's crazy that it's over already, day number 1 at PGC.
And congrats to Tianba. 80 points. Already probably, I mean, there's no chance. They're going to get, it's like we're talking about the 85% kind of guaranteed.
5-1-8-2.
They're through. They're going to the winners bracket. It's good to see them being able to come in here with such a refreshed lineup. Sai being a fantastic player to come in, have clutch situations, winning games for them. It's just been insane.
And it had 3 different MVPs. I mean, these guys spread it around. It's not like we had one superstar.
Took the butter and just spread it all over the baguette.
100%. And on top of that, ZYY, a player that almost all of us are unfamiliar with unless you are really in tune with the scene over there in China.
22 points. I mean, they're like 8 points below the average that they need. It's not too bad.
Carry his team to victory.
20 years old, man.
That's I mean, we've been watching these guys, some of them since they were 17 or 18, and it was rare to see a 20-year-old show up at any PGC in history and play that well on day 1, right? There is a lot of pressure.
They basically need 7 points average.
Good points at the end.
The minimum
They needed that
tomorrow.
so they feel a little more comfortable going into tomorrow.
Yeah,
but they need some wins.
Sonics tied of 51. Just need a somewhat comfortable
Be
day on day 2.
comfortable.
Not tomorrow, day after tomorrow, of course. Once we get to that, so that's going to be super impressive. I gotta say, I'm super excited for tomorrow. Like we're gonna have a repeat of what we've seen. Like they're gonna be a fresh start for all these teams that are coming in tomorrow here, and it's gonna be insane to see. And I'm like, I feel like the kind of the sponge that we saw from Tianba, I feel like it's very unlikely we're going to see that at that level because that was crazy from Tianba.
We'll see what happens tomorrow, but for now, we're going to have a chance to check in with Pan as she speaks with some of our players. Check it out.
Let's wait for the interviews and then we go. Play some games.
เอาละค่ะแล้วก็สำหรับในช่วงนี้นะคะต้อนรับกลับเข้าสู่ด้านบนเวทีอีกครั้งหนึ่งเพราะว่าเดี๋ยวเราจะมาพูดคุยค่ะกับ first rank and second rank of the day นะคะวันนี้ต้องบอกว่าอันดับที่1ของเราแล้วก็อันดับที่2นะคะของภาพรวมคะแนนตารางทั้งหมดเดี๋ยวเราจะมาพูดคุยกับเขาสักหน่อยนะคะมาพูดคุยกับเขากันเลยดีกว่ากับทีมแรกนั่นก็คือเชียนปามาแล้ว Hi สวัสดีค่ะ Okay, so let's cheer the center here. Okay, so you want me to ask in Thai or English? Would be better. English is okay, right? Okay, so right here today you have got like a chicken dinner in the first match, and today you didn't slow down like any seconds, sir, right here. Did you expect to get off such a fast start in PTC here?
你在今天第一把的比赛里就吃了鸡，然后一整
Oh,
天
she's
都
not
没有放松下
translating
来
it in
然
Thai.
后你对今天进入如此这么快
For
的
the live
有什么
audience.
想法吗？
因为我们开打之前就
Linshu.
很放松吧，因为
He's alive. You had 180. What was this guy's heart rate? 170, 180.
So we just
He's chilling.
be relaxed before the match game.
He's at 50 right now.
We don't have any pressure, and we just play as normal.
This one is formal and this one is normal just normal play คำถามแรกนะคะก็คือเพนถามไปว่านะคะคือวันนี้ได้กินไก่ตั้งแต่แบบ first match เลยแล้วก็ที่สำคัญคือตลอดเกมที่ผ่านมาวันนี้ทั้งวันเนี่ยคือเขาแบบไม่แผ่วเลยอ่ะคือวันนี้เขาไม่แผ่วเลยนะคะก็เลยถามว่าคืออันนี้เขาต้องการจะออกตัวให้แรงไว้ก่อนตั้งแต่ในวันแรกหรือเปล่าเพื่อที่จะได้แบบเหมือนครองแรงในอันดับต้นๆก่อนนะคะเขาบอกว่าอันนี้เป็นการเล่นที่ปกติแล้วก็ธรรมดาของเขามากนะคะอันนี้เป็นคำตอบที่เรารู้สึกว่าโอเคได้เราจะไม่ถามต่อนะคะอ่ะทีนี้โอเคคำถามที่2แล้วกันนะคะโอเค so for the second question so 3 chicken dinner today and 3 different MVP so every team member had a chance to like step up at some point during the day so what was the atmosphere like in the team while playing the game
你们今天在3把比赛中吃了3把鸡，然后分别是3个不同的 MVP。
I understand nothing.
然后你们队内的氛围是怎么样？
因为我们团队主打的是团队配合吧，就是所有选手都能在关键时刻站出来，而不是依靠某一个人。
So our team is good at teamwork. So everyone will stand up for each time. So yeah.
So like the atmosphere is like helping each other, working together, something like that. โอเค
That
ก็
looks
ต้อง
sad.
ถามนะคะว่าวันนี้ก็คือ
Yeah.
ได้กินไก่นะคะถึง3 มื้อกันเลยทีเดียวแล้วก็รวมถึงเนี่ยเป็น 3 different MVP นะคะที่แตกต่างกันที่อยู่ในทีมคือพูดง่ายๆว่ามีสมาชิกในทีมเนี่ยที่ได้ MVP นะคะถึง3 ครั้งแล้วก็ต้องบอกว่าคือบรรยากาศการเล่นเป็นยังไงบ้างในทีมนะคะเขาก็บอกว่าคือด้วยความที่ในทีมเนี่ยเราทำงานร่วมกันเราช่วยเหลือกันอยู่แล้วนะคะ
We're gonna cheer for the
ยังไง
next
ทุกคนเนี่ย
interview.
ก็
You'll
จะช่วย
see.
cheer up กันอยู่แล้วนะคะ Okay so maybe in another day so you would like to say something
你想说一些什么吗？
In another day, you'd like to say something.
like the next day of the competition you would like to say something
你想对之后的比赛再说些什么？
全力以赴，然后不要松懈。
Yeah, say
拿出自己
something.
的东西。
Yeah, we will do more. We will try more. Do more hard work and do better.
โอเคนะคะ
Do better
ก็หมายความว่าแล้วการแข่งขันที่จะเกิดขึ้นในอีกวันข้างหน้านะคะก็คือใช้คำว่ามารืนใช่ไหมวันข้างหน้านะคะก็คือเขามีอะไรจะฝากไหมเขาบอกว่าจะทำให้ดีกว่านี้แล้วก็จะ hard work มากกว่านี้นะคะโอเค Thank you very much 谢谢ขอบคุณค่ะขอบคุณค่ะเอาละค่ะแล้วก็วันนี้นะคะเนื่องจากว่าสนามของเราอยู่ที่ประเทศไทยกรุงเทพมหานครนะคะยังไงเราก็จะต้องคุยกับเขาแน่นอนและยิ่งวันนี้นะคะแบบอยู่ในอันดับ2นะคะบนกระดาษ
Most people already
คะแนน
left.
ก็เจอกันเลยกับที่ฟ้า
This does not feel like a Worlds, man. This does not feel like a Worlds final. This way the stage, the places, dude.
โอเคเรียกชื่อจริงมันจะดูจริงจังไปไหมเดี๋ยวให้เรียกชื่อเล่นหรือเรียกธนดลชื่อจริงแหละเนาะนะคะเขาเป็นคนทางการนะคะ ก็ถามก่อนเลยวันนี้ต้องบอกว่า
What is
คือ
chat saying?
performance หรือว่าการเล่นของเราคือมันแบบสุดยอดมากคือได้ยินเสียงกรี๊ดนะคะจากแฟนๆชาวไทยบ่อยมากคือต้องบอกว่าในเกมที่5เนี่ยเราสามารถคิวไปได้ถึง9คิวเลยคือสุดยอดมากดังนั้นก็คืออยากจะถามว่ารู้สึกยังไงบ้างที่เราสามารถทำได้ขนาดนั้น
ตื่นเต้นครับตื่นเต้น
แค่นี้เลยตื่นเต้น okay so I just asked him that he have like such an incredible individual performance in the game 5 that with 9 kills so how does he feel he just feel that he excited just that very short and แล้วตอนนั้นเนี่ยคือแบบบรรยากาศในทีมนะตอนนั้นคือเขาเป็นยังไงกันบ้าง
ก็เหมือนไม่มีใครรู้ว่ายิงไป9 ตัวแล้วยังไม่มีใครรู้
คือตอนนั้นไม่มีใครรู้
เพิ่งรู้ตอนจบเกม
เพิ่งรู้ตอนจบเกมโอเคนะคะ
Why are you doing it? They always do it
So
after
how
the
other
day.
members in the team just feel. So he just say that no one knows that he just have 9 kills. So they just knew at the end of the game. That's surprise. โอเค แล้วก็ so สำหรับในเกมนี้นะคะ how does it feel to compete PGC here รู้สึกยังไงบ้างที่ได้มาแข่งขัน PGC แบบในระดับชิงแชมป์โลกแล้วได้มาแข่งในบ้านของตัวเองแล้วก็ต้องบอกว่าแฟนๆเนี่ยมาให้กำลังใจกันเยอะมาก
ตื่นเต้นครับ
เธอ เธอต้องให้ฉันใช้ความสามารถในการแปลมากกว่านี้ โอเค มีอะไรมากกว่านี้ไหมนอกจากตื่นเต้นคือแบบมีอะไรอยากจะบอกแฟนๆหน่อยไหมที่แบบเขาอุตส่าห์มาเชียร์เธอ
ก็ขอบคุณครับ แล้วก็ฝากเชียร์ทีมทีรอนไฟแล้วก็ทีมในประเทศไทยด้วยนะครับ จะทำให้เต็มที่ครับ ขอบคุณครับ
อุ้ยเขาปิดดีนะ ซึ่งนะคะ so I just asked him that like how does it feel to compete in PGC here in Thailand as our home here with so many fans that has come to watch their performance. So just excited. And after that, he would like to thank you all the Thai fans over here, and don't forget to cheer up Thai teams and the other team as well from Thailand. Okay, so right here, T5. ขอบคุณค่ะ บ๊ายบาย เป็นคนที่ตื่นเต้นตลอดเวลานะคะวันนี้ขอบคุณทุกคนมากๆนะคะที่มาร่วมส่งกำลังใจนะคะแล้วก็เชียร์นักกีฬาของเราต้องบอกว่าหลายทีมมากๆแต่พรุ่งนี้กรุ๊ป B ค่ะเดี๋ยวเราจะมา
she's a rap god
นะคะความสามารถของแต่ละทีมจะเป็นอย่างไรกันบ้างนะคะดังนั้นก็วันนี้ขอบคุณทุกท่านมากๆนะคะเดินทางกลับโดยสวัสดิภาพ
she's a rap god
ติด
dude
ตามเกมในวันพรุ่งนี้นะคะวันนี้พลาไปก่อนสวัสดีค่ะบ๊ายบาย
Thank you. Alright, GG's. Now to play and get wrecked myself. Oh, my game is like, look how minimized it is. Because I was trying to get the codes, dude, that I never got. The codes that I never got, dude. Rigged. Scam. Wait, I have one to open now, though, actually. Well, let's, settings. Full screen. That. Bam. Perfect. And then switch this over to like there. And what's up, that Andy? And I have something to open here, right? We have the G coin to open. Bronze G coin box open. 100 G coin only, dude. 30 days. Oh, I should have waited. I didn't know it was 30 days. Should have waited. Actually, it's fine. Fortnite time. No. What do you mean, Fortnite time? What do I do with my G coins? Nah, 100. We take 100 G coins for free, man. Thank you. Don't worry about it. Appreciate the help. Any G coin goes to... You used everything to get the SLR, didn't work? Caramba. Wait, I need to start exit lag. Only a few days left to log on. True. I do kind of want that SLR as well. Okay. Let's play with the 2x AUG and get wrecked. Oh. Not in Sanok though. Exit lag is not working. Oh, I never put the exit lag. I'm gonna leave this game. I was gonna leave anyways. Okay. Excuse me. What are the missions? Send off your vehicle engine using the toggle ignition, use 1 medkit, get 8 total kill assists, survive 4 minutes a single match. Oh, that's a total, yeah. 1 first aid kit, 4 total kills, survive 30 minutes in a total. Healing. Playing for win or disaster today? Disaster it is. Unless you want me to play for win. I went through, dude, the window. No one with me. But one time I go super fast. I'm gonna go AK, I guess. Sure. Get that stun grenades. On it, he died anyways. But he would go in that room. I think the other guy's in the 2-story white. Nice, good job. JJ's. Oh. My nade didn't do damage, maybe it did very little, I guess. Tiny bits. Dude, look at the way my character walks. Like, his feet are left and right like a clown. They're not, like, straight. He's running like a clown, dude. Not good for the knees. Like, that's straight. But as soon as he starts walking, like, this is, like, massively right, but... that's left and right. No bueno. Sniper, wait for me. No snipers. On it. Oh, dude, that's unfortunate. Oh, this is bad. I should not be winning that. I'm beating all these shotguns. I have one bullet left. I should have not won against DBS. Bullets. 1 bullet. Look, it's the AUG. No 2 times though. Where's my 2 times? I don't mind. I think there should be more people. Yeah. I guess that's the last one. I'm just gonna switch now, whatever. Enough for me. 2 times. Play with 2 times. Pretty much good to go, but I kind of want to find new vests for myself. That guy just got panzered. Good dude. That guy just got shotgunned. Poor dude. There will be a vest here for sure. Why can't I carry you? I was 1 bullet short or something. Yeah, level 2 vest. Let's go. Let's check Rozoki. Dude. Timing. Like he's looking towards me here. What's up with my mouse? My mouse like froze. Like it wasn't aiming. It just got stuck. Dudes. That should be like almost dead. That should be good. Yeah, I guess I'm aiming too high. Running out of bandages. He's aiming slightly too high. I think it's because the 8 times kind of deceived me. I thought it was longer than it was. Close. Was that not a hit? I think it might have been hits. This is a fun fight I'm having. Is it gonna peek again? Not peeking anymore. I mean, he's gonna peek as soon as I run. Peeks as soon as I run again. Sorry. I don't know. Something is like off with the mouse. You can sure. Oh, people can be here anywhere. Good. Hacked him. Okay, this one I need to aim higher. Ow. Tagged him, I think. How am I not hitting him? I didn't tag him. I don't know how I need to aim. What was that? Like 450, maybe 500 something? Caramba, I couldn't hit him, dude. I could not hit him. Noob. Who's noob? Who is the noob? I could not predict the drop. You hit the shot. Get it, get it, yeah. No. Aye, aye, aye. Good. Mr. Trono's in the lobby. Trono's 406 or something. B36C. What's up, Coraldi? How's it going? MP9 though as well. Well, play with this combo for now. Is that a security key thing? No, it's flash hider. Just started basically, because we were doing a watch party for. We're doing a watch party for the tournament. PGC. This is basically the third game, but technically the first game of the day, because we kind of died early in the other two. Okay. Gun over there. Do you have footsteps? It's a lot of nades that I'm grabbing, dude. Not again. Okay, I think that's it for this side. Maybe there's one more person arena somewhere on the southern side. There was also a shotgun guy. Shotgun guy was somewhere there. bother chasing that, I guess. Oh, I got headshots. I got headshot there. I shouldn't really peek that one, but still did it. Where's he gone? No. I don't know if that was him, to be honest. Probably was. Probably was. This is dead body. Why is it so camouflaged? Hello? Oh, it's dude, it's so hidden, it's insane. I'll just grab these. Good enough. I'm in a red zone, dude. I have a G36C, dude. I'm playing with that. It's litty. We die, I guess. Nice red zone. Oh, hey, we survived. And there's another red zone right in front of us. The Patty. Beat to beat. Just gonna send it. Oh, you run him over. Any shots? Good shot. I'm gonna go toilet and grab water. One sec. Alright. City with the girlfriend, soon gaming. Let's see. We're watching PGC. Is there a way to show my heart rate monitor to the thingy though with the Garmin watch? I don't think so, right? Is it possible? Without a USB? Don't think so. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. What are they using? Maybe it's not, you can't do it with a watch. It has to be a way, I would imagine. We're gonna go for the world record of the lowest heart rate winner chicken dinner out there. Bluetooth. I don't have Bluetooth on my PC though, that's a problem. My PC doesn't have Bluetooth. I just use it as an Apple Watch. Do I have to send it from the phone to the PC though somehow, I guess? Maybe it works. Mine doesn't. My PC doesn't have Bluetooth. I don't think it does. It says Bluetooth on, actually. My PC have Wi-Fi. My PC doesn't have Wi-Fi. Yeah, it doesn't have Wi-Fi, though. It doesn't have Wi-Fi, though. My PC doesn't. No. It's for sure it doesn't have Wi-Fi. Yeah. How do you connect this, though? How do you connect the Garmin? I don't know. Oh, here. Maybe now will appear? Don't think so. Yeah. I don't know how it works. Yeah. It's not picking up like Bluetooth stuff. Is it maybe not possible with a Garmin watch though to do it? Maybe it's not possible. But I feel like it should be possible somehow. I have Garmin Connect, yes. But how do I show it to show from the phone, Garmin Connect on the phone to the PC? Don't need to... How do I make it show specifically? Unless you need to... Looks like it does it over Bluetooth. The Garmin thing, yeah. But I don't have Bluetooth on my PC. Garmin dongle. Made this project work. Garmin dongle. What's that? Oh. That's like $50, dude. I don't think we'll bother with that. Is that what people normally do? When they said hard monitors? Oh, soup Apple Watches. Do I have an Apple Watch? No, I don't have an Apple Watch. I had a Fitbit. So I guess Garmin doesn't work. What's up, Tainu? Did I say hi? Hi again. I don't have the heart rate strap on it. I just have the watch. No, I don't have that. It's just the watch that I have. Wait. Is it showing it correctly now? Wait, it might be working now. Let me see. Let me do some movements. That didn't change. Oh, that's not current. That's average. Just average best rate. Because it should show, because if I have it here, connected to the mobile, and the mobile is connected to the PC. Shouldn't it show? Wait, what? Rip? Yeah, but I don't want to buy something. I thought I could, with what I have right now with the Garmin, is it possible? That's why I was wondering. Because you can go on the Garmin. I can go on the Connect Garmin on the website. And it's showing all my activities for like even today and stuff. But shouldn't it be tracking like live now? Because my phone is tracking live. Why isn't this tracking to like there's no heart rate monitor there? Like it's only showing like the average of the week, but not right now. Weird. I guess it's like delayed or something. It's not really picking up properly. Doesn't seem so. Which is weird. Why wouldn't it do that? Yeah, it doesn't do it. Sorry. No, why I'm bothering with this. Oh my god, there's a window app for Fitbit that doesn't say how to maybe connect it to the PC. Yeah, but then you have to connect the... It's still the same issue. This is sick, man. Yeah, I guess it's not possible then to do it with a Garmin. Yeah, I can't display real-time heart rate. Okay, the Garmin Connect app can only display historical data. It's not capable of displaying real-time heart rate. Rip. Yeah, it doesn't work. Ripperoos. Is your motherboard? It should be in the about section below. It is... Oh, it is not there. My motherboard is not there. Why is my motherboard not there? Oh, now to remember my motherboard. It should be. It isn't. Yes. It is... Asus, it does have Wi-Fi, right? Asus ROG Crosshair V1 VI, which is V8. Well, Crosshair 8 Hero Wi-Fi. This one. Dude, dude. Do they have Bluetooth? Well, I'm not. How do I pick up the Bluetooth on this though? How do I get Bluetooth though on that? Probably disabled in BIOS. Oh, I have to restart the PC, dude. Yeah, because it doesn't pick up. It doesn't, like, I have Bluetooth on in the Windows settings. Like, it's on. Like, it's giving me an option to on and off. But that's like when I try to even pair it, like Bluetooth pair my phone, it doesn't even pick it up. Yeah, I'm there. I'm in the Bluetooth settings. Yeah, I'm in Bluetooth with other devices. It's just, it's on, but there's nothing. If I have to be in pairing, where do I go? Bluetooth? Nothing pops up. Add Bluetooth. Yeah, I have done that. I clicked the first option as well at the device on the Bluetooth one. Windows Device Manager. Then Bluetooth. I'm there. I mean, I can see it there, I guess, but what? It's in blue for me on the Bluetooth, all blue, nothing yellow. Doesn't show that it's disabled or anything like that. My watch is not, it's not even my, oh wait, it found the PC now. It found, my phone found the PC. My phone found the PC. But I don't know how you pair the watch to the PC or the watch to the, like, or is it just with the phone to the PC is enough? Because the pairing unsuccessful. Make sure it's turned on in a range and ready to pair. Yeah, it's already like adding device. There's nothing pairing here. The Fitbit bit sick. My mom has the Fitbit, dude. But maybe 1 second. See why this? Why is Bluetooth so weird, dude? Like Bluetooth doesn't even work. Yeah, this doesn't connect with the Wi-Fi. My mom has like a USB dongle, but that's not. It has to be a Garmin dongle, right? Or can the USB dongle work? What's up, Shampulina? Hello. Sorry. We're here to trying to add this. The Fitbit is just an unknown device, it says here. What's this unknown device connecting? I think the unknown device might be the subcellular. Oh, I need to change. Sorry, I need to change my title on this. Ah, okay, gotcha. Then this won't work. Trying to connect to the device again. How do I do the Fitbit then? Off topic. How do you do Fitbit then, Fanny? What is the app? The thing is, this is not gonna work because it's my mom's. I wanted mine to work. Are you Danu's partner? What is Danu's partner? I'm Danu's friend, not partner. Partner in crime? Yes. Dude, I'm just getting a lot of ads here, dude. What have you sent me? I just keep getting spammed ads. Nothing's downloading, buddy. It's just this massive spam of ads. Holy crap. You're giving me a virus here. This is not it. Like it's never downloaded. It's popped so many ads, nothing downloaded. Dude, I don't trust these links. These are so dodgy links. There's another link that's like even dodgier, dude. Microsoft Store? It has it there in the Fitbit and Microsoft Store? I don't see it. It's not in the Microsoft Store for me. B2B told me the Fitbit is easier, dude. You can't even download it. We're going back to trying to get the Garmin to work. I don't see it there. There's no Fitbit in the Microsoft Store. VIP is in the big fin Fred. It used to be there. I'm gonna trust the random dodgy site, dude. I'm gonna get a virus. Because it even says here, status, free of viruses, free of adware. I feel like that's a total lie, but okay. Wish me luck, dude. United States. United Kingdom. Alright, this seems to be working. Seems to be that. I installed the app and then it's telling me to download, dude. Dude, what is this app? It's time to update, it says. And then with new features, I go and it sends me to Microsoft Store and there's nothing in the Microsoft Store. I install the app and then it says it needs an update and it sends me to Microsoft Store. What is this shit, dude? Is it because of my region? I might not see it in the Microsoft Store because of my region. No Cowabunga? That's a weird question. I guess so. I don't see it, dude. They took it out of Microsoft Store and you have to update it in the Microsoft Store. That's fantastic. This is so... This is fantastic. It doesn't work. Fitbit is out the window. Fitbit discontinued the PC app. Well, there you go. Well, Fitbit's out the window, I guess. Alright, I'll give the Fitbit back to my mother. Let me see this. Do. Fitbit is on stream. What is this? How long ago was this, though? 1 year ago. Yeah. Watches have low accuracy. Garmin HRAT dual. Yeah, it says here that I need the Garmin thing, right? Wait, which car run? Wait, it says here we do not recommend purchase design for heart rate streaming. It says it even here, alternate devices. Wait, Pulsoid? What is this? By Pulsoid. What is Pulsoid? Pulsoid app. How do I download that? Get started for free. It might work. You need to pay for it? Basic usage, dude. Free. Yeah, now what? You need the mobile application. And log in. Wait, what? Do I need Pulsoid on my phone or something? How does this work? Pulsoid. Yeah, I thought it was Bluetooth for Pulsoid, but if my Bluetooth on the PC is not getting it, it needs to go in on the phone, I guess. I don't know. Allow. Ah, dude. Now I don't know my password. Let's make a new one. Log out. This is such a mess to do. How do I log in? I blame PGC. I blame PGC as well, dude. No heart rate monitors were found. Wait one sec. I think if I do this now. Scan again. Okay, there we go. We found it. Okay, we got it working. I think we might got it work, guys. I think it's gonna work. I think we might get it to work. This should work now, I think. Widgets. Browser. I think we might got it to work. It's not showing. Oh, it is showing. Bam! We got it to work. We actually got it to work. Through the Garmin. You and your Fitbit, fatty. You and your Fitbit, dude. Oh yeah, I need to put that definitely lower, I guess. Maybe we put it like... Where do I put it? Like on my camera somewhere there, I guess. Why is it 79, dude? Why is it spiking? This is wrong. I'm dying. Alright. There you go. I don't know why I went from like 50 to 80 though. That doesn't make sense. Okay, guys, if it gets to 180, call an ambulance. Does it change colors based on the... I wonder... No, I think it just stays... Yeah, maybe if it goes too high, it goes like up or something. It goes to a different color, like green, and then it goes red. Take a few shots on some stuff off screen. It is working. It is working. My heart rate went up when I put it on. Because I'm nervous now. It's getting the accurate heart rate that I have on my phone. I mean, we haven't started to play yet. It was on 53 before. 52. Before I put it on. Like also, if you put it like in a walk-on mode, it measures more often. I don't think it has that. My resting heart rate? No, I'm just resting. The ghillie does not have a vest. The ghillie doesn't do anything for you, just visual. We're trying to go for the lowest heart rate, winner chicken dinner world record in PUBG. Does that even exist? It should go lower though than this. I think it's high right now. Nice, good job. I thought he ran off. I heard him like running off, but it didn't. Yeah, he ran off. Nine-ish. Then I was resting probably 100. Amiga, I think she has a watch.
Kaibunga sottolineatura 79 CIRDX 100.
Hey Kaibunga, thank you for the 100 biddies, no problem. Cheating, did you put the watch on your mom? I think if I put it on my mom, it'd probably be higher. No offense, mother. I'm just wondering if my heart rate actually is changing throughout the game, though. Because those people were playing, I mean, they're playing a tournament in the finals and stuff like that. If they had it like between 100 120 and it was spiking up to like 150 160 for some people. That's just so crazy though. I wonder what I would have had when I was playing as well. If I was to play now. (2018) 170 plus. Probably not. I think I'm pretty chill. I don't think I would have had it that high. Coffee with 2 sugars in it. Dude, it's much lower now than it was before. Oh, now it's going down, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I don't think it would change in pubs whatsoever. I think like the level is gonna stay pretty much the same. Oh, I'm late. I think it's gonna be between 55 and like 70. Because I feel like you will have like these tiny spikes, but I don't think it's like a major spike. Major spike would be probably like it reaches like 100 or something. I'm always late. What do you mean I'm early, dude? How do I not kill him? Hello? What is this? Can't kill people. Makes sense. 100% will go high in couple of the day. We'll see in couple of the day in 1 hour as well. Podium situations. I don't think so. At least I never notice it, personally. When I'm playing. Unless maybe in situations like I'm out, I'm back in, I'm back in. Maybe. Now all of you are going to be looking at my heart rate monitor. You're not going to be looking at the gameplay. It's a good distraction. Like PGC, dude. I wasn't looking at the game. I was just looking at the heart rate monitor. Since I'm going back to the lobby now, you're not really paying attention to how I went back to the lobby. 200 IQ plays. 200 IQ plays. No wonder you 50 around rate always in the lobby. Shall I play like a safe game just to get to late game and try go for a win? And see if it my heart rate spikes like in a late game situation or something, dude. I just don't think I don't think it will because I don't care. We'll see. I need to care. For science, dude. Okay. Oh, it's at 48 right now. It knows I'm not going for the hot drop. My body knows. It's going down a little bit more. This is all the running that I've done pretty much. If you were to measure my heart rate like 6 months ago, it would probably be like 70, 80 minimum right now or something. Uh-oh. Started working out, running every day. Pretty much. Plus walking on days, you know, that my feet I can't run, but I'm walking them. I walk the days that I can't run, but it's every day, yeah. Pretty much, pretty much. Map of the new rondo. I've seen pictures of it, yeah. Cheers. I don't know. I've kind of fallen in love with running, which is a nice thing to fall in love with. But I've really enjoyed it. It went from a challenge, like I set myself that I needed to run every day until my birthday, because I wanted to be in the best shape of my life on my birthday. This guy is crouch walking around. Poor dude. He almost killed me, dude. I was thinking of panning him, by the way. But then I realized it might be a bit too late on doing so. He almost got me. Oh. My heart rate didn't even change. Am I human? Fuck, dude. He was just chilling here. Need more buildings to loot. This is not good. Oh, even worse. But yeah, it was a challenge to just run every day until my birthday to be the best shape of my life. And for me, it was like, just like, because the hardest part of doing exercises or going to the gym or running or whatever, like literally the hardest part is like leaving your house, like going, the action of leaving wherever you are to go to the place to do the action, right? Like that's the hardest thing, at least for me in the past. Like getting out of bed, you're not feeling it, or you're like, you just make up excuses so you just don't go, you know, like it's just the build up for it is the worst. Like once you go out and you decide to do it, where there was like a bad like fight with yourself or whatever, like normally that's the easy part. But for me, the hard part was just like just trying to be consistent and disciplined. I was like, I just set the challenge. It was like getting up and doing it every day, no matter how I feel. You know, obviously in days that if my legs hurt or whatever, I would go walk, but at least still keep going out. If I don't break the rhythm, I don't break that discipline, right? And that's like helped me a lot in doing so. It's just like now I just need the run. Like I love to run. I need it every day. Like I want to be running every day. Obviously, no, I can't really do it every day depending what I'm doing. Because I did, like, for example, I did a 10k on Thursday, right? I did a 10k. It's like the next 2 days I can't walk properly. My legs hurt, so I'm just walking. Alright, that will do. No, I run around my house, basically. I've run around the rock once. I did it once, like 1 month in, basically, a couple of weeks in, the first time. But mainly around where I live. On airport, I run once when my brother actually went for a run, and we went running through the airport where the crossing is and around, basically through the tunnel. Like this, they added a tunnel recently that you can, like, you have to, the cars now have to go underneath the tunnel, so it doesn't disrupt the flow, right? But you can still walk. That's actually a real player. You can still walk, like, mainly people walk through the airport, right? But we ran, you know, we ran past the airport and run underneath the bridge on the other side. Something's wrong with my mouse. Something's really wrong with my mouse. It's like freezing at times. He's hit hard. It's because of the virus? No, it started happening before I installed any apps, dude. I don't know why. It started happening. Reliable G. Just in case, you know. I don't know why it's... I feel like something's stuck on the sensor, maybe. Go K9. Sure. Right. Oh, the vests. The vest is not in good conditions. Killed the guy up here. What happened to him? Actually want the bandies and the first aids. That's it? That's fine, I guess. That is fine. Why did my heart rate spike there for some reason? I think that's off. That makes no sense. Why I would spike then. I literally didn't do nothing. I'm like looking at my heart rate all the time, dude. This is distracting. For it to go up like 30 like beats per minute makes no sense. When I was just looting. Maybe my heart... Wait, maybe my heart goes up when I'm just looting? It doesn't go up when I'm fighting, it just goes up when I'm looting? Because I just love loot? Is that the case? I was like, oh, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. That'd be hilarious. Wow, by the way, Mego, it's finals week in Telegram for Division 1. Watch party. Do you have a chance to win? Maybe. Top 5 at best, that's a disappointment. What? What's going on over here? I just found out Tiger is a tier 6 and so my rank is tier 6 in PUBG. I'm a bot. Yeah, you were saying you were tier 3, yes, the other day, I think you said. And I was like wondering, tier 3, you or something like that? I was like, I don't know about that, B2B. I don't know about that one. Yeah, I think my heart rate monitor bugged out then, went to 80 for no reason. No joke. It wasn't meant to go 80. I think sometimes it just like doesn't get the data correctly. Or something, I don't know. We got a cross. Alright. I guess I'll switch to his. Yeah. This bridge cross is not gonna be fun. I might take the boat. Dude, are you kidding me? Who just shot me? That guy. Manslaughter 9, dude. I didn't hear his bullets. I don't know why I didn't hear it. Manslaughter 26 was level 9. He landed a headshot on him. Yeah. Manslaughter, I think, is not legit. I think. Maybe not. Maybe he is. Let me check the replay. Heart rate sparked about 70? No, it's 48 right now. What? I don't think it spiked. Can't go down that fast again. I'm checking replay. I have a weird suspicion of this guy. The manslaughter. Maybe I'm wrong. Didn't have any kills yet. Never mind, I take it back. That's not easy, you know, for a new player. I'll fall back when we watch him. Maybe he has nothing. does not have decent movement. I know what you mean, but no. I just killed him. They're both dead at this point. Yeah. I mean, against me it was normal and then he died. I don't know, Hyper it is. I think so. That's what I had before. Maybe it isn't, I don't know. Ah, this is me coming in now. There wasn't the guy in the water that just drowned in front of me. Ah, it wasn't the guy that shot me, okay. I thought he shot me. I was like, what? It was someone else that shot me. Yeah, he's fine. For some reason, I thought he was the one that shot me earlier. Landed the headshot there. There's nothing. The thing is, I checked his profile and he had like 1000 average damage and like 14 KD ratio in like the last 13 games, but it doesn't show exactly what games he was playing. I was like, is there something up with this guy? But I guess not. I just had to check to confirm. Nah, he's fine. I guess because I'm just resting right now, Hyper. For me, just sitting down is resting. I guess when I'm playing, I'm resting. The 44. I mean, I put my mom's Fitbit as well on at the same time I has my watch on when I was in the kitchen, and they were both given the same value. They were both like 53 when I put it on. Like around 50 as well. I don't know. I think it's correct. Maybe, I mean, it's not, I think the watches are not as accurate as the ones you put like the bands, right? Both were wrong with the odds? Maybe. But both showing the same? I mean, 44 heart rate is extremely low, though. I just saw it go down to 44. That is the lowest I've ever seen my heart rate ever go, though, to be honest. So I don't know. Maybe I'm so bored with... maybe I'm just, when I play PUBG, I'm at my lowest heart rate because it's just, like, boring. No, I'm kidding. It's just a boring game. That my heart rate is like, can we get some action somewhere else? I mean, I can... to confirm that it works or not, I should just jump and do jumping jacks just to see if it spikes. Should I do that? Just to confirm to you guys that it's actually working? And see if it goes down? Okay. I'll do jumping jacks. Yeah, it's like starting to go up. It is going up. Do I keep going? I don't know if I should do something more tiring, because it isn't... Jumping jacks isn't that tiring for me. Maybe it'll be delayed now. Maybe it'll spike up again more. I don't know. This was too easy? Yeah, it was kind of easy, obviously. Dance video from the phone. Yeah, that was so tiring, dude. That was... I had to pause it. I was exhausted. Actually, no joke. I want to go back and do that dance just to see where my level of fitness is now compared to then. Like, if I can actually do it without pausing. I would imagine so. I hope so. I didn't get the bullets. Oh, maybe it could be off. Because it's at 50 again, dude. My heart rate went down pretty quickly again. There's no way I'm recovering that fast. I'm not that fit, dude. I can't be that fit, right? Maybe I need to give it to, like, my mom or something? What? Maybe I should give the... should I give the Fitbit the test to see if it's actually working properly? Someone else? I mean the Fitbit, the comment. What do you mean douchebag? What douchebag? I have so much 9mm. Who knows? Two grenades. He is 1 HP. A Panzer to my face. Ouch. Why would I do that when I have a K2? I'm gonna go toilet. Will this monitor when I go toilet, dude? Is it 48? The snap. Was it still monitoring? I think something's wrong with it, dude. There's no way my heart is this rested. There's no way. I'm like getting up and going to the toilet, coming back down, and it's still like 48.50 and stuff. There's something. There has to be something wrong. I have the 255 Garmin. I mean, I was putting on my mom's watch, and it was like exactly the same, basically. I don't know. They were both showing the same numbers. Do I put it on my right wrist, maybe? Oh no, too. But the right wrist is gonna be annoying to play with, dude. Oh, it always starts like around 70. I just want to test to see if the heart rate is... Maybe my left arm is like dead or something and is not picking up correctly. Oh, this is... Oh, you can't even play with this. This is unplayable. I can't even move. I'm gonna have to move with the wrist. I just want to test for a few seconds. Where I will go. Maybe I needed a reset. Yeah, it's 80 because it's calibrating. It takes a while to calibrating. It takes a while, and then it goes down again to what it actually is. It would do the same thing if I put it in my left. I assume. I think. Maybe my left arm was broken? Like, this makes more sense, but it's going down now. This heart rate makes more sense because I just got up, I went to the toilet, and I sat down. Normally the heart rate, like, does that, right? Like, this should be more accurate. And maybe it will go down now, who knows, we'll see. Then we can put it back on the left wrist and see. That's rude, dude. That's rude. Yeah, I probably should. I probably should, Fatty, just to confirm. Yeah, this seems more accurate. Because, yeah, that was kind of creepy. Like, around 40 something made no sense. I wonder if I switch it back now, what would happen? I can't play like this. Why was the left arm? Let's see. I'll try it again. If it's still bugged on the left arm, left wrist, we'll bring it back on the right wrist and we'll keep it like for a while and see what happens. Dude, I can't even take it off. Maybe I needed like a reset. Okay, let's see now. Oh, ow, dude. That's rude. That is rude. Much higher up. Yeah, I had it much up. Yeah, maybe I could try that as well, putting it up higher. Okay. Wait, I kind of need the shotgun. Now this one's showing 93. Which I don't think is correct though. Maybe it is. Who knows? Yeah, but then why was the Fitbit also showing the same number? That's confusing. They were both bugged at the same time? The thing is, now I feel weird. Like, my heart feels weird now. I can actually feel like I'm, like, my beat, like, I'm not that calm. I wonder it's because of that as well. Something feels off. Like, physically, I feel off. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know there was more people. A9. That. That's perfect. And there was someone's school. No clue what happened to him. I think this seems more accurate, around 70-ish. Makes sense. Because if it was like 50, then what is my actual resting heart rate when I'm just like lying down? Then it would probably be like 30 or something. Who's he shooting? Oh. Someone else was suppressed of that, dude. Dude, I headshot him, he headshots me. But I wasn't fully healed, if not I won that, I guess. No. Did he use... It is going lower again. Let's see if it stays like this for a while on 50-ish a number. If it does, I'm gonna switch to right arm again. I'm gonna try switching it, put it like higher. Higher on the arm. Drag. I can't drag. I can't do the drag skis. Oh, music. Sorry. I can't grab that because of Spotify. Yeah, I can just press F, I guess. Ooh, K2 with the 2 times is the good stuff. Said no one ever. Except for me. My dragging is not it. Wait. Dude, I can't hit people with this. The K2 suppress actually sounded really nice. But it wasn't nice when I tried to shoot that guy there. I completely lost control of everything. Wait, have I done all the missions? Same. Use 1 medkits. Okay, we gotta use the medkits before the day goes by. I also need to do this daily thing. Oh, it's already done, okay. We gotta grab a medkit and use it. Looting apps is stressful. I didn't see that message. Peru. Why do you want to do that, Cowabunga? That seems kind of weird. But each to their own, I guess. Goes cool. I didn't get the gun. Oh my god. I was pressing F on the gun and nothing worked, dude. Oh my god, dude. I'm never pressing F on the gun again. I'm just gonna tab. I have 13 minutes. See, my heart rate has gone down to 40s again. I put it even, I put it higher, like on my arm, like where I was trying to put it higher as well. Similar to how my right hand was. Is there something wrong with my heart, dude? Let me try to lower it even more. Like, I don't know what's the most accurate, like, best way to place it. I've lowered it even more. Hasn't seemed to change. Did go up by bit by like 1 or 2 heart rates beats per minute, dude. I'll switch the right arm again and see if the right arm eventually goes down or something like the left arm is. Because the left arm, like, it was like around 70, 80 as well, and then it went down to the 40s. So I'm checking if the right arm will also go down to the 50s. My parachute is not great. Oh, this guy chased me whilst I was chasing the other guy. Didn't even hear him. That was like a domino effect. I'm gonna switch to my right arm now. See if that goes down to the thingies. Like, I can tie my watch on my left arm, but on my right arm I struggle so hard to tie my watch. Has to be a way to do it better, huh? It always starts like super high for some reason on the right arm. Alright, we're gonna play Cup of the Day. So I'll wait. That is fine. Oh wait, the Hanman monitor is not there. A cup of the day. I'll put it back on now in a second. Mania, cup of the day. Add browser. Add need to move it. Yeah. Why doesn't it transition? Okay, no. Oh. Wait, this is weird. Wait, my transition button is not working. Why? What have I done? I can't transition the scenes. Huh? Why? Something's wrong with my PC. Huh? What's up with the... I'm so confused. I can't transition any scenes. I can't switch scenes. No button is working? My PC is like dying or something. But everything's working fine. But my stream deck is not working. When I added this... Oh, I'm recording, but if I stopped recording also... Ah, this is so confusing. I don't know what happened. I can't fix it. Whatever, I guess. Maybe it will come back. What's up, Pradeep? Now it works because I removed studio mode. Okay, I fixed it. I enabled studio mode, removed studio mode, and it fixed. Got it. But now we know how to fix it. But my heart rate is on the right arm is the same as the left. Look, it's going down to the 50s again. It doesn't matter whether you're using the left or right arm. So it's still the same. It just takes a while to like go down or something. Now I need to check, is this heart rate monitor like correct? I mean, I used, like I said, I used my Fitbit and it was like my mom's Fitbit and it was getting the same. Like it was getting around 52, 53 at the same time that this one was getting 52, 53. Is this my resting heart? Is this my heart rate right now? What's the game? That's kind of hot. It has to be flat out. What am I doing wrong? It's hot. Oh. 48? Yeah, apparently. A hard track. Very hard track. Trust me, next time, don't do that. Oh, darn it, that was slow. Horror game time. Yeah, did jumping jacks and it went up, right? It is correct. I'm gonna put it later. I'm gonna put it on my mom or my dad, both, and see what numbers they get after like 5 minutes of having it on. See? I mean, this is the same watch that I'm doing when I'm running. When I'm running, if I'm doing an easy pace, I get between like 135 to like 150 on like a super easy pace, like zone 2, I guess, or something it's called. If I'm doing like a tempo run, it's between like 150 to 170. And then if I'm doing a hard run, it's between like 170, 180, maybe like 180-ish or something. Like I'm going all out. It goes up to that. So it is like kind of correct. When I'm going for a walk, it can vary. Like when I'm going for a walk, it's like 85, 90 on like a normal walk. If I'm walking after a run, it goes down to like 112 or something, 110. Oh. Alright, new map. 45 seconds, 48. Is it straight? Straight as GPS. Scoom ending. Wait until you see the heart rate maybe, if it spikes. Oh, you have to go left. Okay. Oh. Oh, are you kidding me? There's no way I missed that. Is that like a safe ending or something? Ah, darn it. I'll just carry on. I just need to learn the map. What up, Ice Marty? Okay. Gonna have some food, probably be finished by the time I come back, so I'll catch you tomorrow. Hey, see you tomorrow. Appreciate stuff. You have a good one. Enjoy your food. Play some with Fortnite? Yeah, Amiga wanted to play some Fortnite. I joined her for some. I mean, it's a clean game. It's not my style, to be honest, but it is clean. Certain things, I mean, there's a reason I didn't really like Fortnite and I liked more PUBG. Because I played Fortnite when it first came out, in the early days. I played both, like I tried it out, right, and I was playing PUBG, I just preferred PUBG. And still do. Even though I appreciate Fortnite, it's clean. You know, the Unreal Engine 5 and stuff, it runs really well and smooth, but... yeah. I mean, it has a lot of those certain aspects that are like, you know, better than PUBG in that sense, but it's just not for me. It's for people, but it's just not for me. I need to learn how to do that properly. I'm gonna watch GPS after this, actually. Oh. I'm watching GPS. How did I do that so cleanly? It's super clean. Okay, thank you. I already failed at the start. That was faster. I needed to let go. In the real world, you don't want to let go there. Needed to let go there as well. Okay. Almost gold. Hey, what up, Zyrov? Good day, good day. Turn in too early, I think. I'm slower. Faster here. Oh, this one's when I let go there, so I'm gonna be faster. Yeah, much faster. That was clean. That's gold, but not only gold. That was kind of close. Oh, no, not close to overtime. What am I talking about? Still miles away. That was a clean run. That's slower. My ending was better, but I still improved. Okay. You try to PBS it a bit? You think you like it? You think you like it? I mean, I keep playing it. But like, I don't know. I don't like those random starts at the beginning that you get like a artifact, prismatic, like you get to choose those things. And I also don't like the headliner stuff, I don't know. That you get an insta 2-star of it. Oh, that was bad. New PB though. Keep improving. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't have one, you get one every round, but it's just, I feel like it makes people force specific comps even more though, with that thing. Like with this now, you can like basically go for the same comp almost every round, technically. It's easy to force comps now, it's not like before it's like what you get, you kind of need to learn. I mean, you can choose it early, but then it's like it's easy to transition to a comp that you want. Like you pick it up early or whatever you see early game, right? You start making a team, and then let's say at the late game, mid game, you want to have I don't know, just an example like bruises and stuff. Let's just say bruises and true damage or whatever. Then you can just like get to level 6, roll down, and then you see the headliner pop up and you just take it. You know, like you can force the headliner pretty easily with this. And instantly have it 2-star. With having your board on the table. Whilst before, in like the previous sets when they've had this, it's like you needed to let go of your headliner and then you can start seeing headliners. Now it's like you see them, but also if you let go of them, you see them every round. So it's like double whammy, right? I don't know. Three minutes, 40 seconds. But as an overall set, I actually don't mind them. Like, I like the champs. I haven't played much with like some of them. Like, I haven't played much with like Hot Steel or something. One of them is, or Hot Will or Hot something. I think it's Hot Steel. I think you can do that, no? You pretty much can do that. You can go all in on bruises. 100%. I mean, you still gotta get the bruises, like the low-level bruises at the beginning, and like still start getting bruises in the cards, but you can pretty much force it. I guess it depends what comp you're actually going for, but like if there's a specific comp that doesn't rely too much on the traits, you can though. Because I've done it. I don't know which comp it is right now that I spam. I just spam. You can just spam it all the time. Granted, I also forced on the previous sets a lot as well. I'm normally tend to force comps more than playing what I have. Like 90% of the time. Okay, this is another PB. I like finding a composition that is decent, but maybe not the best. That people don't tend to go for because it's not really meta. But it does well against metas. And then just force that every round. That's what I normally used to do. Because I hate playing things that are, like, let's say you get, like, a champion, like a headliner champion, and it's a meta one. And then you just know that you're gonna face 2 or 3 other people playing that comp. Because it's meta. And they just see it, and they play it, dude. It's just so tilting. I can't handle that. I just want to play, like, do your own thing. You know what I mean? Like, people can't, like, some people just don't do their own thing. So I just force something that is literally not meta. And try to make it my own meta. Okay. Match 22. Am I missing something? I feel like I might be missing a brick here. Yeah, that was clean, that was fast. Ah, that was slow. That was not good. Ah, and it resets there, that's bad. Okay, now we shall see if the heart rate changes during the rounds, right? What's the heart rate underneath my camera? Bottom right? Where my face is facing, yeah? Funny enough, my heart rate is like almost the same as my viewers. So maybe it looks like it's my viewer number. People are gonna come in and think it's like my viewer number or something. Because it's almost the same as my viewer count, dude. It's like, that's not his heart rate. It can't be 50. That's his viewer count. 50 is the heart rate right now, yeah. That is low. We're figuring out if it could be bugged. Or I just have ice cold. I don't react. Definitely bugged. It isn't, Sax. I put my mom's Fitbit watch at the same time and it was the same one. We put two watches at the same time. I'm gonna give it to my mom and my dad later. They put it on for a while and see what numbers they get. Should be like over 70? Why should it be over 70? Alright, no elimination rounds. Oh, dude, I was going so well like a PB, dude. I was first. $45.66. That would have been a 45.66. I mean, it depends. Resting heart rate, yeah. It depends. Resting heart rate to... Yeah. But also, like, playing games, right? Playing games, the heart rate should go up. For people. Like, when we was watching the players play in the PGC, their heart rates were like 110 when they were playing, 120, and some of them were going to 180. And I wanted to test what would mine be if I'm playing. Alright, top 46. Oh, darn it, dude, I'm out. Even though it looks so fast here, I'm out. I'm somehow still in if I don't fail the ending. When I run, it goes to 170 and then I stop. I don't let it go beyond 180. But is that a normal, like, going for a PB run, Sax? Is that for, like, a tempo-ish run? Or is that, like, a slow run? It varies. Like, my heart rate varies when I'm running, like, depending what I'm running. Yeah, hard run, exactly, yeah. Same for me. Okay, top 42. No, dude, I keep failing this party. Huh? No, I'm out. Dude, if you let go there, you lose speed. I'm actually out. I'm actually out. Because I let go of the thingy. No one voted for 7th, so no points. Points are returned. Don't worry about it. GG's. Points get returned. I don't know, my heart rate is not really changing too much. We'll test tomorrow. Who knows? But yeah. I mean, if I stand up and stuff, it will go up. See? A little bit. I'm just chilling. I'm vibing. So yeah, I stood up and it went up to 80-ish. All the people have low. I'm off, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it all. Have a lovely rest of your Saturday. And catch you tomorrow. We're doing the watch party every day, by the way, if you're interested in the watch party of PUBG. They're doing the World Championship right now, the PGC, the PUBG Global Championships. And they're doing group stages. It starts at 12 o'clock my time, 12 CET. So if you want to watch that, we're doing watch party for about 5 hours every day. We're going to cover that. So yeah, see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much for the resubs, for the biddies today. And yeah. Of course, B2B. By the way, my right wrist was still doing the same numbers, B2B. It was still around 40 to 50. The 45s to 50. even whilst I was playing Trackmania and Cup of the Day as well. Like the right arm, left arm is the same. I don't know. I don't know what they have at the PGC that it's so high, but mine's low. But yeah. See you all. Have a good weekend. Ciao, ciao. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.